Welcome to the verdict room. Pull up a seat. We're seeking the truth. Dropping in week after week. Yeah. Last 24, lay it out on the table. True crime experts peeling back every angle. Looking for answers, real exact. Pin the timeline, track by track. Bronx telling tales, she keeps us in line. Every little detail, every tiny sign. They break it all down at Dago's Cafe. Coffee on the counter, new case, same day. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They throw revelations at your feet till the gavel comes down on the facts. Hey! Typically unique, but the method is clean. Red string on the board, map out every scene. Replay the last call, rewind the last text. If it don't add up, they on to what's next. Side eyes, alibis, tear them apart. Trail through the dark with a flashlight heart. Bronx on the story, keeping pace on the track. Every minute, every motive, never holding it back. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They throw revelations at your feet till the gavel comes down on the facts. Week after week, you know the sea's still warm. Cold case heat brewing up in the storm. From the Bronx to the booth, they connect every clue. When the hammer hits the wood, you know the verdict is you. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth, no spin. Bringing you the facts so raw, let the evidence speak again. Exposing all the secrets, looking for the lies in the cracks. They drop the gavel one last time and the truth keeps pulling you back. Yeah.
What's happening?
Hello.
Ladies,
Welcome, everybody.
Joseph,
Michael,
Chat,
Kimberly,
Bronxy, Carlos,
Logan.
Mods.
Don't forget the goose.
All right, guys, have a great day. Great show. Thank you so
Yep.
much for joining us. Take care.
The verdict is in.
Oh my goodness gracious. Well, look at this. Logan.
Another week's gone.
Logan's doing good today. She can talk without having to mute. We don't have to mute her.
Echoes. Yes, we fixed it. We're not going to tell you how because we're just not.
The extra time was because old Dinkeldorf here said, "Oh, I think we can figure it out to where she doesn't have to use those earbuds anymore."
Yeah. Well, you know what that means.
Yeah, buddy. I'm not perfected like the guy.
There you go, Steve.
He is a
Just for
sound
you.
engineer, brother.
We're good to go. But we do have bad news, unfortunately. I announced it earlier for some of you that over at Dylan's, but unfortunately, we will not be joined by Mr. Andrew Myers and Miss Shelley tonight because they're having some kind of technical issues going on tonight. Andrew said he needed to reschedule, but you have these two amazing ladies, Mikey and myself. If that's good enough for tonight, I hope it is, because that's what you're getting. So it is great to have you guys here with us. I'm so sorry. Believe me, we're disappointed as well, but we can make it fun either way.
Yeah, I had so many questions for them, so now I'm like trying to rack my brain to answer the questions that I have for them.
It scared you, itty bitty poop.
We could discuss the questions that we had.
Yes.
We wouldn't get answers from them as the experts, but
we can question each other.
Hey, we are claimed experts every day, Kimmy.
And ask Logan things that we have questions about, or Tim or Mike. Like, why is it when I make pancakes they always burn? Do you know, Logan? Do you know, Logan?
I don't know, but I don't like macaroni and cheese, but occasionally I'll make some, and I burn macaroni and cheese every time.
How do you burn macaroni and cheese? Wait a minute.
Thank you.
You burn macaroni and cheese.
Who are we talking about?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm
How
a
did this come up?
macaroni and cheese connoisseur.
But
I rate macaroni and cheese.
Where did this come from?
Then explain the pancakes for me, Kim, because I
Yeah,
can't
what's
figure
Your
that one
pan's
out.
too hot.
You
There
know
you
what?
go.
You're right. That is what my wife says every time. Turn the
You're
damn
just
flame down,
always in a
Joe.
hurry. Joe,
I
you
thought-
just-
Pancakes won't burn if you make waffles.
And that's what I always do, Kim, because I like waffles
I don't
better.
fuck with pancakes. They're
I don't
too
either.
light.
I like
Pancakes
pan-
sound delicious. I like them when
Waffles.
they're really thick and fluffy.
See, I like mine thin and crunchy. That's how the edge is crunchy. That's how I like mine.
With strawberries and whipped cream.
Ew.
Waffles are still
No.
better than
Oh,
everything.
so good. It's so good.
Waffles are the best. Okay, guys. So tonight's show is about food instead of right. That was my question, Terry. Who burns mac and cheese? How do you?
I
do
don't
that?
even know how it happens. It just does. And then I'm
You
like,
leave the
"Why
flame
does
on when
this
you're
happen?"
mixing it.
How do we
I don't
get
know what
on
I
to
do.
mac and
I
cheese?
haven't made it in probably 10 years.
She's full of shit. She leaves the kitchen and does 20 other things, and it happens.
That's what happened
See, I know.
with everything.
Yeah.
I did it with chicken the other day when I was making BronXTails stuff. Literally 2 days ago.
It's all right.
Wow.
You got 5 things accomplished, and 1 went to poo poo.
All right. It happened.
Hey,
It
it was
happened.
less than $2 worth of stuff, you know? It's a
Uncle
win.
alert.
Yeah. Uncle
Someone
Alert.
got some jewels.
Uh-oh.
Thank you,
Oh.
Dory.
That was on my page. Thank you.
Betty, awesome. Miss Dory. Betty, awesome.
Dory.
Yeah, so no Andrew, no Yoli, but you have the 4 of us, and we have plenty of questions still and things to discuss because this week has been pretty wild. The past 2 weeks have been insanity, in my opinion. So
Yeah.
So
Plenty
maybe
to
you
do.
guys
A
can
lot.
fill me in on the attorney that was assigned to Bryan. I'm behind on that. I know there's issues with him. I know about the Facebook thing, but what
and
else
then
is
did you
the
see what Jules did with that? She sent a message to Bronx Alert.
There's a
Um,
buddy.
Good boy. She sent a message to Mel, Brian's sister, and said that Brian's attorney, we've come to find out that he was just issued, is part of a hate group on YouTube.
Yeah.
And this is one of the reasons why I'm grateful that we have a connection within the community to his family to be able to do things like this. You know, what I mean?
absolutely?
So, and I don't know what's going to happen with that since Jules sent that out there. I don't have any kind of a response on it, but that's good. That's very good because we've already been through this once. Okay. Oh, and it's not because we're trying to protect Brian. We're trying to ensure that if there is a trial, it's a fair trial, period. End of story. That's all it is. That's it. So,
I believe Lana got the screenshots, didn't she, in the Facebook group?
yeah,
Kohberger comments.
I agree. I think you are correct. And it's like, why would you? And again, Hitler picked this guy. He's a 1-star attorney, and I almost feel like he did it on purpose. Like he's going to go purposely in there to screw this over again.
That's what I had a
Yep.
question about. I was listening to somebody discuss this. So didn't it get sent to outside of the
Yeah,
state?
he's not
county or whatever? It got sent outside for them to pick an attorney, and then they ended up picking an attorney from Ann's office or in that area.
He's not part of my understanding, I should say. Let me
The
rephrase
good old
that.
boys club yet.
He's not part of the Latah County prosecutor, or I'm sorry, public defender's office. From my understanding is that he works for a private firm, and they brought him in.
So we got to
That
think,
way.
per these guys' bullshit, they're all about pumping somebody up, yo.
So
they
he's
probably-
from a private firm, but he is
Thank
in
you,
the pot of he can be hired as a public defender
Right.
by the state.
Yes.
So
Sifting him
Right.
in.
technically he's private, but in this case for Bryan Kohberger, he's a public defender.
It's like a pool that they pull from. Yeah. Thank you,
Yeah,
Logan.
they're gonna
Just
just
where the money's coming from.
They're gonna pull them into the bullshit pool so they can use them for years to come. Is what it's all about, in my opinion.
Clearly,
He-
they knew who they were choosing.
They're going to teach him the ropes.
Yeah,
I
What to
surely
do.
hope his family provides Bryan with the information that he's in basically a Bryan Kohberger hate group and he gets somebody else.
And I hope that Brian has the ability to say, no, I'm not comfortable with this guy. I need somebody else.
Isn't that conflict of interest?
You'd
Yeah, it
think
should be.
so.
They don't care about that.
Definitely
Oh,
should
it's-
be.
Rule it out. Overruled.
And that should be Brian's right to say, I'm not comfortable with this. I think this is a conflict of interest, and I want somebody different.
Is that all part of the show?
I mean, it's supposed to be his right. Am I wrong?
I know, but is it all part of their fucking shit show? They give
It
him
could be.
who knows, but it's just to get him to the next stage.
It's
Yeah.
just to wait to hear if the appeal gets approved or not, right? So this
Pretty
guy's
much.
just filling out paperwork, basically.
That's what they say.
100%. Yeah, just refiling the PCR and so on and so forth from what I was told.
Throwing him a bone.
Uh-huh.
So the next step is basically we're waiting for the state to give a response. And the state technically gets 30 days to make a response. However, if they need more time or want more time, they can just ask for it. And it's pretty much granted. And there's really not a time frame on that.
Right.
If they continue to need more time, they'll basically just get it, which I feel like is so unfair because of what
Yeah.
we went through prior to any trial
Right.
or plea deal. They needed more time. Even a leak was going on. Still, nope, no more time.
It's like how
Yeah.
they played Richard Allen out and they're still doing it, you know?
Yep.
Yep.
And that's interesting, isn't it, Logan? That like you just pointed out, like this person gets this person gets that person got this, but for just this one thing, no, you can't have that continuance.
Hey, but here's a plea deal. Let's go.
Right. Yeah, that's quite interesting. I agree with you on that one. So
Curriculum asks, do we know what transcript the attorney is requesting? Because there's a motion for a
Yes.
transcript now. I don't
Kathy-
know which one it is.
I'm gonna check right now to see if it popped
Okay.
up. Kathy had all the 411 on that. 1 minute here. That was the motion that was filed. For those of you that were curious, there was that one.
You can't tell from the paperwork. It just says transcript. And it's like, my gosh, like transcript of the whole entire process that they've gone through.
Maybe that's all it shows, though. It doesn't give you any specifics. So yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything more on that either. Nope, I don't see it. Just transcript. That's all, and that's all they're going to give us. So
I can't believe that there's not a defense attorney out there
Yeah.
that hasn't seen the controversial evidence. At the least, it's controversial that
Yeah.
we've been pointing out, people have been pointing out, and don't want to take on a case that could really put their name out there and possibly, someone who's a right fighter that wants to do what's right.
And this is,
yeah, Kim.
I don't know if you were around, Kim, but the guy out of California that did a video we went over last week, I think maybe this is when you were gone. That's the only defense attorney I've ever heard that would speak professionally, that would be somebody that even would, maybe that crossed his thought.
Did that attorney, it was just someone you guys were using as an example, or did he
No.
specifically talk about the case?
He talked about the case. You know who I'm talking
Really?
about, right, y'all? Yeah. I forget I emailed him
I
to
don't.
try to get him here. What the heck is his name?
Curtis.
Yeah.
He's
I think there's a super slow drizzle drip of more and more people that like when Whitcomb was on that Dak Shepard's show the other day. I'm like, okay, he used to be a pretty big, wasn't he one of the jackasses or something? Where is he from?
Dak.
What
He's
is
a
he from?
comedian. He's a comedian from different movies. We've
Yeah, but I thought he was.
He was
I don't
in
know.
Scrubs,
Anyway.
right?
He was on a TV series, I think, for a little while.
Scrubs?
It might be. You might be right, Scrubs. Yeah.
Hmm.
Was it Scrubs?
yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, I'm thinking of someone else. Totally.
Yeah,
I thought he was one of the jackasses.
No.
yeah, they used to put, that was the guy they put in the shopping cart and rolled down the hill and put fireworks up his ass.
That's it. I knew it was something like that. But anyways, like he's somebody who's been out, like, hobnobbing probably with people. So I'm like, okay, we're inching our way towards possibly the right person getting somebody's ear that might be able to Because their reaction on that podcast, that girl was like, "What? What?"
Yeah.
It's it is interesting on the connection of people that are doing exactly what you said, Kim, that
Maybe
are
we'll-
stemming from certain people like the New York Post and Wickham, and
Right.
I feel
There were
like
some
there's-
things dropped in that interview. Maybe we'll review that.
I
Because
haven't seen it yet.
neither have I.
I will say Wickham is probably not one person that is in Mr. N's Rolodex.
Yeah.
For some
Yeah.
reason.
Good point. I will drop. I'm going to run this real quick. This is Miss Kathy. This is only 2 minutes long. Where she just put this out yesterday, where it brings, she talks about questions this brings up. So let's listen to this real quick and then we'll move forward.
Yep.
Zone. We have some breaking news for you out of Ada County, Idaho. On this date, August 7th, 2026, according to the docket, in the post-conviction relief action, styled as Kohberger versus Idaho, there was a motion for a transcript that has been filed. Now, a motion, as we know, is an application for a court order. So it appears that one of the parties has filed a document asking Judge Stephen J. Hippler, who is presiding over this matter, to release some sort of a transcript. Now, what transcript? From what proceeding? We have no further details at this time, only bare bones information on the docket. Who might have filed this? Which party? By process of elimination, and this is pure speculation, there has been no notice of appearance from the state of Idaho at this time. The only attorney who is on the court docket is Attorney Rauch for Mr. Kohberger. We don't have the document to look at. We are awaiting a copy of the motion to be released. When it is, we will update you. And if you have any thoughts, any comments, any opinions as to what possibly this could be all about and what relationship to the post-conviction relief action Mr. Kohberger filed July 27th, seeking to have his conviction, his guilty plea set aside so that matters could proceed toward a trial that was scheduled to occur last August, please leave them here. Until next time, this is Kathy. Thank you for joining us here today.
Thank you so much, Miss Kathy. Kathy's Indie Zone. The link has been in the chat. If you're not subscribed, what are you doing with your life? Come on, y'all. She helps us in so many different ways. That's all the information we've gotten on this so far. We're all watching it very closely to see what transcript it is, why, and who filed for sure, and all that. So we will let you know when we know.
I think it's going to go quiet.
Oh, I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. They're going to probably keep as much of this out of off of social media as they can. I promise you guys that, especially after last time. Come on.
That's some shit.
So this would have been a good question for Yoli and Andrew. Like, why in the Richard Allen case, they're having to do arguments for that? Is it because it was denied once already, right? He requested an appeal, it was denied, so now it's going up. Okay. So that might be the process Bryan might have to go through.
That's likely, Kim. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Very much so. Crime and Nachos. Sorry, Lori. Crime and Chaos. Thank you to Tomboy. I call her Crime Nachos.
Somebody else just said that too, and I was like, "Oh, I can see that."
That's
why
what
people do
Tomboy
that.
calls her, and it's because I
That's
can
so
see it when you look
funny.
at it, right?
Is that where Cheese Teas came from?
I'd love to see you all discuss the probability of Kohberger not wanting anything at all sealed. Will he want all this out in the open for all to see? That's a great question, Lori, because when he came forth with this PCR, he stated in his statement that one, that his innocence, his absolute innocence is his truth. Okay. He also said that there were some strange things or crazy things that went on in the plea talks that he wants to bring to light. So it sounds to me like he wants everything out. Okay. He's not afraid of the death penalty. He challenged it bring it back, whatever you're going to do. I don't care. This is what I'm doing. I'm innocent. They forced me into this. Boom. So that would tell
Crazy.
me that he's not looking to steal anything. So that's my opinion.
I think it just depends on, honestly, how much he really knows and how much he's maybe educated by his attorneys, what they speak to him about, what they go over with him, what options they give him, things like that
And
as
with
well.
you saying that, he's got to know something. You'd think for him to put that out, and then you got his side coming out with what he's been over and over painting a different picture almost every time that he's come out and spoke on media. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think Bryan is dumb in any way. So
I think Bryan is finally getting information from somebody. I don't know if it's the family member. I don't know if it's
Dr.
Turvey.
Turvey.
I don't know who it is, but
and
I mean,
that's the one that
he kind of let that be known when he thanked the community for the support, or however he worded it in
and
there.
you got to think, where is Turvey?
That was my question to you guys today. Was want to be even to Andrew and Yoli. I was going to ask, but I'll ask you guys. Do you guys think? Do you think Turvey has reached out to Bryan and said, "Hey, yeah," because with
We got to think.
I don't want to call it an ego, but with the ego that he has, I can imagine that Turvey said, "You know what? Piss on this. I'll do this my damn self," and reached out to him and said, "Yo, I'm telling you, you're getting railroaded. Here's the problem. Blah 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 blah. You need to go do this," and it makes sense to me. So I'm curious. I wonder if Turvey
That's
reached
the
out
only
to
one
him. I'm
Ann's
curious
barked
what
at.
you guys think. Right. Thank you. What do you guys think?
I also wonder, I'm sure in all of the years that Turvey has done what he's done with his career, he knows of excellent attorneys in the area. I'm sure he could give him a list of people like, hey, here's this person. This is the ballpark price. I mean, I
Mhm.
wonder if Bryan in the background right now is working on stuff with that with his family.
Because
Yeah.
Good
it's
point.
like, yeah, like you said, like I was saying, with like Enton. Enton isn't like they're all on a certain side and group, in my opinion. And this shit is more, as we look at it, how this is like divided with people, like such as you just said. He's got a whole different category of people. Why is he on one side? And I think this is going to paint be real interesting as it rolls out.
Right, right. And to circus music, Pop thinks his lawyer is here for the. He is. He's only here for the. This attorney's only here for the PCR. This is not going to be his ongoing attorney. If everything's approved, so on and so forth, it will not be the same attorney. So that's another question I had for you guys too, because this is. I know what I've stated. I feel on it. Do you guys think that Hitler's going to approve this or deny this? What are your thoughts on it and why? If I can ask.
I was going to say deny immediately. And I heard somebody, I don't know if it was, did Pav address it? Somebody gave the other side of it, that he would, or one option is if he approves it, why he would approve it. It was more about like saving face or keeping control, probably the control.
That was me. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then when I heard that, I'm like, maybe, so I'm kind of torn.
That's what I think. Go ahead,
I think
Logan.
he's gonna approve it at first, right? So it kind of, for him, I think maybe he will think that it undoes what he did previously. Like, see, I'm not a bad guy. I do approve things for him, but then get him to a certain point where they've done all this work and then just
Lock
deny
it down again.
Yeah.
No,
That's what I think he's gonna
that
do.
makes a lot of sense. See, my thought is that I think that he'll approve it because he's already had his hands in it. Okay, and with him already having his hands in it, if he denies it, they're gonna appeal it immediately, and it's gonna be appealed to the point where it gets to Supreme Court. And I don't think he wants that to happen because he's had his hands in the mix.
Right.
So in turn, I think he's going to approve it all the way down the line, so he has full control of everything going on with it. That's my opinion. Mikey?
Let me let
Sorry.
Mike.
No. Go ahead, Kim. I'm sorry.
So
Well-
I'm going to go with Whoa, what'd you say, Joe? I'm not.
Go ahead, Mike. What's your opinion, buddy?
I'm going to go with he's going to push approval to a point to where something opens up to where it gets thrown out of his court and he looks like the good guy. And is there a possibility?
That's a good point too.
Well, I was going to also say that if Hitler continues to block everything Bryan Kohberger tries to do, Bryan Kohberger can ask him to be removed because he is continuously part of the problem, and that's not giving him a fair shot.
And
Yes, that he
I-
would have to do that. Yeah.
I agree, but here's what I worry about with that, Logan, is we saw that happen in the Delphi case, okay? When she removed Richard Allen's defense team, or forced them into removing themselves, I should say. They took it to the Supreme Court. They were, brought back, but they tried to have her removed as well, and they didn't do that, and that's what I worry about. As judges are a little bit more protected, I guess you could say, in that aspect. But I hope I fully agree with you. That should happen if it continues to go. Yeah.
Yep.
If they approve the appeal, then it's approved. Like there's no going back on that, right? They can't go back later and say, no, you can't have this appeal. So then they're going to start working through it. And I just see them doing the same. If it's still Hitler in charge, he'll just do the same stuff, like deny every motion and it'll be, and then at that point, he's going to need an attorney that is going to clap back at that stuff.
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
I mean, did you guys see that clip? Are any of you following the Lindsay Clancy case? Her defense attorney, did you see the way he talked to that judge?
Absolutely.
I mean, that's the energy you need.
That's what I said. I'm like, that's what we need. Yes.
That's the difference between a paid attorney and a public defender. A public defender is going to stand there and make sure all things go smooth and nobody makes a wave in the ocean. And a private attorney is not going to let that crap happen. They're going to stand up and they're going to actually fight for you.
Yeah.
If anybody talks to Jules, we need to get that message to his sister. Like, what's the difference between having a public defender and a private attorney?
Well, Jules did say that as of it stands now, that if and when Melissa gives her the go ahead, that we can start trying to raise money to get Bryan an attorney if that's the case.
Quack, quack.
That's and that's the thing. But as of right now, it's just the way it is until hand. But see, this is what I'm saying. Like I said earlier, this is why it's good that we have this connection now, because we can do these types of things. We can start looking into alternative aspects if we have to help in the situation to ensure that this does not happen the same way again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my God, why is my hand itching so bad? Good Lord.
What's going on, bud?
My hand is itching me like I have.
Oh, that means the money's coming, Pop.
Ooh.
Right. I wish. It's probably the wrong damn hand, and it's probably meaning they're going to take more from me.
I've had this crazy nerve issue. It's a thing once a year, but anyways, like when my hand will start to go numb, it'll actually get to the point where it'll start to itch. It's weird.
Like if your hand's going numb, you might want to go see a doctor, bro.
But I know what's going on.
Just saying.
It's like where my pectoral muscle meets my whatever.
Okay. Gotcha. I hope that's the truth, Alicia, because that's what I really need right now. Anyway.
Do you know what's outside my window right now?
A cardinal.
A cardinal?
The ice cream man.
Oh, he freaking was across the street.
Ice cream.
What did Eddie Murphy used to always say? Ice cream.
Ice cream. I got some ice cream, and you can have it. Yeah.
My freaking neighbors, they must have a connection to the ice cream man through the church or something. But whenever they have a party, the ice cream man always shows up, and that was about an hour ago. So I feel you.
We don't get that out here.
I haven't heard him this summer. It's only a couple times.
Holy shit.
You don't get the ice cream truck out here because I live so far out in the jungle. They just don't. They're like, no, we ain't coming out there.
I seen
Bigfoot
one
might get me.
rolling down the road the other day. It was like a 85 freaking Dodge Caravan that was all painted up. And it was like finger paint. The ice cream man, it looked like the most pedophile thing in the world.
Playing the jingle?
It's like the guys that sell the meat out of the back of the truck in the freezer.
Yeah.
Yeah, get your T-bones.
Yeah, right. So let's say that Hitler does call this right down the middle, because here's another good point. We were talking on Dylan's show the other day. I think Dylan brought it up too, and he made a good point. and I threw into it the fact that the whole world's watching Hitler now with this. The whole world, not just the local people, but the whole world is watching everything he's doing now because of what happened last time. So maybe he will call it down the middle, do everything fair because he doesn't want to be looked at as that person. Any thoughts?
Yeah, I could see that, but I guess the only thing that I'm thinking where he would still be the problem and the ass that he was being is because it's just ingrained in him. I mean, he literally said about the DNA is DNA, the whole saying he said, which was so untrue. And for him to say it with such confidence was like,
Right.
dude, what?
It was so
Full of
weird.
himself.
Yes, very much so.
There's a legal process for every judge, no matter where you're at in the United States, like that complaints can be filed.
Mhm.
I'd be curious to see if there were any filed. I don't think anything would ever happen because they police themselves. It's all your buddies who are deciding what to do with you. So I don't think anything would ever happen to him, but it would be on record. You would have a record of being somebody who had complaints. I just think that's who he is, and he was not a criminal lawyer or anything like that, right? Didn't he come from more like financial business?
He used to do he did criminal oh my God, what the hell is wrong with me? He did that type of stuff, Kim. At one point, but then he started doing like medical malpractice, I think it was, before he got into this. And
okay,
I'm sure that you have it's like riding a bike. I'm sure he doesn't forget how to do it, but he was working more for the prosecution side of things as he did with this case. So when you're doing that kind of stuff, it just, like you said, it becomes ingrained in your who you are as a person, I think. So at that point,
for like graffiti and stealing cars and shit, probably.
I just think when you look, if you pulled up the infractions, the behavior,
yes, ma'am,
the things that Judge Hitler did that we saw, decisions, his language, the way he spoke, all that, like looking like doing the things he did in favor of the prosecution. Those are all cited as you're not allowed to do that. You're
right.
You're not allowed to do that in that position.
He's playing both sides, too.
I think there's a lot, like there's an argument there. I'll just say that. Like there would be an argument there for whoever Bryan could get as a good attorney to try to address that.
Good point. Yes, ma'am. I fully agree with that. Sorry, I'm trying to do something at the same time here, so bear with me.
My chat's cracking up at the Jeff thing.
They love it. They do love it. This work?
What you hunting?
No, I'm just trying to put links in here for people. Also, Kim, throw yours in the private chat, please, if you don't mind, for your PayPal link, so I can post it as well, dear. I should have said that before the show, but please do. And Mikey, yours.
Huh? What do you want, right?
Your any links you have, put them in the. Don't say no, because you've been running your show. So shut up and do what I say this time, please.
Under control. I'm all right.
You deserve stuff too, buddy.
Dago, you're so.
I don't got any links, man. Thank you, anyways. Thanks, everybody.
I'll find them my damn self.
Everybody's been showing up,
Yeah. Yes, and thank you guys for doing that, for supporting Mike's last 24 shows. They've been great. 3 of them we've had now, I think. They've been awesome.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to having you guys there on a regular now. So thank you guys for supporting Mikey with his show as well. It's very important to all of us. So thank you. Yeah, Tandy.
It did that giant thing.
What giant thing? Okay. Oh, your whole.
Oh, that. Holy shit. Yeah, I see it.
I'll fix it.
It might. Yeah, but if you take it and let me try this. You can just copy it. Like, oh wow, no, that's worse. Okay.
No, I'm gonna get it from the thing.
There you go.
No big deal.
Yeah, we're gonna send you a link that's you have to read it for 3 days before you can click it.
Oh, I hate when
I hate when they do that. Anyway, so I think we're all kind of on the same page as far as what we think about that situation. We all kind of seem to agree on that. And I hope I'll be honest with you guys. I'll tell you my true feelings on it. I hope he does deny it. I hope Hitler denies everything, and I hope they appeal the hell out of it, and it goes to the Supreme Court, and it gets the hell out of his courtroom, because that's the way I think that's the only way I think anything realistically legal is going to happen. That's my opinion on it. I don't see it happening, but that's what I think. Go ahead, Logan. You're muted, hon.
I agree. I think that would be great. The part that is just so sucky is how long it takes. And to think people that are, framed or truly innocent or what, like how long they're spending in prison for, the time of it takes so long, and that's what bothers me.
Agreed.
So, question, I guess so let's say with all the BS that we know and what, is there a way that basically with whatever Bryan's going to come forward with, and could it be possibility that he could not be the judge for the case with the evidence he has in like whatever was counsel and
I think there's also a point, Mike, too. What if Hitler looks at this with all the bullshit that has been unfolding around this and says, you know what? Nope, and throws the whole thing out. What about that, you guys? Because there's too much bullshit surrounding it and too many things that are being put out there. What if he does that? That's another possibility. You know that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he
He could
say
just
no.
toss
He
the whole
could just-
case.
Yeah. But
I kind of see that happening because they seem to be wanting to buy time, right? They've been dragging their feet on everything, and they just want to keep kicking the can down the road.
they got
And
a
if
plan
it
for
says
everything.
no, it's going to push it off even longer.
I think
Agreed.
they've been planning this shit for 4 or 5 months.
Well, that's another question I have for you guys, too. Thank you so much, Jen, for the
Thank
Probably
you,
6 or 8.
Jen.
new peeps. Appreciate you very much. So what if that? This is a big thing too. I thought we could talk
Oh
about,
my
you guys, because
God.
I think it's kind of important.
He's been convicted for a year, a little over a year.
Almost exactly a year.
I say
yeah.
they took a 2 to 3 month break, and they were already, shit was already rolling. As much as we thought, oh, he's not even talking to his parents, he's not speaking nothing, whatever. I don't know.
I mean, it's very possible, but what do you think? And yes, the Hunter versus U.S. or Garza was cited as well. Very important. And Hitler can't ignore that. He cannot ignore that. No matter, even if he wanted to, he can't ignore that. So that's a good point. Whoa, shit. What was I going to say now? I just lost my train of thought. It'll come back later. Sorry, you guys.
Hitler pushing it down the line.
I hate when that happens. Too many things. Too many things going on in my mind at one time.
What was the last thing he said, Mike?
What the hell? I spun off on how long it was the pushing. Hitler was going to push it, whatever, out of. Fuck me, dude. I don't even know. I just got to shut up.
Out of the county or something?
I spun off with, I'm just stopping. Mute.
You confused me worse now. Thank you.
Well, I had said
Yeah.
I was saying that they would, kick it down the road, like deny it just because it'll prolong the process. Then he's going to have to go to a higher court, and then that'll probably take another year. And then, I don't know.
I can agree, and I kind of agree with Logan's perspective on this. Thank you very much, Labs, for those
Thank
new
you, Labs.
BronxTails membership. That he will approve the initial situation, and then as it gets down the road, start saying nope, 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 and screw the whole thing up for him. I can see that happening. Very clearly can see that happening, and that's what I'm kind of worried about. So, like you said, Kim, that's where we need to have a good attorney that's going to step in and go, no, we're not going to do this. It's not going to work that way. You know what I mean? Definitely, I agree with that. So.
And also, I think it's a little bit
Thanks, Jen.
different playing field, Jen.
Appreciate you, Jen.
A little bit of a different playing field this time because more information's come out thanks to this community.
Mhm.
And I mean, I just in Ray's report alone, I mean, there, in my opinion, are so many Brady Giglio violations in there. It looks like, I mean, I'm no attorney. That would have been nice. We'll have to put that on the list too to ask Yoli and Andrew. But I think in every area of the case, the sheath, the car, the DNA, there's issues like that a good attorney could and that alone, just doing those, if there's Brady Giglio issues, doing those hearings and taking that route, I mean, oh my gosh.
Right. Absolutely agreed. Very good point
Speaking
too.
Speaking of the sheath, did any of you happen to catch? I got a FOIA return the other day, and it was the mock Amazon purchase that the police mocked Bryan's purchase
Yeah.
of the knife and sheath. Did you guys happen to notice that they scratched up the sheath and put marks on the sheath just by unboxing it? But the sheath at the scene had nothing on it.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
they want us to believe that Bryan Kohberger bought it 8 months prior, packed it up, moved it to across the country, and didn't put one mark on this brand new sheath, but yet they put marks on it just sticking the knife in and pulling it back out.
I agree. We actually brought that up on Mike's show, not last night, but the one before that, and we reviewed some of your stuff on that. Very good point. Very good point.
And the one they bought looked like a cardboard cutout knife sheath.
It looked
so
like
cheap.
it looked like the Temu version. Yes, Kim.
Yes.
What's interesting about that actually is a long time ago, I was comparing third-party knife sheaths to the one found at the scene. And what I said in my conclusion was that the one at the scene was a third-party knife sheath and not one purchased from K-Bar. And it's now that we have this information, I think it's possible because they did not purchase that K-Bar from K-Bar. It came from a third-party seller in Florida.
Yeah. Right. That's a good point, Logan. Welcome, Miss Kathy's in the house with us tonight. Thank you for joining us, Kathy. Miss Kathy's Indie Zone again, folks. If you're not subscribed there, what are you doing with your lives? We would not have half of a quarter of the information we have explained to us if it weren't for this awesome lady. So please make sure you show some love, subscribe, hit the notifier so you don't miss nothing, and welcome her as we do here because she is part of our family. Thank you for joining us, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
No, that's a great point, Logan. A very good point. Here's the other question that goes along with this. Thank you so much, Blondie. That's amazing. God bless, hon. Why did they buy it, Logan? Why did they have to buy that when they have the damn sheet from the crime scene?
I've never seen that in my life. When officers go out and purchase the same purchase that their suspect purchased 8 months prior, I've never seen that.
And they bought the damn vitamins, the sharpener. They bought everything that was supposedly in this order. For what reason?
And the vitamins weren't even the same.
No. But to buy, if you have the actual knife sheath from the crime scene, okay, why do you need another one? I've always wondered that. Why do you need another one? If you're buying it to show the knife, okay, that's fine. But the knife was like the last thing they seemed to be worried about. It was actually the sheath. I have a big problem with that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it also proved it proved two things. One, I have FOIA'd more than once the receipt of Bryan Kohberger's actual Amazon purchase. Denied every time. So, but they can give us the receipt from their own purchase. Why can't they give us Bryan Kohberger's purchase?
Thank you. A clear cut, nothing but just a plain old receipt. Show it to us, period.
Yep.
I think that we've all asked for that how many times now, and they won't do it. So I'm going to post a link in here in the chat, Miss Kathy. It's been requested that you join us if you could. I think a few of us had some questions about the new.
Yeah.
I know there's not much to talk about with it, but if you'd be interested in joining us, Kathy, we'd love to have you, please. The link is in the chat. If you have a few minutes, everybody would love to hear from you as always, dear.
Yes.
But yeah, I agree with that, Logan, 100%. And it's just, it doesn't make none of this makes any sense.
It makes me wonder if they did that so they could fabricate a fake receipt. to make it look identical to a real one. You know, they have the
Oh,
exact
wow.
real receipt. They could just fabricate it a little bit, you know, change email addresses or whatever.
That is a very interesting thought. I never thought of that. Wow. Good call.
I mean, I don't know, but something seems really strange about it.
Any thoughts, Kim?
About having her come up.
No.
Sorry, I was
No.
thinking something.
No, about the receipt thing with the sheath and all that. If you didn't hear it, re-explain that, Logan, if you don't mind, real quick.
Sorry.
Just what are your thoughts? Why would they need to do a mock
Why did they
purchase?
purchase? another one?
That's my question. Dago and I asked that in the chat, I think the other night. Like what's the reason? That makes no sense. You have the real thing.
Right.
You have the real thing.
I said it could be possible that they were going to or did try to forge a receipt that looks identical to the real one. So they ordered the same stuff and all they have to do is change an email address and a phone number.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't put it past them, Logan. I wouldn't put it past them.
We do have some
Yeah.
Amazon experts and people that know
Yeah.
about Amazon purchases. There's a couple.
Witchy right here. Yeah, Witchy does, she sells books and stuff online. So she's an Amazon seller, consultant / expert, and will be sharing her replica order findings this week. Needs all 25 pictures, and there are issues. Thank you, Witchy, and we appreciate that so very much. All right, guys, let's see what we got here. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody beating on the door there. Who's that? Let's see. Miss Kathy's in the house. Welcome, Miss
Hi,
Kathy. How are you?
Kathy.
Well, I got, four of my favorite independent journalists all gathered in one place. So it's my pleasure to pop in for a few minutes. How's everyone?
Good. How are
Wonderful.
you?
Oh, hard
is
at
our-
research. I'm putting together a mock PCR for Mr. Kohberger, trying to see every fact that we can fit in under Garza and Hunter. And there's a lot here.
Yes.
It's going to be based, in my opinion, I think it's Dago, which you just said, is that, yes, there's a very strong possibility that Judge Stephen J. Hippler will kick this thing out of court. But everything's really going to focus on and center on how well this attorney, and I think BK is going to be extremely involved in this because this is his last shot, how well and how many facts and evidence he puts in front. Because if he does get kicked out, then he starts the process of going up the ladder to the Idaho Appellate Court, ultimately the Idaho Supreme Court. And then once he exhausts all of his remedies over in Idaho, then he can go over into federal court. So everything is going to turn on what does he put in front of Hippler. Let's hope that this attorney sees that this could make or break his career. He might not
Right.
want to do landlord-tenant for the rest of his life. And if he
No.
makes a name here, his future could be anything.
Agreed. That's kind of my thoughts. I also believe that it could go either way, Kathy. I think he can either know that the whole world's watching him and run everything right down the middle because all eyes are on him, or just do what Stephen Hippler does and run the show like he likes to. So it's kind of a pull the number out of a hat situation, in my opinion, and just wait and see what it is. You know what I mean?
Well, here's another possibility that's possibly looming out there. There are certain victims' family members who have been very vocal about wanting a trial.
Ooh.
What if, I'd like to get your opinion, the panel's opinion. What do you think about what are the possibilities of the state saying, you know what? You want the DP back on the table? You got it, buddy. All right, let's go to trial. We're not going to oppose this, Judge Hippler.
That's interesting.
Certain families are not going to be very happy if that's a good question. The Gonsalveses are not going to be happy if he just continues to live in prison.
Well-
I'm wondering if they vocally said they would rather have him go to trial and try to get the death penalty than stay in
They
prison.
don't think it's going to happen, Kim. From the last interview we saw, I think it was Bryan Anton with Cy and them and Olivia. They don't believe that this is going to just go by the wind. They think it's going to get dumped. She said it's never going to happen. They're not going to give him a trial. They're not going to give him an appeal. None of that stuff.
And is
I
that
don't
what
think-
they want? Does that seem to be what they want?
it's hard to tell because they're kind of
Dago, you're right. They are. I mean, Steve, Steve didn't even go into change of plea. He was so upset as
right.
to how quickly and how, fast everything happened. I mean, Friday before change of plea, you have the defense filing amendments to their jury instructions, looking as though they were getting ready to start picking a jury, like in a matter of days. And then suddenly they said they got an email on Sunday. Their thoughts, their wishes weren't taken. Steve was very upset.
Yeah.
And, he wanted all along a trial because he felt that he would be convicted and he would face the firing squad. And that was the only remedy. So I don't know why he's going back and forth right now. The guy's saying, you bring the DP on. He's not saying, which Hitler could do, post-conviction. He's not saying, hey, drop all charges because they have no evidence. He's saying, I want a trial.
Yeah.
And I'm not fearful of the DP. Bring it on.
Right. And then one of the comments that they made during that interview was, Tim and Christy, when Christy sat down with him, they said, you know what, this is just ridiculous. This shouldn't happen this way, this, that way. And Cy was giving them basically kind of like, just so you know, here's a heads up as to what could happen and probably will happen in some aspects. They were like, they both said, why don't you just release them then? Just release them. There's no point in all this. Just release them. So I don't know how to call what their expectations are at this point. It's very hard. So
Yeah.
I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair to put that on the families either. Like they're just going to have their mixed emotions. Bryan definitely deserves a trial. And I feel at this point, thankfully, I feel like with the experts who have come forward, even Cy, especially, the way he's talking to me, I think he knows, and that if they get back into the courtroom, that they'll be able to get some of that data and information and to be able to use it to put on a defense. They didn't have that before.
Because the whole case was, this was like a Fort Knox type of situation that I have never seen before. And I think I'm older than a lot of you guys, but I've been following true crime since the 1990s, all of the Mary Kay Letourneau, down to the, the William Kennedy Smith, and of course the OJ, the Menendez cases were not, and even today, they're not sealed as much as this case was for a state. Okay, it's a multi-unaliving, but there's been a multi-unalivings before where the facts were not. Like, look at the interrogation video. Usually the cops want to be able to show off and show, look, this guy thought he was going to get one over on us. He wound up pleading guilty. They're hiding that interrogation video. There's something on there that they don't want the public to see. And I can't put my finger on what it is. Like, some people have said that maybe they didn't Mirandize him, but I think Taylor would have jumped on that. Yeah. It's got to be something else, Dago. What do you think?
I agree with you that they're hiding the one aspect of it, and they supposedly lost the recording of it conveniently, so on and so forth. There's definitely something on that, Kathy, that we're not supposed to know. Now, is it something Bryan himself said? It makes you wonder, but there was a comment made, you look familiar, things like that. I wonder if there was a conversation that was had that should have not been had. Okay. And they can't erase that tape. So that's my thought. Sorry, Kim.
No, I stepped in your words. Sorry. Kathy, was there, the way that arrest in Pennsylvania was coded, or however you want to say it. I think Jay Embry dropped a video today, and he was saying that it had to do with VICAP. And he was saying because he was arrested in Pennsylvania, they were the ones that had to make the determination of how to label the case or something. And he even had the number of it. I can't remember. And then he went through all the definitions and situations that have to do with VICAP.
I haven't seen that. All I know is from my analysis of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania versus Kohberger matter is that what had happened is that Payne reached out because they could not go into another state. We're like 50 sovereigns. They could not go into another state to arrest him. And this happens many, many times. He was not a fugitive from justice. He didn't escape. he went across the country. But sometimes, in situations where people escape when a warrant is put out for their arrest, they can't go into the neighbor. Even if it's just across, if he would have went to Washington, they could not. They would still have to do extradition proceedings. Same with Louis Mangione. He was arrested in Pennsylvania. They had to extradite him back to New York. So what they did is, and if you look at the paperwork in Pennsylvania is quite compelling, in my opinion, because you will see that the two officers, Leary and Knoll, Leary, state troopers who arrested Mr. Kohberger, Pennsylvania State Trooper Leary and Knoll, they put together the affidavit of probable cause in Pennsylvania. They asked for a nighttime warrant because you usually can't go at nighttime, but they said, look, this guy is wanted. He's out of state. They called him a fugitive from justice. And attached to it was like a very long affidavit from Detective Brett Payne. It sort of kind of looks like the PCA that we're familiar with, but it goes into much more detail, saying this is what you do. We want that phone. This is how you get into the phone. This is how all this other stuff. So it just looked like the guy was in another state. He wasn't being arrested for any wrongdoing in Pennsylvania. It was they were assisting another state in securing him for the extradition proceeding, which then happened, and he didn't fight extradition, and he went home. He went back to Idaho voluntarily, and that's when the case started to progress. So
basically,
Idaho.
Something in process isn't proper, maybe, for what they in turn did in Pennsylvania at the current point in time, right? Is kind of what I'm thinking in this. No, Kathy?
I don't. Well, they did try to move to suppress those. A lot of what happened in Pennsylvania, the arrest warrant in Pennsylvania, the seizure of Mr. Kohberger, the seizure of his car that was thought to be suspect vehicle, one that came back absolutely clean. When that happened, I said to myself, how, but they tried to suppress all of that, and Hitler denied all of those motions to suppress. Now, what they put in those suppression motions is under seal. And when they were filed in December of 2024, where Hitler stopped unsealing? January of 2025. So we don't know what critical evidence. Same with the Franks hearing. Been waiting for that for so long, and Hitler's just not unsealing anything relative to the suppression motions, including Pennsylvania.
That's a good point. Oh, sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
It couldn't be that as simple as something that they had never had proper evidence to do what they did.
Yeah, I mean, you read. All you have to do is read the affidavit of probable cause. But it's just we got to look at those suppression motions to see what happened and what was brought forward by Ms. Taylor and company.
And you bring up a good point with that too, Kathy, because guys, we all know that Hitler at some point was like, we're going to be completely transparent here, and everything is going to be unsealed and opened up to the world, blah, 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 blah. And then they had a hearing, and all of a sudden, everything stopped, and he started resealing it all.
But
I'd like to know what that was.
I bet you that was 2 to 3 months after he took this and it was done and over with. And it was 2 to 3 months after he said that BS. Money.
What was?
It's like when I was doing my podcast, which is how I got involved in this case to begin with, I would be, okay, well, today the defense has filed a request for discovery, and what's being requested is an Exhibit A, which is under seal, so we don't know what's being requested. And when the defense or the state responded, it is also under seal. They got all the way down to like Exhibit V or this whole case is such a question to me. And as you guys were saying, Judge Hitler was asked to unseal the entire case after change of plea by the Media Coalition, who entered the case back in July. And Hitler said, no, we're going to be doing this process. I'm going to start from the end of the case, work backwards, because that's what I'm most familiar with. And he did an order for July and June. That was the first. That came out in August. Then he did the second order for May and April. And then the third order, we hit a snag for some reason. January, February, and March. He set out, he disseminated that third order in October. Two sides responded as they did. They give their objections or non-objections. And then from there, December 18th is when he issued the order to unseal or not unseal the documents from January, February, and March. There has been no court order that's been issued to start the process for any part of 2024, 2023, or the end of 2022. And my question, if he's the only person who's responsible here, no co-conspirator, alternative perpetrator, accessory before or after the fact, why is this case still so sealed over a year after he was sent to prison? No one can answer that.
That's a very good point. I think we all had that question. Do you think now that this is in progress that they're going to stop all of that completely, Kathy, at this point?
You know, that's a good question. I've been watching the Idaho versus Kohberger docket like a hawk. And just like I've been watching the Kohberger versus Idaho docket like a hawk. The Idaho versus Kohberger docket has not been updated since it's been over a month now. And the documents that were recently dropped, like all of the X-Ray's expert report and Turvey's expert report, and even the autopsy and some of the things in limine, some of the evidence, that was supposed to have been unsealed December 18th.
Right.
So let's put our Judge Hippler, for some reason, I mean, he is like slow as molasses with this unsealing process. You know, will he now say, hey, we're in post-conviction relief here, Mr. I got to see what he has to say here. We're going to put a stop to everything. But he's not saying anything. It's you know, the doc, it's just, you know, it's crickets right now.
Yeah.
A lot of players.
Definitely.
You know, whether they're in the appeal process or not, should not have an effect on, in my opinion, releasing all of the case file to the public, because they redact what they need to redact. I don't see how it's going to hurt anything.
Agreed, Kim. But there just seems to be such a reluctance, not just on Judge Hippler's part, but also the city of Moscow and the Moscow Police Department's part relative to the EWU media case. They have been fighting tooth and nail. That case was filed in February. These public records requests were submitted June 30th through September of 2025. So we're now over a year with some of these public records requests. And they are just, they're saying, hey, our exemptions to the IPRA are correct. You know, we don't think we violated anything. I mean, there's just such a, you know, they're just putting up so many barriers. And like you said, it shouldn't matter, because guess what? What was brought forward during the more than 2.5 years that this case was being prosecuted in Lake Tahoe and Ada County is what they were supposed to go to trial for in August of 2025, which of course the trial got immediately canceled July 2nd. So why, number one, such a long time to Judge Hippler has had over a year. You know, at this point, if he would have stayed with that every other month or whatever, a new order, we should be like somewhere around March, April of 2024 right now, in documents being unsealed. I don't know why he stopped unsealing and why they're fighting so hard, but you know, Kim, just to kind of go back to your crowd, I wouldn't be surprised if he says, you know, hey, we're not going to unseal anything because this guy's now trying to get a trial and we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what's going to happen with me at the district court level and any appeals that might happen.
Wow.
Yeah, it's you know, there's just such, like, I'm going back and looking at some of the old, you know, the situation with this sheath. I will never know why they didn't move to try to get it kicked out of the case. The sheath is everything. And if you look at, they did not turn the sheath over to ISP immediately. It stayed for 3 days in Moscow. And there's a lot of questions about what happened relative to that chain of custody. Why they didn't move in limine or in suppression to try to get that sheet kicked out like any other defense attorney would is a big question in my mind. And now I'm going back and looking at what Detective Payne, remember when they put out the bolo to the public in early December? We're looking for, and they had 2 cars, one had a sunroof. I'm like, what the heck is this?
And this is where I think,
you know, later on we saw Mr. Kohberger's car. I didn't recall it having you know, and they had video of SV1, right? They had tons of video for the 1120, the 1112 camera. and also from Linda Lane. Why not do like everybody else does? And even if it's blurry, put a shot of the actual car. Nope, they hit it. They hit it.
Yeah.
Now
And
we're seeing what Detective Payne wrote a week before. On the 27th of November, he sent a under seal, quiet, your eyes only email to law enforcement in 3 locations: the Moscow Police Department, Pullman LE, and WSU LE, with a different bolo saying, we want your help. We're looking for this car. Don't tell anyone. And then he's saying, oh, we had an interview with the DoorDash driver, and she said that, she saw the car. It parked right next to her, and we need your help in finding it. Now this went up. Do you see Kim's face?
Oh, that's
Kim,
where it all fell apart.
What did Molly McMichael tell Detective Brett Payne during her interview with him?
That it was a tan
sitting in.
Yep. And this is where this shit fell apart on there.
Red-haired guy.
Right. Thank you. There we go. Thank you. He's saying that, okay, Molly McMichael, the DoorDash, he doesn't name her, of course, but he says the DoorDash driver, she's trying to, find the location of 1122 to drop off her delivery. He says nothing about what she says, she's walking down that walkway from between 500 Queen and 1122, to move toward Queen Road. She sees a car come up to her, right, guy with a white shirt with what? A blondish red hair.
Yes,
She
Mikey.
never said the car, the suspect car parked next to her.
Nope.
This is going to Washington State University, LE. The 27th of November, they got this memo, or the 28th, something like that by the time they got it. What happened one day later?
Yeah. It's funny. This is where this
two
all fell apart.
officers locate the Kohberger car.
Right,
and turn it in.
So when Ann pushed for the freaking the undercover car discovery, which was on 319, I was going into this the other night. This is when their shit fell apart, and I feel personally that they didn't think, they knew that they couldn't fully send it with this bullshit DNA on the sheath. And they knew that this car thing, if Ann was wanting this discovery on how they came up with this was Bryan Kohberger's car, that it was going to fall apart. So, and if you look through it, after this is when they flip Molly's script and they try to paint her into a different picture, because this is when her DoorDash was leaked and she said that she had to go stand trial or whatever for Bryan Kohberger, which I feel she was pulled over on purpose, and that was all a freaking scam.
Oh, absolutely. And there's two. So first of all, what police officer has ever pulled you over and said, hi, I'm John Smith, that's why I pulled you over? They don't do that. And
July 25.
I think they got to her, and I think that's how they communicated with a lot of these people that were on that side of the,
And then the plea comes out in July 25.
Pull them over, have a private little chat with them, and I think they were going to use her to testify the way that they wanted her to, but then, we get the real interview. And
who got it? It was because of the independent journalists who were going out there getting, I think it was Christy, I forget who it was.
She found it first,
Right. And then what happened next? Then you see Ann Taylor serving discovery upon the state of Idaho asking for everything having to do with Molly McMichael. This happened towards the end of the case, the end of, I think it was like May, right at the time that the community here uncovered the truth.
And it was all going to fall apart.
What was said, right? Now you're going to see here in this email, he is making like Molly McMichael told him, and this is fresh. Bear in mind, this is the 27th of November. His interview with Molly was November 23rd. They had to go find her. She didn't come forward. They had to go find her with a pen, trap, and trace. They hauled her into the MPD, and she's sitting there, and she's talking about seeing this car next to her with a guy with a button-down shirt, blondish red hair. I said, Mr. Kohberger brought a wig too? Does he now have a blondish on top of everything else that he brought with him in preparation to make sure that if anybody sees him, that they wouldn't be able to identify his thick, brownish hair?
This could never
Here
go
he
to
is.
trial.
So,
Yeah, so-
who did that interview with her where she says,
Okay, Payne.
"Dance a dance"?
Yeah, Payne
That was
handled all the bullshit of covering the car.
Well, wait a minute, because I'm trying to think through this, because we're very lucky that we have the one interview where she tells the truth of what she saw, and then it comes out, it's just a talking point, I guess. They say,
Payne's part in this is very
where
interesting.
did she say oh no, it was in her arrest video. I'm the one that's supposed to testify against Bryan Kohberger.
Right.
And
Right.
there's no interview of her ever saying that, except her just saying it during an
Yeah.
arrest.
I
Yep.
think, you know what, I got the impression she was trying to talk her way out of, maybe possibly,
Yes.
to make her position be more important. I mean, let's face her position's very important. She's there minutes before the alleged started the timeline of crimes at 4:07 or whatever it was. Yeah, you're going to see. I have a couple pictures here, some snaps. There it is, of her and him. Look at the date, November 27th. Yeah, this is clearly Detective Brett Payne. And she doesn't say anything about the car parked next to her anywhere. They're making it sound like in this bolo
Nope.
that the car parked right next to her in the back of the house, in that
How did
parking lot where they think
Right.
has to be
get
one car.
caught? How did they think they would not get caught with her saying one thing in an interview and them flipping it to
She's on drugs. They have her.
bushy
They'll just
eyebrows?
pin some shit on her,
I mean, is that
Well-
how much they don't care or how
Kim.
brazen they are?
Kim, to address how many members of MSM, be it News Nation, be it Dateline, be it whoever, CBS News, have you heard reporting what Detective Payne wrote to law enforcement, including WSULE, and about what Molly McMichael said and what she actually said to him?
Right.
None. It's this community.
Yeah.
It's the independent journalists that I believe, through YouTube, you guys are all acting like when this country was first founded. This is hard questions being asked. You don't kiss up to law enforcement or witnesses because you want the exclusive interview. You look at the facts and you
Right.
report on the facts. And the facts are as follows. Molly McMichael never on the 23rd of November, when she sat for a very long interview with Payne, and then I think Danny Vargas came in,
Yes.
ever said that she saw the car parked next to her. And
Nope.
she did not describe a person who sounded anything like Mr. Kohberger. If anything, it sounds like possibly the undercover car, maybe, possibly speculation pure on my part. But it certainly didn't sound like Mr. Kohberger. His hair is very thick and brown. It's not blonde. It's not red. And then 2 days,
Right.
the day after this email with the bolo goes to Washington State University law enforcement, you have the two officers within a half hour of each other calling in a tip responsive to this email from Detective Payne. It was Tiango. Was it Whitman
and Diego,
Whitman.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. They're thinking, oh my God, look at the car. One of them saw the car. I think it was Whitman. He saw the car. Tiango, I think, just queried it through, whoever had passes. But Whitman said, oh my gosh, this is the car that possibly Payne is talking about that was parked next to the DoorDash driver at 4 o'clock in the morning. Let me get this called in to Moscow. And he called in the tip. And then a half hour later, his colleague called in the tip. It came from this email and this bolo.
And you got to think with Molly, we've all slammed Molly for this and that, but you got to think with her being in there and trying to maybe be an honest woman, who knows what was going on in her life. How many times has she been slammed and pinned into things by that department? And she's just, she's freaked out. She's a drug addict, whatever. She has problems and they just pin her to stuff. And she's just really freaking out. Like, what are they going to do with me this time?
They do that to all these people, Mike. They use them as informants to do whatever they want, to do their dirty work. And they abuse that, in my opinion. They truly abuse that on a regular basis because they're lazy. They don't want to do their jobs, and this
Yeah.
is another huge situation of that,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
In
I
my
did
opinion, they want the evidence to fit the narrative, no matter what it takes. Now,
Right.
as much as DM has taken quite a lot over the years, when she was shown Mr. Kohberger's mugshot the day of his arrest and asked, "Do you recognize him?" She could have said yes. She would have been the queen of Idaho if she said, "Yes, I recognize him. That's the guy clad in black." She said, "No, I can't. I can't recognize him. I'm not going to identify him." She was very firm with that. With a person like Molly McMichael, going in there, we heard what she said. And we're seeing
Right.
here where it appears that her words
Mhm.
were construed in such a way, and again, going to law enforcement, including WSULE, who turned in Kohberger's car a day later. Her words are not what she said. This is why these interviews are so critical. Like going back to the interrogation video of Kohberger, we have Detective Payne's rendition of what is on that video. And you know what? He put it into evidence at MPD. He absolutely did. It's in his report, May 2023. First time he wrote about what happened in that interrogation. What they're saying in these reports and what's actually on the video, they're a lot of times two completely different animals, which is why everything needs to be unsealed to the public. We've waited too long. We don't know what's going on. And in my opinion, when the government works this hard to keep facts away from the public, it's usually not for a good reason. It's usually not for a good reason.
Yes, ma'am. I fully agree with that. And I think we can clarify between all of us, in this case specifically, it's not for a good reason. It's obvious.
What do you got, Logan?
And I mean, I don't care how you look at this. You can look at this in any angle you want to. It all comes back in the same specific, come to the same specific situation. It is something that, in my opinion, is absolutely being done nefariously to be able to get what they want, the way they want it, when they want it, period.
Right. And again, I go back to why was this case sealed it wasn't just that it was sealed. I've called it a Mount Everest of documents under seal. You got to look at the case. You got to look at the case. The original case summary page got slimmed down last year, so we don't even have that.
Right.
You got to go back onto Wayward and get the original case summary page to understand just how sealed this case was. It's not just the documents and the evidence. It's the day 4 of the case. Defense counsel, Ms. Taylor, went to Thompson and said, let's go to the judge and get a gag order. They went, they stipulated to it, it was entered. So you never saw the things that you saw in other cases where LE will come out once in a while. Like this guy, you'd expect to see him give some type of an interview while the case is proceeding. Never did. Defense counsel never submitted a press release. So gag order on top of this, and then all of the hearings that were behind closed doors. Sometimes we didn't even, as the public, know that there were hearings until after the hearings were held. And so who knows how many other hearings were held that we don't know. For example, do you remember at the beginning of the case when the controversy regarding possible conflict of interest with Ann Taylor representing Mr. Kohberger because the Kootenai County Public Defender's Office also represented Xana's mother?
Yep.
Well, there was a hearing behind closed doors where 4 people were present. It was Judge Marshall, it was Mr. Kohberger, it was Ashley Jennings, it was Ann Taylor. It was decided then that Mr. Kohberger did not have a conflict, and so Ann Taylor would continue to represent. The public had no notice that hearing was even set. It was when the G family, after the fact, found out about it, they hit the roof, and then they filed a motion in Latah County to try to get that gag order set aside. So if we know, and then they came out because the G family found out about it. Then they put the evidence on the record regarding the transcript and that there was a hearing and what the outcome was. So I'm saying, are there other hearings that we don't even know about on top of the alternative perpetrator hearing that was behind closed doors, the alibi, and everything else?
I fully agree with you. And I've said that before, that they've done this a lot. Okay. They've done these little tricky things where one day they're talking about, we're going to have a hearing. I'm just making examples here, May 25th. And we're all expecting that. And then the next thing you know, you look at the docket and half of that hearing's closed, the other half is open to the public. It very quickly they do that kind of thing.
They
So
do. And then, I mean, just down to, and then I have a series that I said, who got the timeline right? Because of just the discrepancies. You know, Mr. Kohberger, in his, I call it his manifesto, his only first and only public statement of July 20th, he's saying, what we're all saying, that with every unsealing of something, you get three other things that contradicts, other things. You can't get the true story. Well, recently, Dallinger, the chief of police, said that by December 29th, 2022, they had no suspect. MPD had no suspect. And yet we had Detective Payne on the record now for a year and a half saying that Kohberger was on their radar December 19th. Then we have ISP with documentation showing his name as a suspect December 5th, 2022. And then we have the two LEs from WSU law enforcement calling in his car on November 20th. Can we get a straight answer, please, as the public?
Yeah, exactly, Kat. How many times I started covering the case November 14th of 22. So from that point forward to the point where we received the PCA, so on and so forth, the story for this case, and I hate to put it that way, but that's what it's turned into, is a story. The story within this case has changed at least 5 different times. Okay. Details have changed. Many, many times, and it's no big deal to them. I've never seen in any other case that I've ever looked at. And I've been following true crime since I was a kid, maybe not here, but my little notebook, my pen, my pencil, things that I've been, because it's a hobby. It was an interest. I've never seen in my life a case that has changed. Evidence has changed. Stories have changed. Timelines have changed multiple times. And it's just no big deal. We're just supposed to accept it and say, okay, that's fine.
Look at the one detail. Who found the sheath? We have at least 2 stories. We have Sergeant Blacker in his narrative describing when he took when he went to ISP and got the DNA profile, took it to Othram Labs. He says it was ISP who found the sheath. Dallinger in an interview says it was Payne who found the sheath. Then in Payne's narrative in the PCA, he says the sheath was found to Madison's right. And then we have ISP, the head of crime scene processing, who said it was on the left. Payne says he went into the house and he went up to the 3rd floor, accompanied by Officer Smith, one of the first responders. After he got there at 4, Officer Smith's report doesn't mention Payne at all. That's when he said, I later found the sheath. Then he goes up at 5 o'clock with ISP, Talbot and Blacker and Thompson and Jennings and himself. And then they're finding the sheath. Then you have,
don't forget,
when did Janet and Ethan, when did they enter 1122?
Last guy in the house.
You got Judge Hippler saying it didn't happen. They were not home at 2 o'clock.
2 a.m.
And then you have him saying in the PCA they got home at 1:45. And then in this memo, they got home at 2.
He did right away with all the evidence in the back of his car.
Yeah. And then don't forget, Kathy, we had how many different documentaries that came out? Ed Jacobson, and I'm going to hurry up with this because Logan has been trying to ask a question here for I don't know how long. Ed Jacobson says on TV, I pulled the blanket back and there it was. And that takes you back over to another portion of that. Again, they're all telling different stories. And we're just supposed to say, oh, okay, it's all right. No big deal. Do your thing. So I'm just pointing that out. You are absolutely correct. Now, please go ahead, Logan, before I don't forget.
Does anybody remember in the very, very beginning, like when Bryan Kohberger was very first arrested, and it was said that when him and Payne and whoever else went into a room when he was arrested, it was said that Bryan Kohberger said Payne looked familiar.
Yes, ma'am.
You gotta be shitting me.
That's in Payne's report.
Yep.
That's in Payne's
Okay.
report of the entire. You're absolutely correct. It's page 1, Logan. It is page 1. Detective Brett Payne's report of the interrogation by him and Gilbertson of the ISP. Those are the only 2. There was no one else. There was no one from the Pennsylvania State Police.
Always bothered me.
No one from the feds. So why are they fighting releasing this? You sent 2 people from Idaho. out to Pennsylvania to interrogate him. It wasn't the Pennsylvania State Police. And Logan is right on point.
Yep.
She said, "You look," told her first thing out of his mouth. Why would Payne look familiar to him, Logan? Did we ever see Payne at any interview? Usually, when the cops are looking for a suspect, they'll bring in the lead detective. Lead Detective Payne, where are you? Never saw Payne. Payne was never public in this case until the PCA is the first time that I remember ever hearing his name. What about you, Logan?
Yeah, no. And why would Bryan think that somebody from, where he was living would be in Pennsylvania? Most people would think it would be Pennsylvania officers.
I think he would be pinning off of somebody that he's seen around school or somebody around his apartment complex. You'd have to think it wouldn't be somebody at Walmart. He's fresh to the area. Well, it's someplace that he's spent his most time, in my opinion, on this.
Did Payne ever pull him over or
Right.
something? Maybe repeatedly?
I think there's something else there with that. I think there's something else. And don't forget, Tyson Barrett was the actual lead detective on this case for the first 24 hours, okay? He was the one that was in charge. We just watched some of that body cam on Mike's show last night where they were standing there talking about who was dealing with Fry, Barrett, and Dollinger were at the station that night that they were removing the bodies. That
he handled all the flush evidence.
Right. And
the car, burying the car.
Well, hold on though, because you're right. And those three were handling the media issues, so on and so forth. They stated in that body cam that this guy right here was going to be the only one there to collect all the evidence, separate it, go through it, and take it back to the station all on his own. I don't like that. I don't trust that. And why is one officer doing something like that without having a witness with him? That's not normal, okay? Not normal at all. So all of those things are absolute huge points. That's why I stopped that, Mike. But yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's it. He's got all the flesh evidence. And why do I feel like, well, where was he? Oh, I just feel like he was prowling around some area of Bryan Kohberger pre this for some, I don't even know. That's just left field right now. I'm going to just shut up, but flesh evidence.
Do we have, I don't have all of the WSU lawsuit paperwork. Is there any access anywhere to what courses Bryan Kohberger was taking, teaching assistant to, or any of that? Do we have access to that?
They're in discovery right now. And so they're not putting discovery on the docket. There hasn't been anything filed in the WSU since June 13th. I'm surprised somebody didn't go to the federal court and say, by the way, there was a post-conviction relief action that was filed on July 27th. Maybe we need to stay this case because everything on both sides, whether you are the plaintiffs, Gonzalez et al., or the defendant, WSU, depends on Kohberger's plea of guilty. Everything.
And Kim, the only place we've caught any of that info just recently was the interview with that evil professor of his that he only had to take 3 courses. That's the only thing I've ever heard about him. So I don't know exactly what they'd be.
Well, I thought it was interesting because that professor also made a comment about somebody's work study. And that language made me curious with that internship hanging out there. And I, yes, Bryan was a criminology student, but he also has that cloud forensics interest, specialty, whatever attached to it. And so I'm just thinking, if he had any classes in that area, what kind of equipment did he have access to? What kind of projects would he have been working on? Because if he has any type of access to view anything with law enforcement, maybe that's why Brett Payne would look familiar.
Well, going back to Logan's very brilliant referral to Detective Brett Payne's report of the interrogation video where he says, as Logan pointed out, "Oh, you look familiar to me, Detective Brett Payne." Right. If you go to page 3, he says, Payne writes, remember, this is Payne writing what happened, that Kohberger told him that he worked for 2 law enforcement. He did work while a graduate student, as they would. You get cheap labor from the PhD students. He worked for 2 law enforcement agencies.
Oh, I gotta go find that.
Yeah. We need that interrogation video. Now, unfortunately,
Wait,
I'm
what
projecting
report
it's
is that? What report is that you're citing?
That is that's Detective Brett Payne's report. I think it was like May 9th of 2023. He had to put it together then. You know why? Because Ann Taylor had asked in discovery for any reports, any interrogation videos up between law enforcement and Mr. Kohberger. Prior to that time, Payne's report, the reports that you find up on the city of Moscow's website that they released July 23rd, Payne's reports in there, and he's describing. But what he says, Kim, I want you to take a look at section 2, where it says evidence. What he placed into evidence are the following: the video of the interrogation, the audio, because in addition to the video, Gilbertson ISP recorded him. So he's got a voice recording and the word for word transcript put into evidence at the MPD. So if they're saying they don't have it, they need to go find it. They need to go find it immediately. I think it's May 9th or thereabouts.
Oh, buddy.
But if he's saying Bryan said he has experience working for 2 law enforcement agencies.
He said it's page 3 of his report towards the top. I can't remember if I think it's Pullman. Don't quote me because it's been a while since I looked at it. But I think it's WSULE and Pullman.
It could
10 miles away from where Detective Brett Payne was.
It could be Pullman. No, wait.
Absolutely
I don't know
not.
what the other one was, but so that internship job was Pullman, and then I can't remember, but it's another county. I can't remember the name of it.
What are you talking about? The interview that he had with the chief of police Jenkins when he was still in Pennsylvania that he didn't get? This is something. This sounds like it's something else. It sounds like what it sounds like to me. Like if you've been like a grad, or businesses will want your work for free, and the college will assign you some work. You get this cheap labor, and it sounded like maybe he did assignments in groups or maybe one-on-one, but he very much, Payne here, this is Payne's words, not mine, Kohberger said he did work while at school for 2 law enforcement agencies.
Like apprentice kind of stuff.
I'm just stuck on the internship thing because there was a news agency that looked into it, and they got they FOIA requested all the paperwork associated with that program, and they did not receive anything that was a denial letter. So there was nothing for Bryan. There was not an approval, and there was also not a denial. They got nothing. So,
guys, I want to throw one more thing at you. I haven't had a chance to do something on this in quite a while. The PCA, where he's talking about 3 things. He's talking about the sheath, he's talking about the phone pings, and he's talking about the car. Those are the 3, I think, main things that got him arrested.
Right.
The phone, Detective Payne refers to Mr. Kohberger's phone, which they got the phone number from the stop in August over by the Bed Bath & Beyond, in Moscow when he was shopping or whatever he was doing that night.
Right.
They got his phone number. The last 4 digits were 8458. They call it the 8458 phone, but there's at least 2 references to the 8. Dago knows what I'm going to say, right? The 8548 phone. Now, I forget what the area code is for Washington. If it was 510 something, 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 and then 8458 and 854. The 8548 phone
Talbot
happens to belong to the chief of police who interviewed Kohberger for the job, Kim, that you are questioning. Now, I said at first when I saw the PCA, when I saw that in the PCA, I said, okay, this is possible. Is Detective Brett Payne just being sloppy? Because let's face it, he said earlier in the PCA that the girls were at the Corner Club at 1:30 and also simultaneously at the Grub Truck at 1:30. So, and then he puts a town that was in Washington, in Idaho. There was a lot of typographical errors. I said, okay, maybe the 8458 and the 8548 phone, which he mentions it twice, not once, but twice, Kim. But then I find out, I said, let me just kind of look if it's not, if that phone number isn't for the chief of police Jenkins.
That is
this
beyond
is just another,
sloppy.
it's another
He got rid of
coincidence in
that
the
number.
case.
He got
He
rid of
changed-
that phone.
He got a new phone.
Yes.
The very next day.
I
Yeah.
wonder why. It's-
Right.
Jesus. No
I
wonder why
wonder
they gotta
why.
spend so much time redacting shit.
It's just, all right, guys. I mean, please carry on with your good work. You know,
Thank you.
I mean,
Hey,
Yeah.
you as well,
I would love
Kathy.
if
Yeah,
one
you
of you
as
would
well.
go back and take a look at that pain report,
Yes,
and maybe Logan, if you would do that, and Kim, you take a look at that PCA and you start doing your investigatory work as you are an independent journalist. And last 24, there's a heck of a lot of other stuff here. It doesn't.
Yeah.
As we
Mhm.
wait here to see if he's got to get this trial.
Right.
The public needs to understand what happened in this case finally.
Yeah.
100%.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
And again, I know we can all thank you for everything you do, Kathy.
Oh, yeah.
I promise you, we are beyond grateful that you're part of our
Oh,
community.
my pleasure, Dago. And I just want to say, I remember one time that you had mentioned that that somebody wanted to use some video or so. Oh, but my goodness, the person might, get a YouTube strike or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm saying right here and now, use my stuff. Don't even credit me.
Thank
I
you.
don't care. We
appreciate you.
need to get to the bottom of what happened
Yes.
here.
And same
This
goes
is a
for you.
constitutional issue here. This is not just about Kohberger. This is about our rights, and we cannot have a case like this, be a precedent. The First
Yes.
Amendment took a huge beating in this case. Due process took a huge beating, and
Yes,
so on.
ma'am.
I'll get off my soapbox now, Dago.
You are absolutely
Oh,
correct.
that ain't
and
a
you-
soapbox.
not that you'd ever have to, but I know I can speak for all of us. You're more than welcome at any time to use any of our
Yes, ma'am.
anything we would ever have. That's the only way this is ever going to happen, Kathy, is if we all work together as one.
100%. 100. Thank you,
So,
guys. Thank you
thank
for
you.
inviting me up, and
Thank
have a
you
great
so
evening.
much.
Thanks to all in chat.
Yes,
Bye.
ma'am. You as
Pleasure,
well.
Kathy.
Thank
Take
you
care.
so much.
Thanks, Kathy.
Awesome. I love Kathy. She's
Love
amazing.
her.
Very much appreciated.
100%
For joining us
positivity.
tonight. And great, guys. Please go check out, go watch that video in full that I just had pulled up. It says Happy Hunting. It's a great one, and it really does point out some things. And guys, it takes us back to not only that interview, that email. We've already talked about this, but at one point we went through this. Was it last week, the week before that, where Brett is telling people, don't do this without me saying okay. Don't do that. Keep this on the DL. Don't call this in on. Stay off the radio. Blah 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 blah. What in the hell?
No wonder
Why?
why he has no hair, bud.
Why?
Did
know?
you see when Lana was going through every single thing that the police were doing throughout the night? Like they have to log in when they call.
Yeah.
And guess where? It's radio silence for everybody.
407 to
407 to
432.
432. Thank you, Logan.
You cannot. Oh my! I told Carlos that. Oh
she
my God.
cheats, man.
I
Guys,
mean, that's huge, though. That is
Yeah.
yes.
huge.
That's huge.
407 to 432. You cannot tell me, excuse me, because this gets me like riled up bad. You can't tell me that's a fucking coincidence in any way, shape, or form. I'm sorry. 407 to 432. Are you kidding me? Come
Hey,
on.
we have 58
Uh.
terabytes of coincidences in this case.
Yeah, we sure do.
Where the hell is that Ford Fusion in that process? I'd like to know. And it's circling.
Yeah, right.
Is
where's the video of it circling? We
is
see
it
everything
in-
else.
Or is it out? I don't know because
I think
that
it's where they
plays a
want it to
huge-
be, Mike.
Well, yeah. I mean, they can blur some shit out. I don't know.
I
407
agree.
to 432. I gotta know that before I forget.
I'm gonna get those numbers tattooed on my ass. 407 to 432.
Joseph.
I'm telling you.
Is that like
I'm telling you guys, that's important.
Well, what makes this even more crazy is the fact that we know that Rosie and Tesdall were together, and Rosie goes to look up a name, and then like he's gonna do some report or whatever it is, and then he abruptly stops and is radio silent from 407 to 432, and then picks up where he left off.
Yep.
So what the hell were they doing?
Right. Like
Because
they went.
we know they're in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Very good point. Welcome, Bubbly. Good to see you, dear. Absolutely. huge, folks. Think about that. Don't forget that time. Those times. 4:07 to 4:32.
This is important. I'm telling you. This
You know
is something
how,
that we're working on here.
we've been questioning like for a long time, even from like WSU Mom Kim, like back in the day, saying like the kids knew, they kind of knew something was going to happen. Like there were Snapchats and all these things.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Listening to all these interviews, and we now have like a list of people that had weird feelings that night or
Yep.
avoided the house that night
Mhm.
or a list. Lakeland, Jenna, who was the other girl? Was it Bianca or
Yeah.
Ava?
Bianca Perez.
Bianca.
Aiden.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of them.
No, Aiden's the one that said I had the weird feeling. And they're all, and even Hunter Johnson, oh, I got up and locked the door in the middle of the night because I had to be. I mean, there's so many of them. And then there's Jack Showalter texting Aiden in the middle of the night, like, where are you? Like, I'm like, was he trying to make sure where she was? Like, because they were friends, like childhood friends, like not blaming anybody for anything. But my point
don't forget-
is, did those kids, was there some kind of message or information that went out in a group text that they're all like, God,
Stay
like
away.
it was weird. It could have been like, but they knew enough. Those kids knew enough, I think.
And why did Cooper Atkinson call Ethan's phone at 2 in the morning
5 times.
5 times back to back unanswered? And he's the one who lives so close he can see into their house from the backyard.
10 yards. Yes, ma'am.
Crazy.
That's
He's
the guy
also
that
the one
said he
that-
looked out his window and something, right?
Isn't
Oh,
he
there's
also
some weird shit about that.
Isn't he also the one that went out? They said they saw him outside crying that morning.
He
Yeah,
said
buddy.
he went to go get Hunter Chapin.
Right.
He went
that's
to
right.
go. He's the one who went and told Hunter Chapin.
My name is Jeff.
Yeah. See,
Cindy Kim.
again, folks, the word coincidence does not fit into any of this. I'm sorry, it doesn't. Not at all.
No, and it's all around the same time. It's all around like between 1 and 2. Like the girls are getting ready to leave the corner club, and Aiden's like, no, thanks, And then, Jenna, same time, whenever Jenna was trying to go home, and no, Bethany, I'm not staying tonight. And, Lakeland's at the house around that time, 1:30. Oh no, I gotta leave. I gotta go home.
Yes,
mean-
ma'am.
God.
And
Picture-
Ashlyn, don't forget Ashlyn was supposed to spend the weekend there too.
Oh,
just
yeah.
Conveniently, she had to house sit for that day or that
The
night.
dogs. I have to babysit. No offense, Logan. I'm sorry, but
Dog
she
sit,
had to
dog
babysit
sit, right.
the dogs.
None of it makes any sense. There's too many people, guys. I've been screaming about this whole distancing thing for almost a year now. Like, if you look at everything that Kim's pointing out and then some, what college kid goes to bed at 8:00 at night and gets up at 2 in the morning
Yeah.
and stays awake till almost exactly 4 a.m. and then goes back to bed? Come on.
Imagine
you-
the. Holy shit.
But it's
Man.
like 20 of them doing that.
Right. Exactly.
In all different
Conveniently.
places, all different fraternities and sororities. Yeah.
And these are all
last
people-
big game day.
Another thing I observed is it seemed like around that time, like around that 2 a.m. time,
Oh.
everybody got to where they were going. Like everybody that the Sigma Chi party had ended, everybody goes different ways to different parties, and then they're there. And then, but when you listen, the cops ask them, "What time did you go home?" Oh, like 4, like around 4 or 5, 4:30. It seemed like everybody was put, stayed put for a
Yeah.
certain amount of
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
You are correct. Absolutely.
And nobody knows Kaylee.
No.
Nobody.
Except for Ava.
Mm-mm. She would just stay up in her room and listen to music, and she
Please leave
didn't do
that one out of
drugs,
this.
Logan. She did not do drugs.
None of them did
knew
drugs.
Ava knew her sock size, what she wore every Tuesday.
She only started drinking,
That girl is so extra.
recently, too.
She's extra. I can't handle her at all.
Yeah.
and I'm gonna shut up.
But Ava's the one who had somebody break into her place with a knife, right? The week before or whatever it
She
was.
claimed that. No. Wait, hold on.
No, someone jiggled her door handle. Was that
And
her?
then she,
Oh,
yeah,
that was
and then
it.
she blamed it on was it Barstow or Bangman? One of the two of them.
Bangman.
Yeah,
Bangman.
she had the
Oh,
camera.
shocker.
Where's her camera footage? Tell me where her camera footage is. I want to know where that is.
Wait, she didn't say that in this interview.
No, she didn't, but she said it in the other ones.
Man.
Oh, but she had other interviews. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
she did the whole. Yeah, remember she did an interview with Vicky Ward, Patterson's investigator, when she melted the blankets down on people and all that whole dramatized bullshit she put out. Yeah.
So let's roll this back to the guy that was at the corner club getting all touchy-feely. That was who?
Cole
Berenberg.
Berenberg. Yeah.
Oh, so, yeah.
He's the one that spit on Aiden, supposedly, and Madison, Maddie, mind you, as well. Yeah. And he's also the same guy that showed up under Maddie's fingernails.
There is some interesting girls that I would like to know who they are in that footage that actually seemed to be okay with him and what he was doing that evening before he got kicked out.
Berenberg?
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at it.
There's an hour and a half worth of footage missing from the corner club footage that we would like to see, because it very likely might be in there. And he also...
Didn't he get kicked out before then, though?
I don't remember what the time was that he was when he was actually kicked out.
But yeah, there's some weird chicks in there doing some like bend over in front of him, like shaking their booty kind of stuff. It is weird. There's chicks in there that are getting down with what he's putting out. So
he shoved her he kept shoving her into the bar, according to her, and then I think it's Accomplished Day points out the fact that she believes he might be the same person seen on the 1112 footage, outside with the black and white flannel shirt on, which we see inside the club at some point. There's too many things that line up here that shouldn't line up, is all I'm going to say. You also got, hey Mark, good to see you. You also got Connor Chestnut claiming that this is the alibi that he doesn't have. Okay, where were you that night? Well, I was at my apartment playing video games all night, and then I passed out and I didn't wake up until 10 or 11 o'clock the next day. But nobody knows that. Nobody can verify that. Okay, that doesn't sit okay with me. I don't like something about him, and he's friends with this group of people as well. So something about him makes me uncomfortable with that so-called alibi that he has. So did they check his game system to see the times on it? Was he there all night long? None of that. We don't see any of that in any documents. Nothing.
Right.
They didn't follow up with any of that.
Right. Can I address something real quick? Because I do understand that some people's fur babies are their children. I have nieces, Wendy and Lisa, from one of my best friends, and those are her kids, and I totally get it. So yeah. But not everybody does that, so that's why. I
want to address something real fast too. And for those of you that don't pertain to this, I'm not speaking to you. But for those of you that do, please hear me clearly. There is no reason in the world, and I'm excluding myself from this too, to be rude or talk disgusting or ignorant about anybody sitting on this panel. If you disagree with them, that is absolutely your right, and I respect that. I'm not going to sit here and watch anybody make any ignorant comments about anybody sitting up here. Nobody, okay? If you don't like it, don't be here. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to be mean, and this is out all channels that are in here. The moderators are doing amazing jobs, but I'm not going to watch somebody say ignorant comments just because you have a hair across your ass. But just don't even do it. That's all I'm telling you. Moving forward.
Yeah, nobody said anything mean. I just wanted to make sure they thought I wasn't being like
no, it wasn't.
Oh shit! They're picking on you again, Kimmy. They need to freaking check themselves.
No, it wasn't that comment at all. There was something else I saw and it pissed me off. I'm not gonna speak on it. I just moved on. So
Celtic says, and don't be rude to cats either.
That's right.
That's right.
Cats are my favorite. So anyway, no, mods, you're doing amazing. It wasn't nothing you did. I saw it, removed it, moved on, because I'm not going to put up with it. Especially not with these people up here. The people up here with me. I see
what you're talking about. That's ridiculous.
Are amazing. So.
Jesus.
Anyway.
So, yeah.
Well, I just put in a FOIA for Ava Woods' camera. We'll see if we can get anything from it. I'm sure it'll be denied, but.
Thank you. Because why haven't, when she released the fact that she had a camera, what? Why is there no footage from that camera?
Right. I don't care where it's at.
good point. Wait,
it is
she's at the
close.
lights.
Right. It is close.
There's.
I was
It's
saying even if it
diagonal right
wasn't
there.
close, I would ask for it too, just in case.
Yeah.
You never know.
Holy Toledo.
I've been bitching about that for a while now.
But
Well,
now
like-
we can get her specific. She said she was next to Kayla Wynn. So if we can get one of those two apartment numbers.
It's a win-win.
Oh, Ava Wood lives in the no, she lives in that little upstairs in that little blue house diagonal to the left, I think, Kim, of the
Oh, am I thinking of
1122 house.
Aiden? There's been
Aiden.
so many
Yeah,
interviews
yeah.
that came
No,
out.
no, you're good. You're good.
Great. Yeah.
Barenberg, Barstow,
Yeah, there's a lot of
Jake,
people, a lot
Jack,
of
Jake,
names.
John.
Hunter,
I know the
Hunter,
difference between Bangman and Barstow.
No, yeah, she lives in that like that I think it's like I don't know what the bottom half is. Maybe it's an apartment too, but she lives in the upstairs portion of that light blue building to the left of 1122
Yes.
across the street.
Just look in your phone for reference.
What?
Just look in your phone. Can I look at my phone? I can tell you.
But she,
Oh shit, Kim! I
there's a
forgot to send you
camera
that thing.
there. We need to get that camera, even if it was just motion activated.
I agree. I've been saying that since I heard that she had one. As soon as she mentioned that, she looked on her camera and she saw one of the Masons doing. I'm like, what? What?
Wow.
Where's that footage at?
Uh-huh. And I'm pretty sure the camera, didn't she say she saw him in the road or on her, in the road?
I thought she said on her step.
So did I. Or
Step.
somewhere like
Something like near her door. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Let's go back and listen to that again.
You know what was an interesting comment that we listened to last night, Bud, when we were going through that, you know, the whole the body cam thing, was the comment
yeah.
about the Wi-Fi.
When they said that when they were talking the day they did the body removals, they were standing outside the door down there just yapping back and forth and said, the closed caption picked up something different, but it's believed that it said, the Wi-Fi is going to probably pick us all up. Is that what that comment?
Something of that nature.
Yeah.
Super weird. Like they were, I don't know.
Their whole conversation down there was strange with some of the things they were talking about. So that's why I pointed that out last night. That's the first and only time throughout that entire day we saw multiple body cams. We heard multiple officers talking back and forth to each other, and we saw reports from these officers. But that is the only point at that whole day that anybody brings up anything about a weapon. And all they say is, we're looking for a U.S. Marine Corps issued K-bar knife. That's all they say. And that was it, 9:30 that night. How come nobody says it anywhere else throughout the day?
Right.
Nobody. No body cams that I've ever seen. There were 3 officers. We know 3 officers that went in that room right out of the gate, and nobody says a word.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting corrected by my mods. It was her Snapchat map. So it was not a camera. She saw him on her.
And Bubbles just said her neighbor was a friend. She knew he had a cam, and he looked for her.
Well,
thank you, Bubbles.
I got Eric Gower's ring cam footage from his house because I guessed that he had one.
Well, either way,
So
they'll
you
just
never know.
they can either tell you no or yeah, we have it, Logan. So good.
Yeah, that's so funny.
I think, and I've said this before, I really think that's a thing that, do we not have some of the footage because like we just don't, like what you ran across with Gowers, like nobody just hasn't said, oh, can I get this address for whatever?
I think that's it, Mike. I think you got to be super. I was talking to Kim about a month ago in Discord trying to figure out how to word a specific request. And I asked him, I said, I want. You
I
think
think
what?
you just got to map out the address. You got to do them individual. If you do it in a bulk, I feel like they're gonna be like, "Oh, fuck these
That's
guys."
what the problem is, I think, because I said I want all audio, video.
You could ask Miss here and her
From
process.
the night of 11/13 or 11/12 to 11/13, besides the 1112 camera, and I included specific like body cams, IR cams, personal home cams, things like that. But I think you're right. I think it has to be each instance separately to be able to figure it out and do it. So
I just asked by name. I didn't
Right.
put an address in. When I did Gower's, I said, I'm requesting Eric Gower's Ring camera from his house from this time to this time on this date to this date.
Well, Mike, we need to figure out who has the camera that's on the
Yeah.
white, okay? Because we
yeah.
saw that there's a camera there. I don't know who. Is it a personal camera to somebody that lives there, or is it a
I don't know.
facility camera for that building itself? That's what we need to figure out and
I
try
think
to
he's
get that
literally
one.
just need to Google walk the whole thing and just, if there's one there now or whatever, you just got to pick your spots that you want. But that's
right.
a way that's going to figure
No,
out.
that's a
Yeah,
good-
but that's, yeah,
Good point.
I'll work on that one.
Yeah, I think that's the one that we
Whites.
need to look for and try to find. If it belongs to the building, then we got to figure out who owns the building, who runs the building, and go for that.
And like I had said before, are they hiding this under like the footage? Like who owns the building? When you ask for the footage, do they go, no, we're not going to tell them that they want the footage for the whites because that footage is under who owns the building or the corporation name.
Yes.
Are they being that petty or whatever? I don't know. It sounds dumb, but
You don't think that they would be at this point after everything
oh
we've
yeah,
seen? I fully think they will.
thing. It's the same thing with that Jack in the Box shit. Are they hiding that under who actually owns that?
Right.
Like
There's another one. That's a good point right
GTFO
there.
out of here, freaking corp.com.
Maybe
Whatever.
we should try to request Molly's dash cam. We don't know that she had one, but what if she does?
Oh yeah, good question, bud.
Honest to God, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Lee, he absolutely did request the ABL videos and footage from that night. Okay, and for a month and a half, almost 2 full months, they ignored him till he threatened them with attorneys and legal action. And boom, guess what? Oh, okay, we'll get it to you. It's only $100.
What's AVL? What?
It's audio video. I can't think of the actual term. One knows it better than I do, but it's very important type footage for that night, probably from the party patrol. Okay, it has to do with like body cam footage and everything personal like that for that night, and it's got some kind of logs. It logs everything that went on with that stuff
Audio
that night.
video log.
From the
yeah.
officers he's getting.
Audio, yes, audio video log. Thank you, Mike. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. Sorry.
But that's weird. I don't know how
But
to
it
know.
should have all of everything that was done that night logged in a document. So
Over.
Ooh, here's a good question. Did Eric Gower have a dash cam?
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
No doubt.
Good
These are huge points. We
Mm.
need to figure that out. That's a good point.
He looks like a goon that would have one.
What if Molly had one?
Yeah.
Any DoorDash driver, I've been in Ubers that have them. The police car doesn't have one. We knew that, which I thought was very convenient. That's one, whether it's
Oh.
undercover or not, they all have fucking dash cams. Why did that one not have
We'll
one?
have to ask Logan when he gets back. But I wonder, there had a been of course they would have freaking got rid of it. But when Jack was in the back of that police car, there had been a camera in there.
There is, because they have the dash cam and then they have the inside the vehicle cam as well. We've seen many of those. We saw one in Letcher County. We saw one for what's her name from here in Ohio. They have cameras that film the inside as well.
It'd be interesting just for shits and giggles to see the inside of Payne's
Well, no,
car
Mike,
when he moved that evidence, huh?
you just made a huge point, and I'm writing that down because you know what? Somebody told me that Jack called his sister while he was sitting in the back seat of that car. If that's
Right.
the case, I want to hear that conversation.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bubbles. That's a great point. I just now thought of that.
I think Logan, I think he may have already sent for it because I think I brought this up or she brought this up or something. So we'll see when she gets back.
Very interesting. That would be, yeah, he called his sister while he was sitting in the backseat of that vehicle. I want to hear that conversation at this point.
I mean, you got to think, what would they actually let out for all the officers that were on that scene in those cars? If you got every single one of those, what would they redact and what would they not when they went
Right.
for that day to that residence?
Good point. Very good point. What else you got, Kim?
Nothing off the top of my head.
Well, what about the bottom of your feet?
I have a blister
Oh, from freaking
because I walk
Chicago.
23,000 steps every day. 4
Was it on
days.
the end of a big toe or something?
4 days. It actually didn't hurt. Now it's on one of the.
How many steps did you get for Lollapalooza?
A average of 23,000 every day
Wow.
for 4 days.
Damn.
Yeah.
Dang.
You
I think
are
I do like 15 to 17 a day.
Oh, I know what we need to pull up. There's the clicks from Amazon. Connor dropped it today.
Yep.
Mm.
That's right. Good. Thank you for reminding me.
Then peace.
One minute.
She didn't have walking shoes on, Joey. She was looking perky.
Oh, yes. But I did. I was smart. I didn't wear the same shoes every day.
Mm.
I even had to wear like combat boots one day because the mud. It was a mud pit.
Oh, okay, from the rain.
Yep.
Ugh.
It's like, what the hell was that place called? Woodstock.
Yeah.
Miss, did
Oh.
you go ahead?
Nope, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna ask. Remember the inside of the police car that Jack D was in? You FOIA'd for the video, yes?
Who are you talking to?
Logan.
Logan.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I did.
Okay, so that's for one for your list. What else did we come up with, Joey?
Okay.
Payne's car going from the house when he had all the evidence back to wherever the hell he went. We'll talk later.
Okay. Speaking of FOIAs, that's what I was going to say, actually. You guys are going to be really upset about this if you didn't already know. I FOIA'd quite a while ago the envelope that was sent to the sorority that included, the JFK references, the bracelet cutout, all the clue. I call them clues because I
Right.
think that they were probably clues to who did this. And the end of the handwritten letter inside said, "I know." I FOIA'd that because they took pictures of everything in there and they sat on it as long as they could, and they denied me for privacy. Privacy of who? An anonymous person?
Yeah.
And it said, I know.
The end of the handwritten letter said, "I know." And I believe what was included in the envelope was a bunch of clues.
Oh my God, Logan. You got me like flipping out over like, I know what you did last summer shit.
Exactly.
Maybe you can respond to them and like ask for the privacy reason or like
Yeah.
and like cite the law or something, because that's ridiculous. That is nothing of personal anything.
I believe it got denied because they know we're smart enough to put those clues together and figure
Yeah.
out what it means.
Yes.
Oh my
I could
God.
not believe it. And
Probably,
that's
especially if we see them.
absolutely. And one thing is, oh crap! Now I lost what I was going to say.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Oh, I can't remember.
Why you said why they denied it.
Oh, is that we need to be paying attention to the reasons we're being denied, because that says something too.
Mm-hmm.
We
Well-
can read between the lines on those too.
A couple
So
of
I
our,
guess probably the frats or were the ones who probably did the privacy shit, huh?
Well, it was just sent to the sorority.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Yeah, my guess is those monkeys probably went, oh yeah, we ain't doing that. We're just
But
what
gonna
we
start-"
sorority?
That's
What
why.
sorority was it?
Go ahead, Dago.
Do you remember what sorority it was, Logan?
I don't.
No, we're not allowed to know that for privacy. Anytime it has anything to do with Greek row, it's privacy. And
Oh,
that is some, you know what?
they
Well,
can shove that up their
they-
ass for all I
I'm
care.
sure
I'm not all
because
about
of
that.
pie fies.
That's what I figured.
I think Alpha Phi. I think Alpha Phi is the
Maybe
more
we should put up a
nefarious
poll.
One of the two.
sorority.
Let's do a poll, Joe.
Who's worse?
A poll? Sure.
Yeah. Where did the letter go? The Alpha Phi or the pie fies?
Yeah.
Three of us here. Okay, we can do that. Hold
Oh,
on
jeez.
1 minute.
You don't have to. It was
Move
just
this
being
for a
I
stupid,
minute.
just
but
know that
just do it.
the Alpha Phis, they were in trouble with
Ah,
their national.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm kind of thinking all that happened at the same time too. I feel like something happened where that sorority Alpha Phi got in trouble in the spring of 2022. Kaylee can't do her, or maybe it was the previous year. Maybe it was the previous year, 2021 spring. Kaylee can't do her student teaching. Sorority gets in trouble. She gets dissed by her sorority for going to the formal, right? I don't know if that was that just a
Oh.
few months before the murders, or was that the formal like a year before? I didn't catch the timeline on that. But Ava talked about that. Like
Yeah,
her
that was very
sorority
interesting.
sisters, her sorority sisters pretty much dissed her, like left her.
Uh-huh.
That's an awful lot going on at one time.
In one of the interviews, we did get a reason why Kaylee wasn't going to be a teacher anymore. And it's because apparently she had to put in so much time first before she could become a teacher, doing whatever it was.
So was that part of maybe early graduation?
No, what that girl said makes total sense. So you do all of your courses before you student teach, and student teaching is like the last thing you do, and it's a full-time job. You are at that element, you're at that school like a normal teacher, 8 to 4 or whatever every day. And she said Kaylee didn't want to do that. And so all that means is she already you have to take tests to get a teaching credential. So basically, you took all the classes, you passed your tests, she would have an Idaho state teaching license, even without the degree, basically, I guess. I don't know.
I wonder if you had to take a drug test.
So they said she just took a few more classes just to get a general degree.
Just saying.
Which it makes sense.
Should probably take the drug test, huh, Kim?
Oh,
I'm just that right. I'm not being silly,
they
right?
do background checks, everything. Yeah. No, I don't know if I don't think I had to do a drug test. I don't know, but I'm old, so I was
Chill out.
from back in the
You ain't freaking old.
1900s.
She's so full of shit.
All right, so I got to pull up real quick. It says, where did the letter come from? Alpha Phi, Pi Phi, Phi Phi Fo Fum, or I don't give a damn. Unless you guys want to add another sorority to that.
I like that one.
Off we go.
Yeah, I can't imagine it being another one.
Right.
I doubt it.
I didn't think so either. That's why I made those two the main. But we will discuss this here quickly. Thank you again to Connor for everything he does. As always, here we go. These are the Kohberger Amazon click history results and responses that were redacted, of course, that he posted on his page under his, I think it's under community post. And it shows customers since October 23rd of 2017. And again, don't forget something, folks. Bryan Kohberger, along with the entirety of the rest of his family, are the ones that have this account. It wasn't just Bryan's account. This was a family account. So Bryan, Michael, Marianne, Melissa, and Amanda all had access to this account, folks. Not just him. It shows this is all, of course, redacted. The user, Visa, Discover, Visa. It's all redacted. The email, of course, is redacted, as it should be. It shows financial institution from Pennsylvania State Employees Credit Union, Bryan Kohberger, PNC Bank, Credit One Bank, and Pennsylvania State Employees Credit Union. So I'm going to guess these are all family banking facilities that they all differently used, okay? Because it shows Bryan Kohberger there. This is his mother right here. I think Mary MFK. No, wait. MFK Jr. Michael, that's his dad. Sorry. Thanks, Logan. Brian. This might be his mother, Marianne Kohberger, I'm guessing, or Melissa Kohberger. I'm going to probably go with his mother before his sister, because his sister probably had her own account, in my opinion, as well. I mean, this one says Pennsylvania State Employees Credit Union, billing address is Pullman, Washington. So that would be Bryan, right? But under his mom's name.
Or
Or his
said
sister's name.
$2,300, bud.
Those are just credit cards that they have on file so that you can just click,
But that one
Buy
shows
now.
up under Pullman, which I thought was strange.
Well, you
So does
got to
that
think
one.
that one that's in Pullman, is that where that freaking ATM was?
Oh, that's the billing address. So Bryan was paying for those.
Okay, there you go.
Thanks,
There
Steve.
you go.
do we remember, because I'm drawing a blank real quick, what ATM was Bryan at?
That's a good question. It
Withdrawing
wasn't across
money?
from
The one right across the street from the hotel. I think
Surprise.
it was it the Monarch Hotel? The ATM was across the street from.
Do we know the name of the bank?
I
don't.
do not right offhand, no. But does anybody in here know that? Are you still in here, Ms. Lucy?
past. Maybe whatchamacallit knows here down here. Wow, that's so horrible.
I
these
don't know how to
spirits-
read this thing, really, you guys.
Hey, I don't know how to make that thing, bud. And I don't
Oh
want
shit!
to.
There's the click activity. Holy hell!
Wait, how come when I pull this up, it's white on black? How did you get it? Black.
Look at
Oh.
the bottom, the very bottom, down here. You
Yeah.
click that, it takes you to that. Then you click this, it takes you to that.
I know,
This is
but
not-
yours is white print on black print on a white background, and I'm on my phone and it's white on black.
Because
Oh, maybe it's the phone.
My
Is that
phone.
is that an iPhone?
Yes.
Oh,
It's in
well,
black mode,
there's your
Kim.
problem.
maybe you
There's
should
a
put it in
problem.
super dark and you can read it in red.
There's your problem, Kimmy. There's your problem. You got an iPhone.
Oh my god.
All right. I was just gonna try to print it out real quick.
So I don't know. I'm not dumb, you guys, but I don't truly understand how to read all this. The click activity.
Let me see.
March 3rd through of 22.
So it's got the time, the date.
Tandy said Washington Trust. Logan.
Washington Trust. There you go. Thank you, Tandy.
You just
Time, the
gotta-
date. What's this here over here, you guys?
Go up to the top so I can see what the
Mm, Andreas.
Oh, the city name. Sorry.
city.
Andreas,
Where the
U.S.
hell's that?
Where the hell is that at? Oh,
Sounds
PA.
like Mexico.
Well, this is way after. This is March.
Yeah.
Oh,
the year
yeah.
before. So this is before going. Okay.
Let me see if there's anything down here.
What even is this? Amazon Click. This makes no sense.
Zero.
This
Zero
is telling
cents.
us nothing except for
Right.
what time he was on Amazon.
But
So
can
he-
you go all the way to the right and see if there's other columns that have names? No.
Right.
Back to the click activity.
You know, it
And
would
then
be some.
down here on the left,
The
grab
gray
that bar. And yeah.
There we go.
All right, now
Sorry.
go up and see what the column. Oh, original path, K-bar,
K-bar.
sharpener, K-bar, black, straight. Well, there's a problem right there. The K-bar that he supposedly bought says black, straight, and that
Yeah.
could not have made the wounds
Right.
because the wounds have a serrated edge.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Yes. And you want to know what? Where is the picture from the front door the day they dropped the package for the K-bar from
That
Mr. Kohberger?
I wouldn't be with this, but
I
yeah,
know,
that's
bud,
a good,
but they-
that's a good question.
She could have sent it.
Black, straight.
Look at the to the right, the column. It says page action and it says sports display on website. Right. No. Go right there. It says page N, column N.
Right here.
Yeah, it
Here's-
says
Here's the thing. It could also be an ad that pops up.
yes,
It
that's what
doesn't
I'm
necessarily mean
That-
he clicked on it.
That's what I've been screaming since they put this out. We all know what suggestive selling is, okay? Amazon does it on constantly. So if he looked at something, even if he looked at it once or twice 5 years ago, every time I go to Amazon, it pulls up action figures, folks. Because guess what? I look at action figures all the time because I collect them. So if he looked at something or anything that we've looked at, it'll pop up under suggestive selling ads. And that's all it needs to be. It doesn't mean he actually clicked on that and tried to order it. You know what I mean?
Is Pedro or Witchy in any of the chats because they work stuff
Yeah,
at
right.
Amazon, and I'm wondering what's the difference between a first page load and like a sports display on website. Like that's
Well,
We
the
can
sound of
see
it.
in column O, it says shopping cart.
okay.
The ones that say sports display do not say shopping cart. They
First
say
page load
detail.
shopping cart. That's right. Yeah. That was probably an advertisement, Logan.
really
Uh-huh.
is.
100%.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, I haven't. That's a good idea, though. Let me try something real quick. Um, Let me try something. Hold on 1 minute.
Don't keep us in the dark.
I haven't. Well, I have to load it first, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna try something. I don't know why I've never thought this before.
Someone in my chat said they pulled up the item number and the sheath is a black plastic type, not leather tan.
Do you have the item number? I just pulled it down, but what is that item number? I'm gonna try something.
What is the item number, Terry Don? Let me see. Yes, you can. She's gonna share the link. Oh wait, no,
Okay.
you can't. No, you can't. Can you put it in Discord?
Yeah, if she does, just give me the number and I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna order it the same way I'd order anything else.
Wait, what did you put in search? Just maybe Dago, just copy it from that Excel sheet.
Yeah, but I have
Copy it
to.
from that Excel sheet and then put it in Amazon.
Hold on. Let me
It's
go
an
back.
item number.
Okay, hold on a minute.
It sounds like that's what she did.
Let me try something real quick.
Oh, someone said that's a lot of Amazon activity for one day. I don't know. I'd probably be embarrassed if I showed my shopping on there.
Right.
Not that I buy everything, but I like to look at stuff. Clock in with Kim. Someone said, "Girl, same."
What did you guys watch the other night?
The new documentary thing.
Which was on what?
The Investigation Discovery.
Yeah.
How was that?
Yeah, tip is same. The only thing that was good about it is if you watch the first like 10 minutes, they show Nunez's body cam and it's unredacted and you can hear everybody say a whole lot more.
I don't see how they get this shit, because I've noticed that in some of these. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the name on the FOIA.
All right. Let me see what we got going on
absolutely.
here.
That's bugged.
The hell?
Holy sugar, Joe.
All right, I think I got the link. Oh, Blue Devil, thank you.
That didn't bring up a damn knife sheath.
Well, it's better than blow up now.
Copy. Here, I'm putting it in backstage. Private chat.
Oh wait, there it is. Nope. Thank you, Kim. Hold on. Let me try it this way. Holy shit.
Holy snakes, Joe.
That's a big link. 1 minute.
I know.
That's a big link.
Oh my goodness.
Just
You
all
know
you
what
gotta
that
do is
is?
right click on it and say copy link. That's all you gotta do is right click.
Holy cheese.
That's what I did, and this is what it brought up to me.
I think Logan has
You
that
guys
fixed.
know what that is, though? It goes through this seller, then that seller sells it through this seller, and this
Oh,
seller,
yeah.
this seller, this seller.
So just take the first part of it before it goes to
yeah, you can clean the link and just
Right.
clean it.
Hang on.
I don't know. That's the
Here, let me see if I can get
Dylan, you stop
going
it.
to it. Here, I
Where-
got it.
Let me
uh,
let me get rid of
Bianca
all
said
this.
she sent something to you in
where it
Discord there,
says
bangers.
/ref equals SR. After that backslash, erase everything.
Rough.
Paste that in Amazon right there. K-bar 1213 black straight sheath.
BR549.
Hold on, I gotta get rid of all this mess first. I'm gonna be sitting here forever doing this. 1 minute.
We're
All
live
right.
diving. We're live diving.
Yes. Okay. Now, let me see. You reposted right there. Wait a minute.
And sometimes it'll say share with a friend, like a link or something. Where's that at? Where is that?
All right, let's see what happens here. Here we go. That's better.
You got it.
Yeah, but this is what came up.
Look at those tips. Isn't this rated tip?
Wait,
On that
scroll
first
up.
one?
There's not an item.
Yep.
No, that's what it
Sure
came.
shit is.
Where do you see a
I
serrated
know you
tip?
can see on the last one, it looks like that tip is serrated, huh? Or am I freaking
Is it
blind?
$101.95?
Yes,
Okay.
that's the knife right there.
That's a knife.
There's the sheath. It's a
Click on
polymer
it.
hard. It's not this sheath. It's this.
Click on the damn knife.
Click on the link I put in the back chat.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
geez.
not serrated at all.
No?
Hold on.
I'm blind.
That's the link with all the sellers connected to it.
Okay. Thank you. Hold on.
Mhm.
Oh, I see. I should have cut it off. Oops, sorry.
It's all right. We
No,
don't.
you're
We're,
yeah.
we're experimenting here,
Yeah.
and it brings this back up now. Oh wait, there it is.
It
Which one is
brought
it
up-
though? The
hold on,
101.
No, it brought up just one knife for me. Just one
Try
knife.
it again.
I feel like I'm having deja vu right now. Did we do this for something else? Were we copying and pasting stuff for something else?
I don't remember. Let me try it again, Logan.
It's number 1213.
Damn it.
See what she just let her screen share. See what she's got.
Oh, well, go ahead. Yeah, do that then. I'm sorry.
Someone said wrong search bar. What?
Oh, they're talking about just put it in the browser instead of the.
Yeah. Put it in the browser.
Hold on.
That
Like,
should
Yeah,
fix
your
it
Google
all.
browser instead of the search bar.
Yeah.
Mike told me to let you post it, and then I took it down. So give me a minute to pull it back up.
Well,
Someone said this feels like an episode of Scooby Doo.
My name is Jeff.
hey, Jinkies.
Gee, Scoob.
I had that in here someplace, I swear.
Oh, Velma.
I don't think I entered it.
Add a tab. Add a tab. Someone, I haven't had a chance to analyze this. We're just looking at it for the first time right now, but Accomplished Days thinks it looks like whoever was looking at this they didn't even look at the knife until after the murders.
Right?
Oh,
That was what my next thing was going to be.
that's crazy.
Yeah, it worked that way, Logan. Good call. There it is, folks. That's
Well,
what
they
comes
are
up.
so busted. Every time something comes out, that's what I say. This is crazy.
They didn't even buy the same color knife.
No. And there's
So-
where's the sheet at?
So what are they talking about? This unique leather wrapping in every interview.
Yeah.
This is not anything like what they talked about at all. And that's not the sheets we've seen. Not even close. And I promise you, listen, these things are close in some aspect. Item numbers, I'm sure, are going to be close in some aspect, but the numbers are going to be completely different from this knife to one that has a brown leather sheath. Period. It's not going to be the same number. Okay.
Is that the Genesee knife description? Someone
It
is
is.
saying.
It is.
Yeah. Wow.
Yes, it is. That's crazy.
Well, that's not good either. Isn't that south? Isn't that the south area where they said he drove at 4, 5 in the morning on his way back home?
I don't think that was Genesee, was it?
I don't know where that's at, but is that south? Is that near Lewiston? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's
Is
in
it?
that. It's in that
Okay.
loop. Yeah.
So add to cart.
But here's the thing. They said it looked like the knife had been buried for a long time and it looked like it had old rust on it, which looks like blood, right? Like old
Right.
blood. And they didn't even test it.
How long after the murders did they find it? Approximately.
I
Like a
don't
year?
Um,
No, it was like within a couple months, I think.
that's what
Okay.
I thought too. So
Like it was pretty close.
here's the problem, though. Still, this is the wrong knife sheath.
Mm-hmm.
Completely not even remotely close.
That's crazy.
Is that the one that they claim he purchased? I mean, was that in his cart ever?
That's the one that was in that click thing. So
Oh.
I don't understand. Like,
That's a good point. Were they all in his search? Oh, I don't.
We need to look at that one column that says cart
Yeah.
and see and find the link that was put in the cart.
right? Hold on.
Rogue Knox says, according to released investigative records, a letter of an unexplained and suspicious nature was delivered to the Alpha Phi house on December 5th, 2022.
Nice. So it's Alpha Phi.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Rogue. All right. So what are we looking for here now?
Go to the middle. Yep. And then take your bar at the bottom and scroll to the right. And then see what your column says up top. Okay, so keep going. Let me see. Stop. See how in column O
Uh-huh.
it says shopping cart? Some
Yeah,
of them will say shopping cart.
right there.
Because that's the page type.
First page load. Right.
Go to the right a little bit more. I want to see what the other columns say at the top. Path to from, hit type, page hit. Okay, keep going to the right. Okay, there's the links. Keep
Right
going
there.
to the right. Okay, ISP name, marketplace. Okay, we don't need these last columns. Okay, go back to where it says like cart. Where you
Right there.
yep. Now we got to see if we can find a K bar that was put into the cart.
All right. So then that would be, let me see, shopping cart AW. Right there. Oh, whoa. What did I do? Sorry. Here's the thing, though, Logan. Look, every one of these K-bar 1213 black straight sheath. None of
Yep.
them are that sheath. None of them.
I just saw that. Scroll down some.
Hold on. I think I screwed something up here. I got to fix it first. What did I do here? Stop it. Okay, there we go. Back over here, and you said scroll down.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, go too fast.
Lube oil.
Knife pivot lube
Pivot
oil.
Lube oil. Huh, why
Probably-
didn't they do a mock purchase of that? Or it was just looked at?
Yeah, right.
Sharpener.
K-bar
K-bar
Marine Corps
sharpener.
fighting straight.
Fighting straight.
Sharpener. There looks like there's multiple things looked at here.
Uh-huh.
Right there. Again, straight. Marine Corps K-bar fighting straight. Oh, there's another one. I don't know. I'm not real familiar what all this means and how this works, so bear with me, you guys.
So all the ones that say straight cannot be the knife because it would
Yeah.
say serrated.
Right, and none of them do.
Mm-mm.
Nothing in here says serrated.
Leather sheath right there. Utility knife sheath. I mean,
That's by itself, though. There's no
yeah,
knife.
there were a ton of different things. Like,
Right. Is there a date? Hold on. What does that say? Data caching.
what? I wonder what that means. I'd have to go in and type up what all these. What does data
Right.
caching mean when it comes to being on Amazon and shit popping up?
There's Witchy right there. So, Witchy, what does that mean? Data caching right here when it comes to shopping on Amazon, dear. And we go to checkout. I did that once, but yeah, hold on. I just don't know exactly how I'm supposed to do it. For which one, though, because they're all different. The U.S. Army stamped sheath has serrated half blade. None of the ones in here have any serrations on them at all. Right, Jesse. Can maybe explain data cache. I can. Okay. Is Pedro in here or no?
I think that's a big negative, but
Okay.
I looked.
Thank you, Bianca. Here's the link for the K-bar that was put into the cart. It's in the
All right.
back chat.
All right. Hold on. Then let me take it and go back to it. 1 minute, everybody. Thank you, Bianca. 1 second. Oh, nobody knocks on my door for this Amazon search.
That was a good, point that we were talking about with Kathy on the, what did they possibly not have that, to do what they ultimately went and did and busted up Bryan Kohberger's parents' house? I mean, did they have proper evidence for a warrant or what have you?
I think we know that they didn't, in my opinion. Oh, there it is.
I mean, they had their PCA, which was all lies.
Yeah, manufactured.
So with Bianca's link, this is what comes to the table here.
That is on the spreadsheet that you were just on,
And,
and it was in the cart.
okay, so that's what they had in the cart. Let me see what happens here. This is 104, not 101. And this again, look at the knife.
In my opinion, this is MPD's cart.
Well, yeah, but there's no serrations on this knife anywhere.
It
None.
literally could be. We
Right.
don't know.
You are correct. But again, no serrations. I'm showing you the knife. Nowhere, anywhere, not at all. But okay. And then go to add to cart. The hell?
Holy Christmas. Look at those knives.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Wowzer.
know. Yeah.
Those are violent.
Scary.
My son has that one. I know, like that one. Anyway, I have too many things here. Hold on. Let me pull that one off.
That'll be all right.
Bianca says for the ones on the Excel sheet that said serrated, they were only viewed, never put into the cart.
So they just looked at it and never bought it. But the one that was used in the murders had serrations on it. Okay.
Mhm.
Gotta love that. So we go to cart. And then to proceed to checkout, you do that. And then, of course, I would have to sign in and do all this other stuff. And I'm not buying the knife. So that's all it does. But again, it's still not the knife, though. Like we're saying, that one matches the sheath, but that's not the right knife. Right? Why can't they just print the receipt?
Yeah.
Truly, just print the damn receipt and show it to us.
They're trying to do all this other,
Well, here's the thing, you guys. They refuse to do that. You know why I think that is? Because there isn't one.
Mm-hmm.
They've done everything except show a damn receipt. Print the fucking receipt. Say, here it is. This is when he bought it. This is what he bought. Where's that at?
But they can sure as shit filter in shit like this. Oh, he pulled $2,300 or whatever dollars out of the ATM. And everything else, it's horse shit.
No receipt.
How he turned the VPN on. Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna grab Bronx's food real quick.
Yeah.
By the way, real quick, we have a couple
ma'am.
FOIAs that we're going to request a little help with here. Miss Logan has put out how many, Logan?
I think we have 4 right now that we're paying for. I did purchase one fully, so
What are the costs
2.
on those?
Let me look. Actually, let me get. I need to
Go ahead, do what you got to do first,
Let me look.
and I will post.
Here, I'll grab it out of.
Whoop, can you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's Kim's.
I'll put it in yours.
240.
Where the hell is it?
Wait a minute. Why does her link show up? It doesn't work like a regular link.
I'm going to put it in your thing.
In the private chat?
No, I'm just going to put it in the thing, in the chat. I'm going to
Can
put
you
it
do
in
it?
Kim's too. Yeah.
There it is. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, Miss Logan has a couple FOIAs out or requests out that she's going to get the cost of them, so you guys know. And you guys absolutely in the past have been so super helpful with this too. So thank you very much. As always, thank you, Jen. There is that link there. Thank you again, Jen. You said you have 4, Logan? 4 of them?
Yep. Am I muted? Shoot. Oh no, I'm not muted.
Oh, you're
yes.
good. You're good.
We have 4. I've paid for a couple of them. One was a smaller one. One is a long interview, and those have been paid for. We are at $260 right now of what we still need, and that covers the half of all of them. So
260 covered. Okay. So if you guys are able and willing, it is very helpful to get this information. These are her links right here, Cash App and PayPal. Very much appreciated, as always. That way we can have this information and have it in front of us. And again, thank you, Logan, for putting in for all of these, as you have been doing. Very amazing and very helpful and very appreciated.
And most of these are for the gentleman whose DNA they collected. Obviously, they had interviews and conversations with them as well. So
Physical DNA collections, correct?
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, right. They have actually been collected. Thank you, Bianca. And guys, anything that's sent to me via this tonight, I will be sending directly to her, same way I always have, to help in that aspect as well. I want the info.
And then I still have like 15 or 17 FOIAs that I don't have a price on yet.
Oh my God. Wow. And listen, you guys don't have to explain yourselves in the chat. If you can't do it, don't worry about that. We know school's starting. There's other things going on. People have things. Don't explain yourselves. You don't have to ever do that.
I wish I didn't have to ask. I wish I could just do it all myself.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, if you can't do it, you can't do it. No worries, guys. You're here supporting us. That's 100% what matters the most. But anybody that can, if you're willing and able, please, it is very helpful to help her to get those things. So
Let me get Bronx's food real quick. 1 second.
yeah, take your time.
So yes, the question was, B.R. Johnson said, so there's no serrated knives in the purchase history.
No.
From my understanding, there is no serrated knives in the purchase history.
Not that we saw. I just went through every one of them, and there's nothing here.
And the large 7-inch blade is said to be a K-bar. However, that large 7-inch blade that is believed to be a K-bar does have serrations in the wounds.
Right. And
Not
that
to
is
mention
not
all the other bullshit.
that
Right.
is not anything in here that we've seen.
Oh my god!
None of these knives in here have any kind of serrations to them.
So
Anything listed, I should say.
at what point in time did they go? Other than trying to modify the car, did they go? Oh, the prosecution might want to, to use these autopsy results, right? Which it would have just been blown out of the water at that point. So,
Thank you, Cynthia.
Oh
really?
yeah, wait till they go through those wounds.
Like, oof.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
I don't
Like
even
we've already
understand.
seen from Logan's work, like what it's going to look like.
I don't see how they can sit parked on one thing. I don't even know. How those
First
people
time a
can-
serrated knife was searched was 12/6 of 22.
I ain't judging,
I got a comment too. Is this true? Space Cake. If I remember right, the state was going to use this evidence to claim it was a replacement to the found sheath, not the actual one.
Right.
Right? That was, but it's black
Mm-hmm.
and
That one
plastic.
was, yeah.
It looks nothing like it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Miss Diane. We appreciate you.
Very much.
Mm.
Thank you, accomplished as well.
All right, let me grab Bronx's food real quick.
Hey, go
go
get
ahead.
your son's food. Don't make him carry it either. He carries packages.
Aw.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
He goes through grocery bags too.
That's
Dude, he
hilarious.
does, man. You should show you a video sometime, but like he'll pull out like a cucumber. He pulls out bananas, dude, and he'll eat the freaking the stem off the banana and leave the rest of it. That's her son. She raised him.
Yeah, that's funny.
What?
So they're saying you still had the knife. Where is it?
Yeah.
That's a great question. And listen, I think I spoke on this last night a little bit. Here's my biggest thing. And this is just a question, okay? When they raided Bryan Kohberger's parents' house, when they arrested him, they did a whole inventory of everything they found in Bryan's room, his closet, at the house in general, okay? But mostly his room and stuff of all his belongings. And I think there were 3 knives on that list. 3. 2 of them were very descriptive as to what type of knife they were, exactly what they were. One of them, very strangely, just said knife. There was no description. There was no nothing. So here's my question to you guys. If you're going to describe the other 2, very, very, very descriptive styles as to what they were, why that one did you leave very undescript and just say knife?
Yeah. I'm going to say if this guy has road flares in his trunk, Bub, where's the sharpener for this? That he bought? I mean,
Yeah.
Where
Not in his apartment. Not in his car. Not in his parents' house.
No, I get that, Justin. But if that's the case, then just put on there pocket knife. They didn't. They just said knife. They could have put butter knife, pocket knife, steak knife, herring knife,
We've never seen footage of them going
generic
through his
knife. They
house,
could have
did
said
we?
anything. They
Or
said
his
nothing
apartment.
but knife. I just wonder. I'm sorry, Mikey. I cut you
We
off.
never
What were
seen
you
footage
saying?
of them going through his apartment, did we?
His
Any
apartment.
pictures or
Yeah, we
anything?
did his apartment. They had body cams, but they blocked most everything
Yeah,
out, redacted
Pretty
it.
clean.
There's no body cams of them doing his home.
Yeah.
Which I know they had somebody in that house had body cams on. There's no way that they're going to go through that house, make an arrest like this, and not at least have somebody had a body cam on for their own protection, let alone what was going on in the house, but their own protection to protect themselves.
Yeah. I guess.
Again, go ahead.
They probably wouldn't have found anything anyways. He's a clean freak. I mean, he wore gloves all the time. So he just, calculated.
Yeah. And they would have described them all, you guys, if it just said knife.
Mm-hmm.
If it was a fishing knife, filleting knife, it would have been a description. They described the other two. I could find it and show you the descriptions for him. The one, and Sarge brought this up to me a long time ago. One just says knife. I'm just saying, why did you not describe that one?
Yeah.
Conveniently. Let me throw this out to you guys too, real quick. Let's go with something real fast here. Let's say Brian. Let's say Bryan did buy a knife. The way they're claiming that he did. Okay. Nobody knows where it's at. It wasn't in his apartment. As far as we know, they didn't list it in his parents' house when they raided that house. They did put one in there that was indescript, like I said, but they never found it. So they're claiming he bought it. What if it was stolen, sold, traded? What if he had it in his car?
Well, Carlos and I talk about that all the time, and that's what Carlos says. Like, then he would have told his attorneys that. He would have explained it.
Well, maybe he did, and that's
Maybe
why we can't get the interviews.
That's what I was going to say. Maybe he did.
Right. And that's something that you're not going to put that in any of the motions or reports or anything that are being released. That would be saved for trial.
Maybe
So
that's why
we
he
would never
checked
see
that
that.
one box.
Yeah. SRB says, I'm still not convinced that they didn't actually find his knife and got rid of it to set him up. And that's huge, SRB. Think about it.
Yeah. When they go through the apartment.
Oh, shit, there's the damn knife. Now what do we do?
They should have had their body cams on searching his apartment, correct?
See, and this is what I'm saying. When he said that Payne looked familiar, Payne circling around his complex, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot to think about.
I have a question. What if you bought a knife and in your town there was a horrific quadruple homicide and you've been being pulled over by the police? Things are seemingly getting kind of weird, like you feel like you're being watched, because he saw Payne that looked familiar. And you know that you have the weapon that they're looking for. You start thinking, and you're in a PhD in criminal whatever, cloud forensics. I'd probably get rid of mine as well. Like what am I gonna say? I have this weapon. I've never used it. I have this weapon. I've just never used it. Come on.
Or delete your history. Like they said, he was deleting history of things. Like, yeah, like you said, and think of the similarities. Like we see what happened to Brent Kopaka, like how, what's the word? Paranoid he was in that one video clip. Like I feel personally, he knew that he was going to be the one set up, and he
drives a white Elantra.
And they show up to a spur of the moment incident where he's holding his roommates, but they come with a warrant. That that right there doesn't make sense. Then they kill the man.
I was having a mental episode in the process.
And then you're Brian Kohberger, who I don't know if he I don't know if he knows Brent Kopaka or not, but you're in the same. You're right there in that area. I'm sure you're aware of what's going on. Yeah, that would make you even more.
This has been huge for me for years now. This knife that they did not describe, but if I could find the document fast, I would pull it out and show it to you guys. Ooh. It has everything on it. They had 3 knives on the list. Two of them are described perfectly, but one of them just says knife. That makes no sense to me.
Oh, on the evidence list,
Right.
there's a lot of knives on there. On that list.
Yeah, they described the other ones, but they left that one. Again, if it was a paring knife, you put paring knife.
Right.
If it's a survival knife, butter
Yep.
knife, butter knife,
Steak knife.
steak knife. It's very simple. You just put down what it is. This
Mhm.
just says knife, and I don't like that. Yeah, I think it was number one on that list.
That's crazy.
So anyway, moving forward, what else we got, kids? What else has happened this week that I know everybody's still talking about Cy Ray and how pissed off they are about what he did.
I have an opposite opinion on that, but
I
I
know.
mean, I feel like I need to go back and watch more, but everything that I've watched, I'm not sure that I feel like he's secretly calling them out, especially the statement where he's like, I feel like the way he says, you could put him in the house. Like, it's almost like a dare to me. Like he's making that statement because for them to do that, they would need to show the data to be able to do that. And unless you put it in that manner, they're going to keep it hidden. So how else do you get somebody to bring forth what you want to see and they're trying to hide it? You have to call them out some way.
But
And
why does he
if
only
you call them out in the negative, they're just going to double down and hide it. But if you turn it on them, like, yeah, put them in the house, and then they have to produce it. And if they don't, you're like, come on, you can put them in the house. Show us.
But he only brings that up when he's talking with the Gonsalves, though. He never said that any other time. It's not in.
But that
any of
was his last
reports.
appearance.
I think he's
Right.
saying different things like that recently as he gives interviews.
I think he exited after that. I don't know if he did another interview after that.
That's just my crazy.
That's a good point, though. I mean,
I could be totally wrong. We'll see.
no.
I said time will tell. Time will tell.
Well, since we kind of are going that way, we can segue a little bit. I think this is something else that should be talked about. Everybody saw, I think, Pob's video where he kind of presents this as a plan, a big plan, I guess we could say, that Ann and everybody's all working together as working as this huge plan to help Bryan through this situation. What are your guys' thoughts about that situation? Do you think that's possible, or do you think that it's completely the opposite of that, and it's just the defense fucked up, and you know what I mean? What are your thoughts on this? I'm just curious.
I'm wondering if I saw a case where someone found or someone claimed ineffective assistance of counsel. It's somewhere over on the East Coast, and that attorney had to go on the stand when they were going through the appeal. Like if the judge was gonna, so I guess they were going through the process, and part of that process was they cross-examined that attorney. So it'd be like Ann Taylor having to get on the stand and admit to all the ways she was ineffective. So I don't know if that's going to have to happen or not.
That goes back to the falling on the sword situation. So yeah, that's been talked about, and a lot of people are wondering if she does it, that'll be it, Kim. That'll
Right, then she's out, in my opinion.
There it is. Right.
And then what do you do? Hopefully get a private attorney.
might want to cancel Christmas over there in Idaho.
If it's a grand plan and they're all working together, then that would mean her calling out Turvey was a big fake.
That's a lot.
I don't know if it gets that complicated.
That's what I mean. That's a whole lot of things to go into this. Yes, Chris Whitcomb is coming back to the Custody Queens for another interview. So, is he coming back to speak on everything that's come out since then?
He's been
He-
kind of saying the same. Well, he said the same types of stuff on that Jack or Dax.
Dax interview. If it wasn't so long, I'd have ran it, you guys. But it's like an hour and 45 minutes or something, and we'd have no show left. But
That'll be
There's
interesting.
just so much in his book that just isn't true. It's just
yeah.
not factual.
right, and it's not matching. I mean, there's some things in there, yes, and that's what I wonder if he's coming back to clarify, because we all kind of yelled at him and said, you said you were gonna give us this info, you were gonna show us the facts that back up
hopefully
these
they
things,
pin
and
him
you never
down.
did.
You know.
I think they will. I think they tried with Sai. They tried their best with Sai. I think they will.
There's mistakes in that book with names and things like that, but man, I don't know. That book was a gold mine to me for names and stuff like that. I don't think.
Oh yeah, those things are helpful for sure. The
Gotten us-
timeline. I'm sorry, Cam. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I just don't think we would have gotten as far as people and places and stuff with this case without it. And what, if he's getting the information from the state, from things that we haven't seen yet, is it their mistakes? Is it the state's mistakes? I don't know.
Right. I think the timeline, there were some mistakes with that timeline in the book, big time, but that could have been publishing issues. That could have been whoever wrote the stuff in the book, that kind of thing. We don't know. The editor could have made some mistakes.
What were the
know.
big mistakes in the timeline?
The times themselves being jacked up and twisted around, like the midnight to 1 o'clock, or how they had 00, then they had
just the way
01.
they wrote it.
Stuff
Yeah.
like that,
I think that's the state. I think that's what the prosecution did, because they put things out of order. They're just making it difficult. Any chance they got, they're making it difficult.
Right. And somebody in the chat said the mistakes in his book are wrong on purpose. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to remember, because I've kind of drawn a blank on the damn book at this point. And then we've had people question the hair thing now. They're calling that out. Is that true? Is that false? Kirby's lying about it. He's not. Wickham lied about it. No, they didn't. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's going back and forth in so many different ways. Maybe he's going to come out and clarify some stuff. Maybe. That would be nice. I hope he does, because I know there's a lot of interesting stuff in that book that we didn't know. And like I said then, whether people believe in it or not, that book, in my opinion, opened the door for all this other shit.
Oh yeah.
It really did.
So I have a problem with one specific thing that all the experts seems to have been getting wrong or whatever. One person, and I think it's Whitcomb, is putting Xana on the stairs. Turby's putting Xana in the kitchen. Everybody's saying that Xana, at the very least, is not in her room, and she's eating food or getting food or hearing something out of her room, right?
Yes.
My thing is, there's no evidence that she was outside of her room.
Right.
But it made me think, the cups that were on the table, was it maybe Xana or even Kaylee who took the cups and there was actually liquid in the cups and they were using them to throw at the intruders just because it was the only thing right there, and that's how we got diluted blood all over the living room?
And me and Dago went over this the other night. Like, all those cans and all that shit, all the Truly cans and all this shit all over the floor. Is that whoever that was around there, did they just start dousing shit all over the house? And is that what diluted things?
Well,
I mean, I know there's a lot more, but
along that same lines, Carlos's theory on the Gilter side is that he thinks what Asget Industries, what her example was with the arm, like the perpetrator comes through and his arm hits the table,
right?
And so the blood from the knife mixes with the blood from the table and splatters out to the walls. Or I don't know if that's how it went. I thought he was saying just the water went. And I'm like, that's like saying every one of those drops would have to magically land on every blood spot. Like, that's the same thing with throwing the cups. Not every drop of water, to me, the most logical thing is it was cleaned.
Well,
it was cleaned, like wiped. It was wiped with a rag or something.
What happens if they were separate? If you separated Ethan and Xana, and Kaylee and Maddie, and you ran that theory, it could kind of fit, right?
What do you mean?
If they didn't expect the stuff upstairs, I don't know. It could kind of fit, but there's a lot of stuff. Yeah. Go ahead.
I get, that cleaning is the most logical, but by 9 hours later, or even super later than that, by the time they take pictures, whatever was in those cups is going to be dry. But the only way we would see the remnants of it is mixing with the blood and the blood getting diluted from whatever's in the cup.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, you can see the liquid spilled in those photos too, like on the floor.
Yeah, there were spillage stains on the floor around the couch, arm of the couch area, and stuff on the floor by the table.
I can't remember if I saw anything on the table or not, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could have the answer if they would have tested to see what it was diluted with.
Absolutely. Yep. I mean, we could even get better understanding or better knowledge if they had just taken normal professional crime scene photos with time and date, and completely zoomed in how they're supposed to be, nice and clear, of all these spots. And, the chip bag, we don't have close-up pictures of the chip bag with diluted blood all over it. The couch would have had to have diluted blood all over it then too.
And in quite honesty, and shouldn't this be in somewhere of some report that the way the drawers were torn off, the closet doors, shouldn't that be noted? Like, is that because of them looking through stuff and shit just fell apart? I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. To me, I think that would be part of an investigation that they would put, oh, well, the doors were, ripped off of their freaking nightstands and it looked like it was ransacked. They didn't want to put that out there. They didn't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a few of the rooms looked that way. Dylan's room even looked like it was ransacked, possibly, or it was just a slub. But she wasn't in her bed. All that shit stacked on her bed. She was never in her bed.
Well, and back to what you were saying, Logan, about how the experts that are coming out want to put Xana in the kitchen. I mean, that's like their narrative that they're saying, like how they think it went or whatever. However, I think it's highly unlikely that you're going to have, what do you guys think? Is Kaylee in the living room dancing and Xana's in the kitchen? Like, I don't think so.
Ooh, I know what I wanted to bring up to you. So last night, Accomplished Day joined us on Mikey's show. She showed us a really interesting.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Grid. I don't even know how to explain it. PowerPoint type thing.
Rojas.
Yeah,
there's more
Rojas
pictures in Kim's Discord that are rather interesting of this guy. And
mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, and we can go to that. Here's the thing, though. Did you guys know that Aiden was listed as a suspect in this case?
That's funny.
No, she's not on that one list.
Aiden McKenty?
Yeah, that blew my mind.
Well, was it 3 months?
Is Accomplished still in here?
Yeah, she's in Kim's chat.
That is what she said last night, right? That Aiden was listed as a suspect in this case.
Yes, she did say that. And I think it's because of the packaging of her, because she got a hold of the USB drive that had the interview on it. And I think it was what was worded on the packaging. I could be wrong. I'm trying to see if I could find it. G-Bean, do you know what I'm Accomplished, you're in here. Accomplished, can you link the thing that showed you that Aiden was a suspect?
Yeah, you can drop it in a Discord or whatever, and I can show it that way, dear.
Yeah, she can
I thought
put it
all
in my
the
chat
suspects had DNA collected. She wasn't on there.
No, she's not on there.
Yeah, do you have...
Where do you see her listed as a suspect is the question. on the bag. Yeah. I was just asking if you guys can link the image of the bag so I can pull it up real quick. So I don't have to dig through Discord.
Right. I think she said her and Connor were looking into that, and that's when they found that or something like that.
Oh, look, I'm looking.
Then bear with us, guys. Hang on. Oh, Bianca, that's hilarious. Oh my God. While you're doing that, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, you can talk about something else.
I just want to show you something. Our awesome Miss Bianca and her talents. Pretty fitting. Pretty fitting. Good job, Miss Bianca. Too funny. Thank you, Jeeves. I saw what you sent me. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up to you guys. Okay.
I think it was yesterday. Just posted it. It's in Dago's. Just posted it. Okay.
Oh, I'm looking right now. Where? Let me see. 1 minute. There it is. Hold on. Thank you, accomplished so very much. Okay. 11/22/22. Moscow PD. Let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger. Flash drive.
I don't think they're listing her as a suspect. I think they're just saying who it came from.
Flash drive. I don't even see it yet.
It's
Where?
right there. Suspect name, right in the middle. Case number, brief description, drug weight, suspect name. Down. To the left. You just passed over it. Up one. There you go.
Oh, I can't see that. That's why. Sorry.
I don't think it's listing
Oh,
her
I
as
see
a
what you're
suspect.
saying.
It's just saying where that item came from. Who was the original owner of that item?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe because of they had to use this sheet for it, and that's the
Right.
initial they overlaid. Okay, I get it now. I got you.
I mean, it'd be curious to see all of them.
Yeah, of course.
All of them, but another one to see. But yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I see what you mean. With these tags being overlaid. Okay. Aiden McKentry, suspect name. Right,
Wait,
because they didn't have another.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Can you go up
Yes, ma'am.
to brief description? Flash drive with M redacted, and then what does it say after that?
Hold on. Oh shit! What did I do? Wrong way. It says.
Can you make it bigger?
Yeah, but it gets blurry. Hold on. Can you read that?
Interview and what?
Interview audio. Interview audio.
Oh,
my God,
okay.
you guys got
That's it.
great eyes. Damn. Yeah,
Yeah.
McKenty, interview and audio. Good job. Flash drive.
Yeah, that's all
okay.
that is. It's just the information of who it is.
Yeah, I see how that could be that way.
Yeah, accomplished. What we're saying is that every label that they use for chain of custody says suspect name, even though they're not really a suspect, I think.
Yeah, it's just stating who was the owner of that item.
Yeah.
Thank you, Accomplished. This was the first one they've ever sent us like this. That's why Connor and I thought it was strange. No, I understand completely. I would too.
Oh, wait, you've gotten other chain of custodies? Now that would be interesting if it didn't look the same. That's what I'm asking. That
Do you have any others that we could look at? I believe you fully,
yeah.
just so we
And-
can see how different they look. You know what I mean? Even if it's one or two different versions of this, that we could look at it and see how they wrote it the other ways.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It did say suspect name.
Yeah,
That's
she's
what it
absolutely
said.
right. And I'd have questioned it myself. But if you have some, I did look it up, and it said that in most cases it wouldn't say suspect. Okay,
Well,
it shouldn't. I agree with you. It shouldn't.
she grew up with Jack Showalter, and is she the one who said they lived? I'm so sorry. I need to write these names down. Who said they lived with Bangman? Martha. That was Martha.
Martha. She said, what I'm saying is no one ever received one like this until I received this for Aiden.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Oh. Well, make note of that.
I mean, I have questions with her anyway, because the Showalter thing, he called her at 3, the spitting on thing, all of that stuff. It is interesting by all means, for sure.
Very crazy.
Mm-hmm.
How you guys doing?
Just thinking. And
Yeah.
looking.
Did you guys look at those pictures yet of what's his name?
Who?
The Spanish guy-ish.
Oh, the Rojas guy? No. Do you guys want to? I'll go find him.
Oh, I wasn't pushing it, but I was just...
That's a big find because we've been hearing about these delts and the fighting and who's who, and
There's a lot behind him.
We were getting closer and closer. We found out Kai Davis was one that, he was there, but he wasn't really, wrong place, wrong time, whatever. But we now think it's the
He
Rojas.
was in the same graduating class as Kaylee, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, the funny thing is that his dad
Yeah. Partied with the kids.
always at the fraternity partying with them, and
Venmos and
drug charges, and so does the grandfather, I believe. Yeah, it's a whole, and yeah, there's an interesting connection with the nickname of, I think it's the grandfather or uncle or something.
Did you see any of this, Logan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, Papi. Holy Christmas. He went to Hillcrest.
High school, Hillcrest High
92,
School.
baby. Wonder what's in that bag. Ooh, who are these guys?
Okay, that's what you see when you go to Mexico. Those guys, the way they're dressed, like that's what I saw the whole time I was in Mexico at the airport.
So he's clearly with the cartel.
Yeah,
right?
yes.
Oh,
That
oh.
is the cartel right there. Yes.
And he's got the family jewels in the bag, huh?
Uh-huh. That is, seriously.
Jeepers. That's freaking interesting. Those guys are wowda.
Yeah.
Oh, where's Hillcrest High School? That definitely isn't in Mexico.
I don't know where they're at.
Yeah, watch this. It's probably in Washington. That's some interesting shit there. About to find out. What the hell?
Right turn, Clyde. I'm just talking and saying things. Just talking and saying things.
Oh,
I've said over and over, I don't think any college kids had anything to do with the crime. However,
yeah.
all the college kids are keeping their mouths shut, and there's a reason for that.
It gets a little loose sometimes, Kim.
Well, I'm just
I know. Ain't no different than anybody else out here. You know what I mean, Vern?
when I hear, "Come on, Kim."
What is he talking about?
I don't know. You know, he gets
Oh, just because I said Jack Showalter.
he gets a hair up his ass sometimes.
Everybody has
I'm
said
not
Jack
mad.
Showalter.
I'm not mad, Clyde. I didn't want you to think that's my
Yeah.
like theory. That's not my theory.
I think there's way worse shit out here that people are talking about than that. I mean, to be
The
quite
whole
honest
world
with you,
thought it was Showalter at first.
fucking A.
Everybody in every interview is telling the cops it's Jack Showalter.
Yeah.
Like Gonzalez said Jack Showalter.
Dylan
fuck's
said
sakes.
that's who she thought it was. And she saw the person according to herself.
Oh, Accomplished Day said Idaho Falls area.
Shocker, huh? I wonder when Steve G graduated.
Good. Yeah.
92,
Oh my
huh?
God.
Oh, wow, this is interesting. Shit, here, let's find out, huh?
So this is the father that likes to hang out with college kids and party with them, and the other one was the grandfather, and they're both.
Wait,
Not-
do you think that was look at this background right here? Same kind that this has to be at the frat. And then if you go back to that other one with the military, those military guys would not be inside the frat. Those cartel guys dressed like that would not be.
That looks like a bar
No.
to me.
That's what I think too is a bar.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, that with the kids. Yeah, but I don't know where the hell this is. It looks
Wait,
like
what is
an
it?
eyeglass place.
What does
Yeah,
it
it
say
looks
right
like
there?
a mall or something.
Who
or
was
store.
your what?
Daddy.
That's like inside of a mall. It's in a mall, like at the eyeglass factory or some shit.
Oh, yes. That's
Yeah.
what he's got. It's probably a jewelry factory, huh?
And he's wearing glasses. I mean, no, you see back behind him, they're like the eyeglasses. And
Oh, yeah. That's the...
Show
know.
us your ideas.
What? Hang on. Can
that's
you
what
leave
it
that
said.
there for a second for me? Real sec. Hang on. Let me get my shit together here, bud. I just want to do something.
Is it still there?
Yo, it's definitely still there.
Wait, what does it say? The guy on the right on his
Thanks.
uniform.
That says
Okay.
Marina.
Marina.
Yeah, that's his Mexican
Yeah,
Marine.
that's Spanish. Yeah.
All right, thanks. I'm good.
Yeah, optometrist office, eyeglass factory, something like that. 100%. Why are you taking a picture with the cartel in front of the eyeglass factory?
I think he's standing with them.
Right.
You're not taking pictures with those guys. Although I was like this with my camera, like I got all kinds of pictures of those guys. They drive around in the back of pickup trucks.
Oh, yeah, like little
Just
like
four-door Toyotas.
Just like that, holding.
Right.
They have benches built into the back of their pickup trucks and they sit on them like that, holding their AR-15s or whatever those are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like Jeep said, he's proving a point. I agree with you.
Yeah. What's
Yeah.
it- For the
But look-
eyeglass store, I mean, that's why I took
I
a
don't.
picture of it.
I just think that's where they were standing. But
Yeah. Oh, well.
his face kind of is like, these are my peeps. You know what I mean?
Okay, I get another one. Let me see.
Jesus.
Jump to present.
How old is this guy?
Oh my God.
What?
These pictures, you're going to die.
It looks like a
Wait,
Spanish version of like the Weekend at Bernie's guy.
Wait, how do I'm trying to copy. What is this doing? Oh my God. It just, every time I click on it, it just downloads. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay.
Okay, so this photograph has bothered me for almost 4 years. This is a picture of this car parked outside of Jack DeCore's house. Okay? It's always bothered me. And when I brought it up 4 years ago, everybody said, oh, no, it belonged to some girl. Well, I'm just curious.
Doesn't matter if it belongs to some girl. I mean, somebody could borrow somebody's car, pay them $100. Can I borrow your car tonight?
Right.
Purposefully. So they're not looking for their own car. So police is not looking for
Yes.
their own car.
Yes. And it's literally right there, folks. It was there then. I mean, it just bugs the shit out of me. That's another photograph. You
I
find
am
your
so frustrated. I want to throw my computer across the room right now. I can't. I was trying to get the link for Accomplished Days thing she wants to share. I can't get a link because it's freaking Microsoft.
Are you serious?
I can't. It's so frustrating
It's
to me.
all gonna change, Kim.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna message you after we're getting off. It's all gonna change.
Oh my God. I cannot find anything when it's like that. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're gonna find it.
So who's this guy again?
Wow, that's a good question.
I don't know who that is.
Is this one of those photographs? This is in this is in one of the houses, so this ain't one of those guys.
Is that Big Perm?
Big Perm? It's Big
Big
Perm.
worm. You hurt.
Talking about ice cream man.
I might be able to get the link right now.
Can you? Oh yeah, you could probably. Big Perm's in the house.
Now what did I do? Oh my God.
Yeah, we're gonna simplify all this stuff here.
Take your time, Kim.
See
Accomplished.
if that works. In private chat.
Yeah, it comes up. It's her whole thing. The thing that we had up last night at Mikey's.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Oh.
Accomplished. I'm trying to get the link for the photos you wanted. I mean, we have so many crazy photos of that dad at the frat. They're just funny.
Well, I think some of them are in here. Yeah, here's one. Right there. Let me see if I can make that bigger.
No, yeah, click on the one on the left. He's standing upside down doing a
egg stand.
This guy is clearly on drugs. There is no way. There's absolutely not.
But you know, then okay, so we're thinking about this and we're like, I feel like we're forgetting about Emma and Demetrius. Like, we know for sure that, like, we've heard Chris O'Flaherty say, like, they're in the houses, they're selling drugs. And who are they connected to? Who's their higher people? Are they, did Jay Embry ever connect them to the Jesse Lee Bailey, whatever that Bailey guy's name is?
James Bailey.
That? Yeah. Were they ever officially connected to them or no? Because now it seems like we've got these delts over here, because nowhere in any of these interviews are we hearing about Emma Bailey or Demetrius. We're not hearing about that.
I think they have a separate supply.
Yeah. Like, is there like, are there two factions? Like, you know, because I think Emma and Demetrius come from the Tri-Cities over in Washington. And then if this guy truly is, I mean, wait, when you see the other guy, like,
I think he's linked to the Aryans because Pav has tied them to the cartel, and this would be the link to the cartel because we just saw.
And that's what I was getting ready to say. Yes.
With the military.
So here's the two sides.
The Jesse James Bailey situation.
Could
the
be
way it was explained there. That's the Aryan side to this.
Yep.
The Sinaloa cartel was the other side, and they came together to do this. So Emma and Demetrius are on the side of the Aryans, These guys
think
are on
that's
the
why they
side
got
of the other
pissed off.
side of it. And we just saw the photograph of the man standing with them. Okay?
Sell
I
it
mean,
bad, don't.
what the fuck else is there, you guys?
Yeah, there's the proofs in the pudding, as Cosby said,
So
But
this
no,
stuff does make a lot of sense. It does.
and that's why these kids maybe were staying away, because there was freaking Demetrius's
Wouldn't
shit
you?
was going around that was killing people.
Listen, if somebody was sending out word, like I said, it was in the air, and holy shit, hold on. you
Sure would
guys.
cause some fights at a frat, in my opinion. And that's why I wanted to know about that. You know, the logs of, did somebody happen to overdose at one of these places? One of these
No.
frat houses that night in those parties?
Well, what I was gonna say is, when I was talking about things being in the air that week, like stay away
Yeah.
for this if somebody put out to you and said, "Yo, there's some shit that's gonna go down around here, and some very serious people are involved," you might want to stay the fuck away.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah, you never know. I mean, because you got to think from what WSU Kim said, you know, these guys came in that whatever. And my daughter said, we just got to leave.
That's where these came from, Jeeves. Thank you. Yeah, if you were told that the big C is involved in possibly, Kim said it was supposed to be a shakedown of sorts. Well, yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave town, folks, if this is gonna happen, and I'm around there. I'm not gonna go around them.
So one of the most curious things is that I can't remember if it's the grandfather or the uncle, but we thought it was a C, the moniker C, but like I don't know if that was clear, but Accomplished Day found his email and it was like it started with a Q.
Yeah,
You guys went over that already?
yeah. We talked about it last night, right?
But that would be
Oh, what the heck is this?
It's one of the pictures in there.
Oh, that's exciting.
wait, is that
Whatever he is.
Bangman? That's Bangman. That's
Oh
Mason
no,
Bangman.
this is the chick.
That's Mason Bangman.
Is that
Uh-huh.
Sophia Whitehead?
Oh,
Yes.
just wait, bud. Wait
Yeah.
till you see the picture where he bought her those things, because those aren't
That's-
real.
That's Sophia.
It's trashy, Kim. You wait.
Now,
Okay, wait. Sophia Whitehead was still renting out that room. So
Oh,
he
well,
No.
baby.
action. What did he rent that room for?
When did she get these T-ties? I
Mike,
bet you she has a page. I'm telling you, Kimmy. I may be speculating right
Laser
now.
focused on the tatas.
I
and
hope
I'm
that
breaking the case over
no,
here.
this could be the link right here. Is her
Yes.
to that house and them.
Hey, right turn's gonna call you out again. I hope you fucking calls
No,
me
think
out.
about this, Mike. Like,
Look
here,
at these. Wow, that's some steroid muscles right there,
she's
boy.
paying rent on that room.
That ain't natural.
She's
Ain't
dating
no
a
way.
drug dealer. The drug
Swabbing the Mickey.
dealer that is adult that has the big honcho in it. I don't know.
I bet you he might have a small honcho after those roids.
No, I'm telling you, like that could be the link to the house. Okay,
I'm telling you, I'm gonna shut up and let y'all spin this.
seriously, I'm
Those
dead
aren't
serious.
real.
Like if her name is not Mike,
Yeah, 100%. That room serves a purpose.
and how many times were we told that?
Yes.
Chris Whitcomb said that.
Uh-huh.
Remember that? That spare room is very important to this case.
Mm-hmm.
Was he referring to that room, or was he referring to the person whose name is in that room?
That's a good point.
And we
Those are-
see who she is as we're in relation. Obviously, that photograph tells you a little bit more than what we probably think it does. And here's the house that they like to go to. Now,
Oh,
Accomplished
God.
said last night that who was it? Chestnut and
Holy shit.
Bangman, or two people went to this house and stopped off here that day.
It looks like cocaine and freaking steroids, bud.
I'm not saying anything about
right
that
back.
is the 100% truth fact. We've been trying to make connections and figure this stuff out for a long time. So this is the first time
Mhm.
that we've,
You got
we
Yes.
just found out Sophia Whitehead's name was still like she was
Yeah.
paying rent for that room.
I mean, you got, it trickled out. We're waiting they redacted who the hell got kicked out of the corner club for whatever the fuck, so it's what, there's a lot. You're talking
Right.
about.
Right.
Yeah.
And we have a report that says that, Xana used to date a guy who got kicked out of the Delts, and he's the #1 supplier of blank on the campus. That's Mason Bangman. And now we see Mason Bangman with Sophia Whitehead, who pays rent for that room, but doesn't live there. She lives in Boise. I don't know. It's all curious.
It's all going to fit together.
And so this house, we think might be next to the driveway where those 4 girls were in that white car that night. I think this is the photo.
Driveway, 4 girls, white car.
Remember the pot smokers that they were using plastic cups as a bong or something? What were they doing?
Man. No. Where'd you see that at? Where the hell's this at? In the footage? The video footage?
Lana had it.
I don't know, Kim.
It was when she got the police, what the police were doing. Yeah, the police.
Oh, okay.
All the stops that night. She got all the stops for that night.
Yeah.
And it was
boy.
4 girls in a silver Hyundai. Yeah, driving around, and they got pulled over. And I think.
Oh, yeah. She just said.
Yeah.
This was that. Accomplished talked about this last night. Sorry, I didn't remember. That was that 614 West Ash thing.
Yes, but we think this was right next to it. So that's just curious.
Wow, this place looks dirty AF. Oh my God, that's disgusting. I can't imagine. I don't even think I could go pee in that place.
Did Lana ever get the names of the girls that were pulled over?
Ugh.
She had initials.
Yeah, there's initials for it. No actual names.
Fucking disgusting.
Was one of them SW?
Huh.
I don't remember.
I think it looks like there's probably a Sean in that crowd.
Oh, SW, good one. We'd have to go back and listen to that part.
Yeah, there's a lot of these photographs in here. I can't get past the one with the grandfather standing there with 2 members of that group.
Why does it look like
blows my mind?
The guy in the middle with the hat backwards? Why does it look like he doesn't fit in with these guys? I don't know. That's me.
This guy here?
Yeah.
No,
I don't know.
I mean,
who knows?
Someone said she did get the names.
I've seen.
I haven't heard them.
what the hell with steroids, bro? Jesus.
Look at that guy's muscles.
Yeah, that is not freaking doing 12-ounce curls. I tell you that.
No, these guys are like.
Is this their first time outside ever in their life? None of them have any color to them.
Yeah, I know.
That's what. Yeah.
They fit in their video game generation. That's why.
I wonder what they're studying.
Thank you, Annie Ruler.
Thank you, guys. They're cake stand.
Look at that shirt, boy.
Yeah.
Here's the names: Josephine DeWitt, Carly Tranbar, Evelyn Storms, and Victoria Thompson. I have no idea.
That's an Espanol shirt there, bud. Mexico.
Yeah.
I think that's the dad. Oh, yep. You're coming up on when she didn't have the gazungas. I'm telling you.
Wait a minute.
Sophia again.
Where the hell is that?
On somebody's deck or balcony. Sorry.
Yep, there it is. Boom. She bought the dress for it, but didn't have them. Why would you even wear this? Why?
Why would you wear that? What is going on?
Maybe that was the hope dress. This is when he proposed them for me. Oh, I just lost it.
I can't get past the point that.
What's the date on that? I'm telling you, I am. Oh, I saw that today, and I was like, no.
24.
I fucking lost it.
I wonder what the date on the other one was.
Bro, watch. I guarantee it's a month later.
I just said May 13th to 24.
Come on. No, the other one. The one with the Titas under the thing. Roll back up to
November 10th of 24.
Oh. Well.
Wait. May?
She wanted an early Christmas present.
Yeah,
7 months.
it's after. It's after.
He got them right for Thanksgiving, Kim. Stuffed them right up for pictures. It's cute. It'll be cute. Come on.
So again, I can't get past the fact that she was renting that room, that specific room
Yeah.
still. And
Oh.
that she is, oh God, wow, another.
And she's tied to the mixed up freaking frat sorority shit.
Someone said, "What if she was?" I can't stop laughing about the. Someone said, "What if she was running the locked room?" Dun,
that was
dun.
that. Oh, that room was just for the furnace and the hot water tank. That's all that was.
Oh, why did it need a lock on it? It was a storage. You could.
They
I'm just
didn't
saying
want.
it could be a storage room. It could be.
They didn't want people messing with the furnace and other shit in there. Probably, in my opinion, is all I was thinking.
Maybe it was just backup so they could say, we always left it unlocked. I don't know.
I don't know what that famous book is that talks about the $1 million college drug ring that they started. But the kids that were selling, they kept the drugs in huge 10 ounce, like, I don't know what you call them, those gigantic tomato cans, like tomato sauce cans, but the giant ones.
Yeah.
Like in other people, they put them in Skittles bags. Like, I'm like, oh, did these kids use White Claw boxes?
Oh, you don't know. Did these frat houses, they didn't have chefs, did they?
No, not all of them.
Only the rich ones.
Yeah. I know that sounds left field and some people are like, what? But that's a thing. But I was going back to your tomato cans. I was trying to figure out what they were sending to the freaking that frat house in the tomato cans. I wonder if the Delts had a chef. That'd be some interesting shit.
To get that stuff from. I'm just thinking like a room like that you could keep. I don't know. I'm just just thinking.
Spinning. No, for real. There's got to be something for it.
Okay.
Well, anyway, my biggest thing is if she was associated, if Sophia Whitehead was associated with him and them, that connection to that house could be exactly what all this is from.
When did she graduate?
I have no idea.
The year before she lived in 1122 and then she graduated. Then only Kaylee was there that summer. And then they all moved in. That is what he said. Yeah.
Wickham said Sophia kept the room because she couldn't find anyone to rent it out. Well,
yeah.
That seems funny. I mean,
yeah. Can somebody give Rogue the link to the Discord, please? I don't know, you guys. That's just that combination of who we know here involving that, and then Whitcomb saying how important that room was to this whole thing is very.
I know there's definitely some missing links. This is the missing links. There was some.
I mean, it could mean nothing, or it could mean a lot. I don't know.
Well, I mean, there's Sophia Whitehead and the other guy. I mean, all these kids were hanging out together.
Well, there were two things that were kept from us. We weren't allowed to know anything about the Delts. We were allowed to know about Sigma Chi, but we didn't know that Delts hung out in that house until we started. The book.
Who brought it? I think
I didn't know. We didn't know anything about Delts until this book came out, and then. That room, why was it Ashland Couch?
I mean, when did we also know about the cross frat to sorority thing? And recently, right?
From the interviews.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the interviews.
We didn't know about that.
Now, here's the other thing too. With everything you just said, what was the main thing that was kept from us through this entire investigation? The drug angle. They never talked about it. They never documented anything. There was no drugs, okay? Now all of a sudden there's interviews talking about cocaine. and coke dealers.
But why aren't they redacting it? It seems odd at the same time that all this is, it's just odd. If it's the case.
I don't know, but I mean, good question. Very good question, but I don't know. Now, this video is something that she showed us last night too, Kim and Logan.
Mm-hmm.
This video is kind of like creepy in some way. This was posted from Israel Rojas. Okay. Now, you can look at it one way, but knowing who he is and who they are,
Oh, yes.
this video is, it gave me fucking goosebumps. I'll be
This
straight
just
out
hit
of the gate
different
with you.
right now.
It hits
From last night?
It hits completely different. Watch this video. Pay real close attention to. Oh, and of course the song
Yeah.
that's playing in the background.
Think of the guy with the military.
You two might want to mute if you don't want. I can take the hit on it. I don't care. I don't think I don't know that we will get hit. We could probably always clip it out later. It's no big deal. But just watch this.
Oh, yeah.
Make notice of this right here. Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, and Ethan.
I don't hear anything yet. Do you?
Mm-mm. I don't think we need to, though. It doesn't matter.
It's that song by what's his name that passed away, the Hawaiian
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Over the Rainbow. Somewhere
Over the Rainbow. Yeah, that's the song. Anyway, it doesn't matter, I don't think. But the video is just that song playing, showing their seats.
Sends a message.
It kind of does. Coming from him, it's weird.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's just, I don't know, you guys. It's a little weird that he posts this video. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, the song definitely makes it a little different.
It does make it seem like he was possibly closer to them than most people thought he would be or was.
Yeah. I agree, Logan.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he was doing keg stands with these kids, huh?
Right. I mean, I'm sure he ran into them or hung out with them or something, because most people didn't. I mean, they posted stuff, but it was mostly the younger kids.
And it does make sense. I mean, if it's in what you're saying, it would make sense. He seems like an important part. And his son was at the top of the list because that was the dad, right? That posted that, or that was the son?
I think it was the dad. Yeah.
So he partied with him. So it wouldn't make sense. But why did they delete him from, he was a suspect to the point.
Yeah. Where did you post that? You said you posted the link. Oh my God. Rogue. A lot of people double dipping. Interesting, Yvonne.
Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm.
Homeboy said if Bryan was back into doing drugs, possibly, and cola was his drug of choice, that would explain why he was in the neighborhood, why his DNA could have been on the sheet, cutting lines.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, yeah. Good call.
We know, obviously, back in the days, DOC was the other stuff, but it doesn't mean he couldn't have been into something else.
Well, if you're in college, right? You're a TA now, Logan. You're in probably a much faster paced program, so on and so forth, trying to keep up. Like Tomboy said, cola is the let's stay awake thing. You know what I mean?
Getting what you can get, what's available too.
Yes. Right.
I don't
So
think he could sleep as it is.
I don't know. I mean, that's a good call, Tomboy. It's
Yeah,
interesting.
it is. It is.
Oh, you got it. It's in Bronx's channel. Okay, sorry. I don't know, guys. There's a lot to take in here. A lot. But it does make a lot of things make sense. And he put it in his coffee. Good call, Hangman. Did they drug test BK? I have no idea. I mean, I don't know how that works, but
You'd think they would for that kind of position, right? I mean, I don't know how that works.
right.
Being a TA. Kim, I swear Kim touched on this. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. It's a whole lot, though. Yeah, anything is possible at this point. Oh, yeah, and Aldair is related to the deputy attorney in Boise. Are you kidding me? Accomplished. Good God. Interesting. Again, guys, these are just angles that we look at everything, and this is interesting. This brings, in some senses, part of the drug angle together, amongst other things too. So, thank you, Donna.
Bryan could have just been getting Adderall too.
Yeah, that's very possible.
Yeah, he could have.
And the other thing that was interesting in one of the interviews, again, can't remember who said it, they talked about going to the bars in Pullman, and they said they went to Timber. And do you remember when Emma Bailey got pulled over in her drug arrest when she put her hands down the back of her pants? Wasn't she at that bar, Timber? Coming from it or going to it?
That was the secondary bar. I do believe you're correct.
Yeah. And it was mentioned a couple times. Someone said that they went for someone's 21st birthday or something. Was
the
it
one in
Kaylee's?
Washington?
Maddie's. Maddie's birthday was in Pullman.
It wasn't John's Landing. It was that other one. When this all started, wasn't there a report of some girl that supposedly had said something about Bryan over there? I remember a video way early of this bar. Maybe somebody worked there at some point in time or something. I don't know.
Where at?
Are you talking about the one in Washington?
Yeah.
What was the name of it?
Timber.
Yeah. I swear that one came out in a video someplace early on. Because it's in like a row of... It's not just a bar by itself. It's like a strip of something. Like a bar and something next to it. Anyways. I swear it's right across from the college.
I'm going to add it to my map.
Mm-hmm.
I have a map that I'm putting I have everything on it. I even got the Taco Bell on it.
Hey, that map's going to come into play here real soon, Kim. You just watch.
I got to add stuff.
We're going to talk later. I ain't playing.
Keep me up to date.
No, you're going to get up to date.
You got to help me figure out Microsoft.
Oh, you see, you'll be all right. I don't think you're going to have to.
Am I hearing things or is there something ringing?
Yeah, someone's phone is ringing.
I was making sure I wasn't going crazy.
I don't have a house phone.
I don't either, but my phone sounds like one. This is not my phone at the time. So this is the bar in Pullman, Timber. Looks like a bar and grill inside Lumberyard Food Hall. Okay, there you go. That is in Pullman.
There must be like an upstairs where there's like the bar. That looks like the food hall.
I think the bar is over like where we're not seeing it.
Yeah. That must be a meetup place though.
Yeah, it looks like it looks pretty cool.
That was my timer, by the way.
Unacceptable behavior.
I needed a snack. Well, I woke up at 7 and ate breakfast, and lunch got skipped. That's a long story, but
Tomboy said the bar should be upstairs. That's what I was thinking.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Donna. We love the teamwork too. I swear, I promise you, I really think if we all
yeah.
keep the teamwork up, we're gonna get somewhere. I think we're getting there.
There's the bar.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I just had to scroll.
That's more like it.
This is like the bars in Boise. There's like it's weird. It's like upstairs, downstairs like this. And as soon as you go upstairs, oh, it turns into this mess. It's wild.
Yeah. A lot of places are like that. Yeah.
When the lights come on, oh, buddy. That one that the kid got arrested in front of, I've been in that one in up top. It's wild.
Really?
It is. I'll tell you later.
Why are the lights on?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
I'm like,
went-
that looks weird.
It's like a freaking like an airplane hangar.
The lights don't go on around here till it's closing time.
No, that's the ESPN party, bud, at closing. That's what the other one was like in Boise. Oh boy, you go upstairs, it's like an ESPN party. You know where I've been
Right.
sending that. No.
Look, there's like a balcony area up there.
Oh, don't fall off. We had a country bar here that had a second story. That they had the mechanical bull up there. Oh boy, it freaking ended up collapsing at one point in time. During a concert, I forget who was there, but that wasn't cute.
Oh yeah.
But what is going on here? I'd like to know what they're listening to.
That's not, I mean, that's not packed. You should have seen what I was in.
You got like a slow dance going on here.
I know, I'm watching them too.
You got this chick rubbing her hair like ESPN.
That girl was holding on for dear life.
I'm telling you.
Here, you want to hear it, Mike?
You're kidding
Oh,
me.
it's a slow song.
What are you? Oh, wow. Look at homie with the shades. You know what's going on in sunglasses at night. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's a high
I thought
school
they were
dance.
jamming to like a rap or something. Pop music.
No, that's a,
What the hell has happened to today's youth?
I don't know.
This is
I would-
weird.
Not be going to any party or bar that's playing slow songs.
That's interesting.
Back in the
Sure.
day when I was a DJ, like this would have been dark as
Bud.
shit, lights flashing, playing hip hop. What the hell was that?
At this
No,
point,
if you
and it-
listen to any of the pop music anymore, like the Charlie SEX and the, all of that
No, I don't.
stuff, it's just, yeah.
and I feel like if you did play this in this crowd back then, but they'd be throwing all their drinks at you and shit.
I would have been thrown out. Period.
We
They'd
would
shut
have
me
walked
down.
away.
Yeah.
Someone said it's Keisha
Every-
Cole.
Everybody would have left.
Thanks. I'd love to put that on my playlist. I appreciate you.
I do like Keisha Cole. I
Oh
just
my gosh,
not
you had
at
to
a-
come in with that.
bar that
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah.
It's weird. It just doesn't match up at all. None of it looks right. You know what I mean? But I guess that's us. Okay. Jeeb said, "Don't hate." Oh, okay.
Oh, she gets.
You must
Nope.
get down with this stuff.
You
Slow
jam,
jam
out to
Saturday
slow
night.
songs.
She's into the. Well, I think
J-Bane.
I ain't commenting. I
And
can
everybody to each their own. To each their own. I don't know,
That's
guys.
like a driving song.
Yeah, right.
driving
And I
yourself.
don't
to
even know the new
sleep.
shit these days, but yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, driving yourself to sleep. Holy cow! Imagine turning that on at about 8 hours behind the wheel.
So, oh man, I don't know, you guys. Craziness. This case is so insane. I hate this case with everything in me, but I can't walk away from it.
But I think of it every second of
Every day.
day.
Yes,
Yeah, they make it.
I
hard
wake
not
up
to.
thinking, I wonder if this happened or that happened. I go to bed thinking, what if it was this one and that one together? What if this was? I wake up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom and go, I wonder if the timeline was actually this time. All day, all night, every day.
Well, now you just got these pictures here to go to bed with tonight, buddy.
So, do your loved ones and friends and family think that you're crazy?
I just deal with the dog.
Some of them do. My mother is actually on board with me on this as well. She was in my chat yesterday. She has been on board with this. She's asking questions as well. She messaged me after I did my show yesterday, and she's like, "So do you think that the spitter could be the killer?" I said, "I love you, Mom. I love you, Mom." And I was like, "We've thought about it, but I don't know." She gets into it too. She's like, "There's no way Bryan did this by himself, Joseph. You know that." I said, "Yes, Mom, I know."
I don't break it up because nobody can keep up.
Especially lately. Yes, it is really hard to maintain a normal life and keep up with everything that's happening in this case. It is so hard.
Yeah. And yeah,
Well,
the dirt track racing camp.
It would be different if we didn't make content, because then we would have time to watch everything and keep up with everything. But we have to make, plan out our shows and get the information together, make thumbnails, and we don't have the same amount of time to just watch.
Just live. She fits into there.
I clapped back at her a couple
She's
times.
on the Dewey Decimal system of that.
Carlos was at work and he was scrolling through TikTok, and there was a person on TikTok that took her video where she put every single one of us the day we found out about the appeal. And he's just scrolling, and this TikToker was showing it in the back, and he's like, "There's Kim." He's like showing my daughter, and he's like, "Mom got clipped." Oh, so funny.
Oh man, he wouldn't hate on that though. He'd be at work going, "Hey, look, there's my wife."
The only person I know in my personal life that even knows about this case is my mom.
It's not like
my whole family knows, but they ignore most. My kids ignore it. My wife, of course, she's involved with me on it. My mother follows it. My sister slightly follows it, but not like we do. My sister's like, "What if Bryan did do it? Don't talk to me. You're not my sister anymore. We're done." No, I'm just kidding.
Two of my good childhood friends are into it.
My friend that's a police officer, Jeff, and then yes, Mikey, I said it. Also,
My name is Jeff.
My buddy that from the county, he's kind of into it. I've talked to him about things. So a few of my friends are into it, and they're on the same side we are with it. I don't think I know any guilters that I'm close to, other than my sister that says occasionally, "What if he did it?" You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What did you mean by spitter? That went over my head.
Yeah.
The guy at the bar, freaking.
Remember yesterday my show, or was it yesterday or the day before the show? The spitter.
The spitter.
Paul
See,
Berenberg.
she was Kimmy. She's in the Hawk 2 mode over there. That's what she's thinking about.
I thought of it.
Or she was thinking about Whitehead, Sophia. How'd she get those Titans? I know. Yep, that's where she was at.
Oh my God.
So she was talking about Cole, and I was like, "No, I don't know that he was, Mom, but we've looked at it." She was like, "Well, I don't know." I said, "I know. I see what you're seeing."
I feel bad about laughing with things in this case, but oh my gosh, you have to, especially we need the barking bangmans to come out once in a while.
Yeah, that's real.
For some comic relief. Oh my gosh.
What is funny though is when you try and talk to somebody, just ask them if they know about this case, and if they don't know anything, they'll be like, no. But if they do know, they've heard about it before, they'll be like, oh yeah, the one guy who killed the 4.
Yes.
It's like they're brainwashed already.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You can figure it all out in 30 seconds, whether you should continue to talk or just shut up. It's just
Well,
like,
the thing-
I'll be like, no, he didn't.
Right, and I've had that happen a couple times. They're like, "Well, yeah, he did. He's
No.
in prison." I said, "You don't know a quarter of what we know with this case. I'm telling you, we've been, and that's the craziest part about this. Do you realize how much time, how much like mental space this case has taken from us?
What?
Like all of it, you guys, all of it. Have a
Yeah.
good night, Jen.
Jeez, bud. We've been exhausting our mental space for a minute together.
It's
Hi, Jen. Good night.
been years,
Holy
years
crap.
upon years. We put so much time into this, so much.
Turkey Creek gal says, but if he did do it, then law enforcement is really stupid because
Yeah.
they did a terrible investigation and got
Yeah.
nothing on him.
That's the whole point. Yes.
Mhm.
You think they
I
want to
feel
be
like
proud?
though, if it was just a bad investigation, you would still be able to have some evidence.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
if
infection.
you're a guilter, then they say, well, yeah, the DNA in the car, but obviously we know.
If
Yeah.
you,
They
if,
don't look at shit.
like Kim said, if it was just a bad investigation, I think we'd have been able to prove that already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many
Or-
things seem so purposeful.
Mhm.
Including the people that are still saying that he's guilty or saying that is what it is. So, you know,
I would say for the first year and
Right.
a half, maybe first year and a half or so, like I'm like, okay, just like every time something comes out, okay, this is going to be the thing that's going to say, yeah, I should say 2 years because it took them a few months to catch Bryan, but nothing. And okay, this is going to be the thing that says, okay, that got the right guy. Nope.
I think those were the
Next thing.
diversion
Okay,
years.
this is going to be the thing that nope. The reports come out. Nope, nothing in here. The autopsy and the DNA and the all that stuff. Nope, nothing in here. And at some point, I was like, I'm done. Like there was like a tipping point. Like it's just not
bingo.
the right guy.
Yes. Yes. How I sat on the fence with this. Okay, well, maybe this will show it. Maybe that'll show it. Thank you,
Mhm.
Duckman, very much. And I'll get to all of those here in a minute, guys. But
Duckman
yeah,
had a
all of
question, though, and it was a good question.
from the beginning, I'm sorry, I didn't read. I don't know what I was doing. From the beginning, what is each of yours canary in the coal mine moment, the moment or event that told you everything is wrong in this case? Oh boy, there was quite a few of those, buddy. But
I think when there was other unknown male DNA on the knife sheath.
Mine was when they arrested Bryan Kohberger and showed it on the news, and I was like, there's no way one person did this.
I think mine was when they came back with the results from the car. Is when I was like,
Yeah.
there's no way he did this and nothing showed up in his car, his apartment, his office, or his parents' house. No way.
And mine is, I guess, when the statement came out and the amount of time that they stated that it took one person to do all this. And that was even before. You just can't, in a party house with Bryan being the way he is, you'd be insane to roll up in there. No matter if you circled that house and surveilled it, and the amount of time he lived there in the dark area, it's just stupid it wouldn't,
Yeah, and then I think the second time, there was more than one, was when we heard the entirety of Dylan Mortenson's interviews.
Bro, that's a lot of control,
That completely turned me inside out.
all the stab wounds, there's no way. Whether he was running or boxing or whatever, and that boxing statement is straight up bullshit.
Yeah. There's been a lot of little things along the way. Like
Yeah.
the first one was they waited 8 hours to call 911.
Yeah.
And then the second one was the fumbling chief at the podium. Well, we don't know if the house was targeted or the people were targeted, and you're
A
saying
mood ring.
it's
Yeah.
like, all that stuff. And then, yeah, it just was enough. There's a million of those. Dylan, I don't know. Everything.
The PCA was a problem too.
You know who has been there along the way though?
My name is Jeff.
He's a dedicated guy. He's been sending straight bullshit for years, man.
Bruh.
Yep. Hot now.
And I mean, I don't know, we should probably be wrapping it up soon, but we have now heard the people come out from WSU to talk about how horrible of a person Bryan Kohberger was. I don't think that was as damning as they were hoping it was going to be. What do you guys think?
Nobody
remotely
once
close.
mentioned 13 reports of anything. It was that one teacher having these little meetings with her students because she wasn't popular in school. So now that she, is popular with her students and thinks that she's cool, she's having all these little gossip meetings, and that's all it was.
Mhm.
She's not popular with her students. Every one of them hates her. Every one of them hates her.
Look at the reviews.
I did. I
there's-
showed that the other day. Every fucking review. If you take this class, you're crazy. This woman's the devil. Stay away from this class. Do not do that.
Really?
Oh
And
my
the
God. You didn't
chuckles.
see that?
Off
Let me
on
show you.
ganging up on somebody.
Yeah,
Like
I'll show you,
it's
Kim.
power. It's power for her.
How did the questioning go that she could, if you could find any more information, and then she spun off into basically like doing fictitious shit to find people to expose Bryan, and then she laughs.
Oh,
Am I
dude,
wrong? Right?
she's
But
a-
we heard
she's a-
from a student also. We heard about this from the student that said she got cornered and everything. None of that is damning. It's you got annoyed. You got
bet-
bothered by somebody, but he didn't do anything illegal. He didn't do anything threatening. He didn't,
Huh.
know.
You know
No.
who she drummed up? Wong Duck Dong that we listened to.
Mhm.
Whoever that guy was. That was
Um,
her speed.
Oh, the guy that we couldn't
Kaize.
understand him.
Exactly. They both sucked.
Yeah, and then the one girl was offended because he nicely asked her to grab a coffee one time. That was
Bullshit.
one
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
And
You've seen
then
how-
she says that she's, she sees him and she's waving at him for 2 minutes trying to get his attention. I don't do that to people I don't like or think is a predator.
Thank you. We said that too, Logan. Like, you hate this guy so bad, but you're going to wave to him until he sees you?
And
Right.
you think he's a weirdo?
And she was absolutely flattered that he used her paper as one of his
Huh.
papers that he needed to use from a professor. She was
Yeah.
flattered by that.
Yeah, that's waving at somebody incessantly until they notice you is stalker material, folks, in my opinion. Okay?
Whiskey Dawn, thank you. A piece of leather, not a knife on the pong table.
Say what?
I don't know.
Hmm.
That's what the comment says.
Isn't there a picture of the knife on the punk table?
Yeah. Can
Thought
you
there
tell
was.
me more about that?
Tell me more.
Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
All right. So check this out, Miss Kimmy. This, and if the police department didn't look at this after talking to her, shame on them and their ignorance. So
Ooh.
first and foremost, okay. And you're a teacher, so you'll understand this, I think.
Oh, yeah.
1.2 out of 5, right? Now look, the rating distribution levels here. You got
Oh, my
awesome,
God.
almost nothing, great, almost nothing, good, nothing, okay, nothing, almost, and awful, a whole fucking bar. Every
I
bit of it.
love that the grading scale has the word awful on it.
Yes, yeah. And then let me show you these comments. That there's one comment in here, and it refers to what I would call a teacher's pet because it's referenced that way with her as well.
That's probably the guy, the Asian guy.
Yeah, very likely. Tough grader, but if you do the work, you will excel. She makes you think outside the box. Okay, so there's two of them. This was a new comment. That's why. So she's still doing this. New comment. These are new recent comments from her students. Okay.
Somebody went in there after this community has been reading all of these, and somebody went in
Yes.
there on purpose and made this
Yes,
comment.
I fully agree with you.
Huh, wonder where that matches up. I'm all
All
about
right.
this
Yeah,
matchy.
because the last one before that, Logan, was December 11th of 25. Come
Yeah.
on.
This
Somebody
is-
did that on purpose just to piss us off and make it look like she was a good teacher.
Good job, Viv, but it didn't work.
Yeah, Viv, you're now stupid. You're the stoopy
Yeah, right.
head.
So here we go. Backing up now. Congratulations. She won the fashion show. This is the only thing she really cares about.
Fashion
wear
show,
and how
my
she
ass.
looks. What
She
to wear
looked
and how
dumpy
she
as
looks.
shit, Joe.
Yeah, she was very like plain Jane.
Mm.
Laura Ingalls looking to me. Yes.
Ooh.
I'm so mad. I accidentally did a course evaluation and didn't realize it was
mad.
for this class. And I rated everything very well. I hated this class. Worst class I've ever taken in my whole life. I have nightmares about it. Never take her ever seriously.
They probably got a grant on that too. I want to know where their funding came from.
BRR Johnson said someone in chat admitted to doing it. I can't remember whose chat I was in, but no one responded to that person.
What
I
an
knew
idiot.
it.
Next up, first of all,
Fuck.
she's absolutely no help like at all. She makes the in-class assignments very confusing and will not help you if you ask a question.
Here's
Why
your
would she-
homework.
Why would she make the assignments in person if she does not help? I don't know. The exams are very long and just unreasonable for the time given and the length of the exams. I have so much more to say. Do not take this class. with her. She grades as if you ruined her life and has no extra credit whatsoever. Her exams are extremely long and she gives you hardly any time to finish and simply says you need to better manage your time. If you value your mental health, do not take this class.
What do you
I'm
think?
telling you, there are teachers like that. There
Oh,
are
I know.
teachers. I don't know what is wrong with them, but they will make things as complicated, and I don't know what they're thinking, and they will not help.
She's in the
I-
wrong profession, eh?
Yeah, well,
She might want to go back to the
100%.
Canada.
she is quite seriously the devil. Don't do it. Run. Tough grader, no notes, and gets mad or laughs at students who ask questions. Tests are unreasonable. She puts 100 questions with little time, and the study guides don't help much. She takes
Dago.
forever to grade
Check the back chat. There's another link for more of these.
and leaves everything to her TA. Don't take this class. Okay.
You know, there's
Yeah,
a lot of
presented.
shit that is said here in this, and what she says is basically like that they've pinned to Brian Kohberger, other than standing at the door and all of that. It's like her dysfunctions is exactly what they put into Brian and how he was painted at that university.
Yeah, she basically is self-projecting through what she talks about with Bryan.
Mm-hmm. It's fucked.
So these are the same ones. She's extremely unreasonable. Yeah, let me see. Worst criminal justice class I've ever taken. She makes you buy 6 books you will not use or read, and then wants you to join an ebook. She's really boring and is not respected by students. She is quite seriously the devil. Do not. Yeah, we read that one.
These tell you like if they're a junior, a senior,
Yeah.
like yeah.
Does it say if their names like male, female? No.
No, it just that says senior.
Okay. I was just
Do not-
trying how they like got on to Brian. Like it seemed like, oh, all the females. He was just tough on the females.
I wish we would have had sites like that back when I went to school.
Right. Do not take this class with her. Very irritable when asked questions or to elaborate on concepts. The entire class is based on group work with only 10 assignments max. Either don't take this class or pick some good group members who will actually contribute to their work because your grade literally depends on it. Let's see. First year, hardest class I've ever taken. Exams were nearly impossible and they were closed books. She is terrible at explaining things and a lot of information gets lost in translation. Attendance technically isn't mandatory, but if you don't show up, you're going to fail.
Huh?
Group project was honestly the only fun part of the class. Besides that, good luck.
That's why she gave all those books. Here you
Yeah.
go. Happy semester.
So that just explains that she had no understanding, no empathy, and clearly doesn't have the ability to be helpful.
No, not and she makes
People.
fun of her.
So, when you have Brian, who's like with his personality, yeah, she takes offense to it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Especially when, he's way more professional than this girl could ever be, Kim.
Oh, this one's interesting. Don't ever take her classes. Denied my access center accommodations for one. Ignored me the whole semester about multiple things. I came to her at the end of the semester after taking taking it to the dean of students and the compliance of civil rights, and she emailed the class about your finalized grades, and mine were incorrect. Dropped my grade from a B plus to a C.
Oh.
This
If they
chick
went
is
to
dirty,
the Office of Civil Rights.
right?
Ooh.
Now here's the one. Listen to this one. This is a first year person. I don't know why Professor Pennault has gotten so much hate. I had her for Criminology J311, something like that, research message, and thought she was so sweet and a great professor. She's very thorough when explaining a topic, which is why this isn't a class you shouldn't miss. Wait a minute. A class you shouldn't miss, although recorded lectures are great too. She's funny and very passionate and intelligent. So either this person was sleeping with her or this was her favorite person in the class, okay? I'm just going to tell you because everything else we said completely contradicts what that one person says.
I don't think they would sleep with her, Joe.
We don't know. Who knows?
There's
Everybody has somebody, you know what I mean?
They do. Yes.
Worst teacher I've ever had. Class average is always below a 65 on each test. No chance on extra credit or curbing because she's just a mean crab. Her study guides are all the notes. She does not narrow anything down for you, and she doesn't post any of the lectures online. Good luck. Holy shit. Like, there's one positive comment out of all of these that I've seen. Don't take her.
Dago,
If you
look
can-
at private chat.
All right.
I wonder, she can see these, right? I'm sure she can.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised she didn't try and enter some good ones for herself.
How about
The boy's thirsty.
self-reflect and change some things?
Oh my God, for sure.
I would be appalled if I saw something like that. Oh my
Look
God.
at this one. Try to explain yourself to her and she'll laugh at you for being wrong.
Oh,
Her explanations make no sense. I've never once missed a class and still don't do well on exams. She's awful. I would not recommend. If you can find another professor who teaches the same class, take the other professor. She's a nightmare. Nothing like this. And this woman thinks so very highly of herself, obviously. Everything she said about Bryan is right here about her. She's self-projecting herself onto this person. Obviously, she's miserable because nobody likes her. And if Bryan did any of the things she says he did to her, I would have done worse. If she's truly this person, oh, you guys know my mouth. I'd have told her where to go, how to get there, and given her money to get there.
She sounds like a predator, like
But yes.
stalking Bryan and watching his every move. That would creep me out.
And this is somebody teaching criminology courses, you guys. Oh, my God.
and they talk about that Bryan was going to be a mess if he got that after that.
Here's
No.
the thing. We know from like when this came out, don't you guys remember it? There was a whole picture of the guy who said all this. It was the older man in the red shirt. And he's the one who said all this stuff that she said in the interview. We were told it was a man,
Yes, we
an
were.
older male professor.
Ooh,
Not
someone's
just-
got to find that. I don't remember. I remember hearing it was a man. I don't remember
Yeah.
seeing.
Mm,
I put the picture on my last live
see,
or the one
Oh,
on
yeah.
Wednesday.
this is all going to end, Kim. Telling you.
What?
Welcome, Miss Kim.
Exactly what we're scrambling for right now, looking, digging for stuff. Yep.
I'm directing WSU towards you to help get rid of her. Thank you, Miss Kim.
Hey, Kim. I'm going to leave that one. You can read the back chat, Joe. The kids that were that came in the hall that day, I was just I had one particular question on them.
What do you mean the kids that came in the hall that day?
Remember when her and her daughter the week before they were in whatever hall and her daughter said they had to leave because some weird people came in?
You talking about me?
No.
No,
I'm talking about WSU, Kim.
Oh,
I don't know.
I'm trying to remember, Mike. It's been a while.
I'm not left field on that.
No, I'm not saying you are. I just can't remember.
They were there for Parents Weekend, and her and her daughter were out, and they were in something hall, and some people came in that didn't look like normal people. That looked, I'm just gonna say, scary. And her daughter said, "We have to leave." And
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
so
You're now that you're in here, Kim.
I was just wondering skin tone, so we could just
Match it up to
debunk what we were just talking about, if
Right.
they were white people or Hispanic.
Are you familiar, Kim? If you can see this with this last name, I'm about to type it in chat and I'll throw it up on screen. Shit. How do you spell it? Rojas.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. Does this last name, look familiar to you at all? By the way, while we're waiting on that, this woman,
Mhm.
it almost feels like they picked this woman out to make these statements. Okay.
Yeah.
And nobody likes her. Nobody likes her. So here's my question or point, guys. That
I wonder what they promised her.
no, that's not where I was going, but that's a good point. Well, I mean, within this mixture of names and people that we know are involved in this case, does this last name match up to anything? And I lost my train of thought again. Targy Hall. Is that it, Mike? Targy Hall?
Yeah.
Is she still in here?
I don't even know whose chat she's in. I've never seen her.
You think it's I don't know about that one, Lafayette. This is some new info we've come into. I don't know what the hell I was gonna. God, that's happening so much more lately. That's a good question, Melbourne. She may have jumped out. She jumps in and jumps out from time to time. Oh, which
Yeah, I
one
just
is it?
checked all of them. No go.
Yeah. Oh wait, there it comes. Oh yeah. Okay. So here's the point I was gonna make. She told us in her interview, Miss Emily, that people were coming to her because I guess because they liked her, right? And telling her all these things about Bryan, right? Do you guys see anybody based on the comments that they've left about her? Do you guys does it seem like it would make sense that anybody would go to her to say shit to her about anything? That doesn't line up for me. I think she made
No.
most of that up.
No.
And I think she was going around to people saying, "Hey, you know that Bryan guy, did he ever do anything to you? How about this? How did he act this way? Did he do?" I think
Yep.
she was forcing it, guys.
It's like they picked the bottom of the barrel and said, "Hey, here, we're gonna do, and then we're gonna do this for you."
They picked the most unreliable person to take a statement from. This is not a good witness of any form whatsoever, in my opinion. Yeah, who organized the Bryan tally? I think it was her. I think everything she told us about came from her and her alone. I think any report. I'm going to be honest with you, folks. I said this the other day when I was reviewing her interview. I think she's the tip. I think she's the one that contacted police and said, "You need to look at this guy."
It'd be good, a good point that you just made. Is like, where were all these other people that supposedly, made all these claims?
There were none, Mike. That's the problem. Go ahead, Logan.
I found the guy who they claimed said all of this before. I don't know. Do you guys remember that when we heard about this whole thing that there was
Yeah,
a
I remember
professor
hearing it. Yeah.
that said that we shouldn't give him a PhD. He's gonna be a predator. Yeah, they said it was this guy. That's who they said it was.
But she actually says that she says it in her interview.
I have a picture.
Okay.
I'm sure it
Roll
was
it
after her
backstage, I'll
interview
pull it
date.
up.
It's back there.
Hold on. I think I have to take this down first. Oh yeah,
You
I
guys remember this?
Yes, I do.
This is the guy that apparently said all this stuff. But
What the
now
hell is
we
he?
learned that it was a woman and it was this teacher. No,
Oh.
we were told it was this guy before. And and he wrote an email to somebody.
Maybe we should find out who gave her the script that she followed.
Is that Scott Green's dad?
No.
Probably.
But you see
Oh.
what I'm saying, Logan, with that?
Absolutely. And I believe that.
At this point, yes. Because look, we have two different stories, two different people, two different sexes, and she claims word for word that's what she said. I think she's reading a fucking script.
Yep.
It sounds to me like they chose a female teacher to come forward to make these statements about this and said, here, read this script. Nobody likes this woman, you guys. Nobody. This does not hold water for me at all.
They needed to turn it into a woman to make people feel for her. Like, oh, you know, because
Mhm.
if it comes from a man,
That
doesn't
was
hit as
their-
hard.
They're coin. You know, he was the stalker. He did this, and he was so calculated. He didn't like women.
This point right here, Logan, this is huge to me because this is kind of almost proof of lies that were formulated, created, and put out that now they're caught in.
And I remember when this came out, when they said that there was an email from a professor and he called it. He said, Bryan Kohberger, we can't give him a PhD. He's going to be a predator, blah, blah, blah. There were pictures of this man everywhere. You can't find him now. I had to dig for this picture.
They scrubbed it. And then because they had to prepare to bring her into this.
Right. It took me forever to find one picture, and now I can't find it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's all gonna change, Logan.
Why do you keep saying that, Mike?
Because it just does. This all needs to go in one convenient place, and I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Oh,
I'll tell you later, but
you already did. I thought you were talking about something different the way you've been saying it.
Oh no! It's just so many times tonight. It's just make it a lot simpler.
I really do wonder now. Did they grab this woman? Did they say, "Hey, we need you to do us a favor"? Blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
Read this, memorize it. This is what we need you to say. It sure as hell looks like it at this point.
I mean,
because how many times have the? Go ahead.
It wouldn't surprise because I mean, in these other interviews, you can hear papers and shit flipping in the background and pauses. So it appears that that's what's going on.
Allie Girl says this is Professor Snyder. My son has him for a professor.
Yeah, I have it up on screen right there.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Interesting.
So, what have you heard anything about this professor, Allie? So let's think about something. How many times now has this happened? Okay. Remember, I know Mike will remember. You might not, Logan, but you guys remember when I had the call in when we first figured out who the DoorDash or the not the DoorDash, but the rideshare driver was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And there was a confusion about, was it Eric Gower? Was it Eric Grower? I had some woman contact me who was very close friends with the rideshare driver, who is a middle-aged man who him and his wife started giving free rides because their son died in a DUI car accident. And I talked to her offline for almost 2 hours. She told me the whole damn story. And there was no delays in anything. She told me a story like it was something she knew. And the next thing you know, it's Eric Gower, this young guy. How many times have we seen that? You see what I'm saying now? It's almost like, and I hate saying this because I don't believe in these things very often, but I keep seeing people saying crisis actors, crisis actors, crisis actors. How many times have stories changed with different people now?
Yeah. Sure.
I think I mean, I remember the guy and like the person in chat said professor. I think he's the head guy. And the lady that was interviewed is the assistant professor. So there should be an interview from him. They're probably just saying the same thing. And she repeated what the kids were saying. She probably repeated what he was saying, because she even said, well, we were in our meeting and this is what was said in the meeting. Like she had him in a class, so she spoke about that.
Right. And like SRB said, yet they never seem to want statements from anyone else. Where are these 13 other statements at? They've told us about them. Have we ever seen a statement from anybody? I never have.
Statements should be in that WSU lawsuit.
Yeah.
I never have one time seen
They should be in there.
anything.
Yeah, and there should be more interviews. They should have talked to all those people, those 13 people.
Well, they claimed in Emily's interview that they talked to the girl that supposedly Bryan made cry and came running out of class, so on and so forth. Where's that interview at?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Annie says Officer Snyder talks about Bryan. He believes Bryan is guilty. Snyder was going to retire, but got other professors to side with him. Snyder hated BK.
Why?
But how come we're told now that what Snyder said is actually the same thing that this lady said?
Word for word.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, because Bryan wasn't Emily's TA. He was Snyder's teacher's assistant. So that's the guy. Yeah.
But no, hold on, though.
I just think she's just saying the same thing. I just think it's all the same talking
How
points.
do they have the
That
exact same
that doesn't
story?
make sense, though, Kim, because Bryan was late to her class because he was staying in this other class that he was a TA in, and he didn't have to, according to her, remember?
So that was probably Snyder's class then.
Right.
So
And Snyder was saying, like, he would say, like, talk too long and say, yeah, and keep him in class and all that stuff. So that's just my speculation, but we got to go get his now.
I just don't understand how come, and Judy Studios pretty much is saying the same thing that I'm thinking is, how come none of this is coming from DeSales? Not one person, not one teacher.
No.
there is nothing
Nobody.
but positive coming from DeSales
Right,
and the other school he was at.
right.
This is only coming from WSU and a couple few specific people. And again, I'm going to stress this again because I think it's stupid important. These supposed accusations have never been filed anywhere that I've ever seen. So if you're gonna say this, let's see him.
Yeah, don't you think was Ramsland on she wasn't on Ann's list, was she?
She was on the state's list, I think.
Yeah.
Even when she spoke, she only spoke one time. She just said it was vague, like
It didn't have anything. They cut everything, Kim.
not specific, just the fear of always knowing that, yeah, I could have someone in my class that could be there for the wrong reasons. And I don't remember if she said she wasn't surprised. I don't remember.
Everybody that they've talked to about Bryan has said the same thing. The people that Willie had on his show that were friends that knew Bryan, that when the news outlets talked to them and did interviews, they cut anything positive ever said about him. And then they kind of forced them to say certain, like the one guy, Mikey, he said they were forcing us to create a narrative to talk about him that way.
Yeah.
Those were his exact words. So it all goes back to the propaganda that they were trying to create to make sure that people looked at Bryan Kohberger as a monster with no proof to back it up.
I mean, the women at DeSales are the ones who literally recommended him to WSU. He had to have been an excellent
referral.
student.
Yes, they say they referred him and sent referrals to WSU.
Yep.
None of this makes any sense.
Yeah, there's a lot of freaking missing links, and it's like it just goes. It makes so much more sense on why they just did send the plea, but it's like, why did Bryan accept it? You know?
They created this narrative and they ran it from start to finish, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Period. They had to make sure every single person involved in this, that everything pointed to this person.
They had to make sure he was publicly convicted by the
Yes.
public
Yes.
because
yeah.
they didn't have crap on him.
They knew, yes, Logan, they were never going to convict him in court. They knew that, and that is the only way they got him convicted was by this.
So with these wing wangs coming out and doing what they exactly did back then with, you know, the media grabbing a hold of, you know, even before the plea comes out, they didn't want to say shit, but, you know, always just keep Brian Kohberger in their mouth for BS, but they wanted to start covering all this again. It's just they're spitting a narrative again, and then they shut down. It's just why, you know?
Yeah, well, very true. And I don't even know that WSU bullied him, Maven. We don't know that that's true. None of this has come out until after the fact. None of this could have even, nothing could have ever existed until they created that. You see what I'm saying? Bryan became a suspect, and guess what? Everybody came out of the woodwork afterwards. But not one damn time did anybody hear a word about this beforehand. And if they did, where's all the documentation on that? I want to see it. I want to see everything she talked about. I want to see the documentation from the meetings they had, all of it. Which will be, in my opinion, in the WSU hearings and stuff, right? It would have to be.
I don't
Yeah, but we're going to have to wait and see what happens with that now.
Yeah. I don't understand how he goes from having glowing reviews, best student ever, recommend it, to going to a different school, and they're literally trying to remove him, not do his dissertation. Therefore, he cannot be a doctor then.
Right.
If you don't allow somebody to do their dissertation, they can't be a doctor. So they're literally trying to take all of his life work away from him.
It shouldn't be okay to be able to do any of that. Okay.
But how does it change so drastically
It doesn't, Logan.
in a
That's the
couple
problem.
months?
Yeah, and there's other interviews, folks, of other teachers talking about how nice Bryan was. High school teachers. There was another teacher they talked to, I think it was DeSales, Logan, where you brought that up earlier. And she talked nothing but good stuff.
The young brown-haired lady?
Yes. So, how does that weigh out with this? Come on. Every day that we see this, the more we talk about, the more we see, the more it's evident what this is. So, and like Tomboy said, fear mongering, 100%. Who was paid for their statements? Great point, Sarita.
Man,
I guarantee you almost everybody was.
Yeah.
I wonder if the families were paid.
FBI laid the foundation for this tie-up with several weeks that had start to craft the narrative that would stick in making him look guilty upon his arrest. Good point.
You know, in some of the stuff that Kathy was talking about tonight, in the hidden whatever, the hearings and stuff like that, it would be interesting to see a freaking timeline of that to Steve G's emotional roller coaster.
Oh yeah. Good point. Very good point. Holy
Because
shit.
I feel like they sent it sideways to the families. And why they are the only ones speaking about it, I don't know. But
They used everybody, Mike. They used everybody in this, and anybody and everybody involved in this case in any form or fashion to create this narrative and to keep it on point. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, Steve was their freaking camera guy, you know?
But then at the 3-year anniversary, we get a post from where Xana and Maddie worked, the Mad Greek, and they're basically saying like, we don't think they have the right person type of vibe. Was
Right.
what the post was, we don't think they have all of the truth.
Ooh,
They-
I didn't see that.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody there knows that.
Mad Greek.
Yep. That's interesting. And they tried to force the Mad Greek into the situation by saying, oh, he went in there. We know he went in there. No, he
Right.
didn't. The
And they're
dude was
gone.
new in town and he was looking up fucking vegan food and it showed up as one of the places that came up on his thing. Are you serious?
And now the Mad Greek is closed down.
Yeah. No doubt. They are.
After making that
They
statement.
probably
Yeah.
lost their liquor license. That's something the city can control.
Thank
It
you.
wasn't long after making that post,
They
basically
disappeared. Yes.
stating
wonder.
like, I don't feel like
Mhm.
this is all true type of vibe, and then they got closed down.
Oh,
Again,
buddy.
coincidence? No. Every single thing we see.
That's
Add
crazy
that to the
too,
coincidence list.
because they weren't part of in the last hands that I think that was in. That wasn't people that, because it was in like alumni hands, and then it went to those people that were like foreigners. So it went out of alumni hands.
It came from when we looked it up back in the day, Mike. I think the owner was initially from Alaska,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
that was
that's
the
where
last
the
one. The
that's where
last
it,
one was.
yeah, that's where it started from. They have one there, and then it came here, and what was it? The daughter, I think, was running it.
Uh-huh,
Blah,
yeah.
blah, blah, all that. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's been a minute, but that's crazy, Logan. That is absolutely insane. I didn't put
Yeah.
those two together. That's nuts.
No, I did. Yeah, as soon as we started talking about that, and I was like, huh, those people weren't alumni, huh? I wonder when they disappeared after that came out.
You keep saying alumni, and you're making me think of. I was watching videos of inside of all the fraternities because I wanted to see what they looked like inside, and they all give tours of them.
Oof, rough.
And then I found a general video just about Greek life at the University of Idaho, and I was blown away
That's
at
wild.
the alumni that were in the video talking, and they are heavily still involved. Graduated, grown adults, full-time
Yeah.
jobs, not having anything to do with the college anymore, and they are in those sorority and fraternity houses like all the time.
I
Well,
listened to a lady speak about her ex-husband, I believe it was, that he had all this weird shit. This was probably like 80s or 90s fraternities. He had all this weird shit that she made him put in the attic, like these boards that I guess they would do whatever with. I don't know if they would like hit kids with them or whatever in the hazing.
oh, the
She-
paddle. Yeah.
Paddles are common, yeah.
She made him hide all this shit from the kids, and she would talk about how he would go back and they would all hang out and do this shit in the old houses, their old frat houses, as adults.
They still
What
do
you're
that.
saying
Remember in Gower's interview where he was talking about dealing with
come back through.
the alumni coming back through and transporting them by 100%. Like, that's weird. I'm sorry,
But
but
it's
that's weird.
also like involved like helping with situations or like financial, or they're really involved,
Overly involved.
anything from like, oh, we want to redesign the inside of our house, bring in an ex alumni, an ex person, and they'll like come in and do it. But so it could be good things to what
It's
else
just a
are they
different-
doing?
Yeah, for real. It's a different form of the mafia, huh?
It looks like it.
You get
It
an
looks
education and everything.
Yeah, do me a favor.
Hey, what you talking about,
No.
boys?
Amazingly enough, you guys, only 1 week has passed since the last time we were in here talking to you guys about this stuff.
Yeah.
1 week. And look at how many differences and how many more things we've brought to the table with this from 1 week.
Yeah. Next week's side's going to be a glimmer in the, in the past.
Excuse me. I agree. And yes, it is very weird. 1 week. All of this stuff unfolds within a week, guys. I'm just sitting here thinking about this like, wow. Every week we have a conversation about this damn case, the same damn case. And every week we talk about something different.
Yeah.
And it's
There's
insane.
so many tiny details, but each of those tiny tidbit details, the things that don't make sense, the
Right.
things that don't, they all matter.
Yeah.
Like
And they turn into something big too, Logan, a lot
Yeah.
of times.
We're
it's
spitting on them at the
wild.
bar.
I've never seen any other case like this where it's
Never.
just
little detail, but they all make a difference.
Yes. A big difference. Like
Mhm.
a very important difference. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yep.
All right, guys. We're heading on 5 hours here, and I didn't even
Yeah.
realize that. So sorry again. I could probably talk about this for another 2 hours because of all this shit, but it's too much. So
And
You're
that
gonna
would
go
just
make
touch
dream
on
bubbles.
what we got fed Monday this week.
yeah, bingo, yeah.
I know.
Absolutely, that is correct. So, real quick, thank you, Whiskey Dawn, for that. Very much appreciated. She's considered the main evidence. Can't kill with leather, but the knife that was initially found on the floor at top of steps, right? That's always been an issue. Thank you, Whiskey, for that. And that piece of leather on the knife. Oh, that's what you're
That's the
talking
one I
about.
was asking
Yeah,
about. Yeah.
got you. Thank you again, Nomadic Duck. Appreciate you as well. Thank you, Miss Erica's Chunky Finger. I love that name.
Me
For the
too.
jewels. Keith Fang, thank you for the jewels. Donna, thank you. And thank you again and again and again for that as well. Very much appreciated. We love the teamwork too, because that's the only way it works. I fully agree with you.
Yeah, 100%.
And again, Miss Donna, thank you for that. Pat, iced coffee addict, love it. And thank you for those frustration, speculation in the house. Could the dad be in the middle-aged guy? That yes, very much, very likely it's possible.
Ooh, yes.
Uh-huh.
Good catch.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Miss Liz. Appreciate that. Accomplished day, as always. Very much appreciated. Again on this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Natasha Hill, thank you for becoming a member. Very much appreciated. Snoopy House, congrats and welcome to the family. Again, Labs, thank you for that very much. Is there a date for when Dylan and Quinn took the balaclava pic? I'll have to look into that.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Great question. Pixie, thank you for that. Deb 2432, thank you very much for that. Again, Labs, thank you for that. And Ms. Bianca, we love you too, dear, and thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Labs again. Payne took the DNA swab from Brian's car? Question mark. Good question. I'm still uncomfortable. I'm gonna tell you right now, after listening to that body cam again last night, that they left Brett Payne there by himself to collect all the
Yeah.
evidence and take back to the station.
It
Why
makes
would you
sense,
not
though.
leave another officer with him as a witness?
They
That's
just sent
weird
it.
to me.
No, he took all the shit, and he was the one that was the cover up guy for all the bullshit. It's real, man. It's crazy.
Right. Right. Maybe seen Payne in the parking lot before Payne taking a DNA trace lab. Interesting. Good question. Good point, and thank you. And thank you for this as well. Holy shit, Logan.
Holy shit.
He did all the Molly shit, burying the car.
Oh,
Oh,
he
fuck.
did a lot. He did a
The
lot.
list goes on.
He was a yes guy. That's why I've been saying that for
Yeah.
a long time. He answered.
Yeah.
He did everything.
Well, he
Thank
was
you.
down here, Joey.
Yep. Thank you,
Yes.
DJ Frankie. Props to Kathy. We do really appreciate her as well. Strawberry Fields Glycerin. Thank you for those, as well as those. And thank you, Miss Rowe, for your jewels. Always appreciated. Thank you, Dog Mom, as well as Bianca Jane with the floating heart. Thank you for that. Labs again. I wouldn't be surprised if Ellie took a trace DNA swab from Brian's car door handle and switched out samples before it being brought to the FBI. Good point. And thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Again, DJ Frankie. Hey, Dago. Greetings from Ireland. I've always been troubled by the sheath. I think we all have. It's such a crucial bit of evidence. Great to hear it being discussed. And thank you, Frankie. Appreciate you. Miss Rosie, thank you for that membership to the new Peep. Welcome. Congratulations. Welcome to Typically Unique. Miss Witchy in the house. Again, we appreciate you, Witchy, and all your expertise. Thank you. And appreciate that super chat. Miss Rosie again. The new BronxTails believer. Is that right, Logan? Is that what your members are
We're the
called?
pack. We're the pack.
Or the pack.
I
That's
gotta
right. You
change
changed
it.
That's okay. Welcome to Bronx Tales. Again, new member, as well as Blondie. Thank you so much, and welcome to the new Meatball jumping in the sauce with us. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Miss Jen, for the same thing. 2 meatballs. That's awesome. And of course, we have to have our Bronx alerts when he props in.
Mhm.
Thank you, Miss Jen. She's not here now, but we appreciate you. Thank you, Labs, for those new memberships at the pack over there. That's awesome. As well as Miss Jen dropping them over at Typically Uniques. 5 new peeps jumping in there as well. Appreciated. Thank you, Alicia J, for the new Bronx Tale membership. Very much appreciated. And Conspiraling, quack, quack. Thank you for that super chat. Very much appreciated.
That was good.
Thank you, Labs. Appreciate that. Can Hitler be removed from the case? I could only pray to God. That would be wonderful. And it would take a lot, but I think he can. Will I think
Mhm.
he will? No.
I think
Uh,
enough evidence could be presented.
Mhm.
yeah,
For sure, but
I
they
think-
I
still
agree.
they wouldn't rule on it. Just like with the CWU hearing, I think the evidence is overwhelming, but I'm still leery about how she's going to rule on it.
I agree. I agree. Yeah, Miss Marshall is part of that crew over there. I think it's going to be the same.
Oh
thing.
yeah.
Thank you, Miss Gail, for the hearts, as well as that one, that one. And Conspiraling, congrats and welcome back to uh, the family with the new membership. Appreciate that very much. High Heels and Henny, thank you for the Unk Alert for the jewels. And Miss Dory, you as well. Keep on swimming, Dory. Keep on swimming. Miss Halls, thank you for the finger heart. I think that's what that is. Appreciate that. Labs, again, thank you very much for the jewels. Miss Michelle F., thank you for the new membership. Another meatball. That's awesome. Let me see if I can see him. Yep. Very awesome. Thank you, Michelle. God bless. Miss Dory, still swimming. More jewels. Thank you very much, Miss Dory, and Miss Gail as well as Miss Michelle. Thank you. 30 jewels, 10 jewels. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Miss Deidre. Logan, it's so nice to see genuine big smile in your face for the past little while. Hope Bronx is doing well. Love everyone on the panel. Thank you, Deirdre. Very much appreciated for the super chat. Dory still swimming and still swimming. Thank you, Miss Dory. We appreciate you very much for all those jewels. Congrats and welcome to the family Debs in space. That's awesome. I didn't see where she joined at, but thank you guys again, as well as Gemini Moon. Congrats, welcome to the family. Very much appreciated. Hold on. I think I hit everything. Oh, and we also have Miss Linda dropping 10 jewels. Happy poop. All right. This is Linda again, floating hearts. Liz dropping sparkles. Thank you, Liz. And thank you guys. You guys are amazing. And we do truly love you guys and appreciate you. I, I want to thank you guys again, real quick, for anybody that is willing to help Miss Logan with the FOIAs that she had put out, talked about the 4 FOIAs when we dropped the links earlier. It is very much appreciated. Trying to find the damn link again.
I'll put it back up.
Yes, if you can, please. And of course, Miss Kim, who is getting her FOIAs as well, please. And thank you to all of you who are helping for that. More than appreciated. If anything was donated towards me tonight, I will be helping to send over for Logan for those ones. And do you have any still new ones coming, Kim, or are you still on the old ones?
So I had to ask them for an update, and one they said should be not this coming week, but the week after, because they told me they're going to be short-staffed this week.
Oh my goodness.
So
Surprise.
then I have a second one that I put a deposit on, and I'm waiting to see, because that was like $118 deposit, but I'm waiting to see what they'll come back with a final price for. And it's been a month that I've been waiting, and I keep asking them for updates.
Oh, I bet
Wow.
you're 118. Let me guess. It's going to turn into like 187. Let's see how close I am.
Oh,
That is
for the
wild.
balance.
Thank you,
Wow.
Mikey.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, and again, anybody that is willing and able to support to help Miss Kim with those as well, it's very much appreciated. Always appreciated. You guys are amazing.
Thanks,
guys,
Dave.
we never expect this, guys, in any way, shape, or fashion as far as donations go. But with what we do and what's going on, it definitely helps right now, especially with these records requests. So thank you very much. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you to the moderators. You guys are amazing, as always. And every channel in every way, you guys rock and roll. We couldn't do this without you. We do love all of you truly. So that being said, Miss Ladies and gentlemen, do you have anything left to say?
this was a great discussion tonight. I loved this. Just
I agree.
everything we talked about. It was fun and it was interesting. I think some light bulbs went off, like making some connections, and yeah, the chat was great.
I agree. Thank you,
wanna
Gaffman.
Thank my mods too. Big shout out to the mods.
Of course. Miss Logan, anything, ma'am? Last thoughts?
I just want to thank everybody for always being here. The mods sticking out 5 hours with us today. You guys are
Yeah.
just so incredible for
Yes, you are.
always being
Very
here
much
for
so.
us. We appreciate you so much.
And Mikey.
I'd like to thank everybody, especially everybody in chat. Sometimes people in chat, they're like, oh, the creators are better, but we have a lot of people in chat that put a lot into, what we do.
Yes.
It's not easy to sit on there and, just drum up a show and everything and pay attention to it. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff, but, so it's a big thanks to everybody. It's everybody coming together.
Oh
And then-
yeah. I appreciate everybody that's like finding pictures and information and look at this.
Mhm.
And I mean, yeah.
Everybody's got a different angle on,
Mhm.
Yeah.
It takes a village. It truly takes a village, and we are the village, folks, and then some. That's a
I'm going to
fact.
leave on this one. Remember the Mexico picture with the guy with the graduated in, what was it, 92? Yeah, he graduated in 92 from the around, what was that, Coeur d'Alene? Okay, so Steve G was born on October 8th of 73. And if you add that up, he might have graduated in 91, 92.
Yeah, but Steve's from California, right?
Oh, I'm just, speculating. Why'd you have to do that, Joseph?
No, I was just because I'm trying to myself think like if that's the truth, then that would be crazy. But I want
I
to
know.
make sure I'm right on it. That's all.
That's why you're a special person and you are important.
A lot of people that end up in Idaho grew up in California.
Yeah,
You
no,
never
that's true.
know.
Yeah, no, but I just wanted to put that out there. I was hoping.
That's still a good point. Either way,
Why the fuck?
I was just trying to make sure I was right on that. That's all. 'Cause
Why would that
that's
guy
the first
wear
thing that came
that?
into my head.
I mean, you have a graduation year shirt? I sure shit don't.
No.
Yeah.
If I did, it was lost like the day after I got it. So thank you. Yes. And by the way, I forgot all about the damn poll that we ran.
Oh.
Where did the letter come from? Alpha Phi,
Well, there
Pi Phi, Phi Phi Fo Fum, or I don't give a damn. So
it is.
it looks like
Alpha Phi won.
34% said Alpha Phi. I don't give a
And-
damn was 26%. Pi Phi was 21%, and Phi Phi Fo Fum was 19%. So. I think we got the answer to it anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
You're not blocked, buddy. You're right there. We can see
Yeah.
you. Hello and hello.
Yeah, no. I had to put him on chill time in your chat because he was getting a little loose.
Oh.
We're talking
We
about
gotta be
Kim,
nice.
You
We
know?
gotta be nice and treat each other right.
Yeah,
That's
for
all.
real.
He's okay. I told
I
him.
had to make him make a left turn. Sorry, buddy.
It's all- don't apologize to me. It's all good, buddy. People have their
All
bad
good.
moments. No worries.
No, I was apologizing to Clyde.
Yeah, I get you. We still love you, Clyde. You're all good. All right, guys. I think that's it then.
Yeah, buddy.
And my last, real quick, I just want to thank everybody as always. Thank you, Miss Logan, for being here. Kim, Mikey, for coming together with me to do this. You guys are amazing. I really appreciate you guys. This, again, still is my favorite thing to do week after week. I look forward to this the day we stop doing it. Or the night we do it, the next day I'm ready to do it again. Sorry, that came out wrong. Anyway,
I knew what you meant.
thank you guys very much. And everybody in the chat, you guys are all amazing. Thank you to our moderators. You guys rock and roll, like I said. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, folks. And don't change nothing, because that's what I truly love about you all, is you are the beautiful people. Be you, folks.
The beautiful people.
Oh, don't even start. That was
And
violent.
that being said,
The verdict is in.
She's not right. Get sleep.
he's here with us.
Good night, everybody.
Have a great night, guys.
Thank you,
Love.
Jason.
We love you guys.
Thanks for coming through to the verdict where we're seeking truth. Yeah, we're seeking truth. Hey. Last 24, they rewind it. True crime heads go find it. Breaking every angle, every track. Bronx telling tales, keeps us on track. Typically unique, never act. Being real, being sharp, being exact. Exposing every secret in the dark. Every little timeline, every mark. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down at Dago's cafe scenes. Working together, throwing revelations at your feet. Oh.
Crime scene chart, they erase that. Put the story back, then replace facts. Looking for the motive in the cracks. Red yarn on the board, then it snaps. Voices in my ear through the week till they hit play. Then we speak. Files on the table, case on the line. They don't just tell it, they define.
Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down at Dago's cafe seats. Working together, throwing revelations at your feet. From the Bronx to the world, let it ring. Every missing little detail that they bring. Dropping that gavel when they're done with the beat. Thanks for tapping in, see you next week. Welcome to the verdict room, where we're seeking the truth. Looking for answers, bringing the facts to you. They break it all down at Dago's cafe seats. Working together, throwing revelations